All right, we are underway with the first game on pitch 2 of day 2 of the 2026 USQ Quadball Cup. We have a matchup between the Boston Lobsters and Texas Copperheads. Got a quick stoppage. Looks like it might have been a reset back over the keeper line.
Lobsters and who? Copperheads.
And we're started again. And the first goal of the game is scored by the Copperheads. All right, that offense will end in turnover as Copperheads look to press, look to move quickly with a quick pass out. Looking for that shot, looking for the angle. In on the middle hoop for second goal. It looks like I can hand it over to our actual commentator for this game. Clay Dockery, take it away.
Hello everyone and welcome. Sorry about that, I was a little bit late getting here. All right, we have a drive from Copperheads that is off the top of the tall middle hoop and is picked up by Copperheads behind. Connor Mason is at the top of the key looking for a pass, gets it over into the back left corner. And there's a pass in. It looks like it's going to be snuffed out by Lobsters, and Lobsters are going to take the ball back the other direction. Nope, I've got the teams mixed up. We've got Lobsters in the black jerseys and Copperheads in the white jerseys. So Copperheads up 20-0. Little give and go in the center of the field between Hayden Boys and one of the other Copperheads players. Ball going all the way around the field with nice long passes from this Copperhead squad. Brandon Cabina at the top of the key has the quad ball now. There's a beater exchange, giving some space to Cabina. There's a missed beat, and there is a third goal for the Copperhead squad. Lobsters need to get under control in this game, be able to find some openings and get themselves back into it, as Copperheads have been putting themselves in charge so far. A lot of exchanges on the far side of the field between the Lobsters chasers, and the beaters have yet to engage. There is an engagement inside around the hoops trying to get an opening. There's a give and go. Hoop goes down as Jade Gray was trying to put that quad ball.
That's a blue card, number 8, white chaser. It's 1 minute in the box.
There is a blue card on the Copperheads chaser, and that will give Jade Gray an opportunity near the hoop, very near the hoop, as they are moved extremely close to it now. This should be an opportunity for a score here. Oh, and no, Cabina with a nice wrap brings down Jade, and they are able to save the quad ball before it is a reset, but that was not able to get through. Emma Persons passes off on the side, gets that assist over to the back corner, and that is a goal for Lobsters, but there is a stoppage of play as we discuss exactly what happened on that play. The sun is blinding at the moment, so it's very difficult to see the numbers, especially on the Lobsters players. The goal is good though, and so that will put Lobsters back on track in the game. They are now down only 30-10. But this is another opportunity for Copperheads. Hayden Boys running point on the Copperheads squad, sending everyone off into their respective positions, but looking into the teeth of the double bludger Lobster defense. Pass all the way around to the back up to the top. And the receiver at the top, two of them are beat out, but Boys is able to catch the quad ball, passes it over to the far side. There's a shot that is blocked at the goal, and Lobsters are able to make the stop. Now there's an exchange in the beater game, everyone running back, and it's a pretty clear opening. Nope, there was a clear opening for a second, but now both dodgeballs are back with Copperheads. Copperheads able to gain possession on that play. Exchange in the center. The beaters trying to open up space once again. Number 10 for Lobsters, Ulrich Gunnar is able to open up some space for those chaser passes in the dodgeball game. Pass high over the top to the near side to Brian Mulcahy. Mulcahy passes back to the other side. The shot is a little bit low, and that's going to be another stop for Copperheads. Lobsters trying to set their defense, having a little bit of trouble, people moving around quite a bit. Only one dodgeball in their set. Copperheads look for an opening. Boys trying to direct beaters, get people into the correct position. Nellum's here with the quad ball, passes back into the back corner, and the shot is good. That is a good goal from Chase Contreras. And then Lobsters trying to go quick. Over to the far side, through the short hoop. That will make it 40-20 as that Lobsters chaser with emphasis on the far side was able to put the quad ball through the hoop. Copperheads up 4-2. There's an exchange in the dodgeball game. Nellum tries to exploit that for an opening. Gets the ball to Boys. Boys back to Nellums. Nellums is able to catch it far in the air. Passes back to that back corner. And that is a beat out in the back. And Lobsters are able to stop that drive pretty effectively. Lobsters now back to the back corner. Back into the center. Shot on the tall hoop is a little bit too high by Ethan Dillon. There's a big time exchange of bludgers here in the center of the field. Then there is a long snipe beat. The dodgeball game is on point here from the Lobsters as they try to push themselves back into the game. There is a turnover caused by those dodgeballs. The shot is blocked in the air. Picked up, back into the hands of Dillon. Dillon blocked. Boys back the other direction. Good block there by Boys. All right, Copperheads making their move, trying to take their shot. It is snuffed out by the Lobsters. Yet another good defensive stand there. Trying to get the second dodgeball back into the action here, and the Copperheads are able to do so as Lobsters were unable to exploit the quite long period of time there while Copperheads only had one back. Passes here to the near side to Samantha Magner. who makes a move, gets around one, just barely misses the shot on the tall hoop, but is able to get it into the back and then back in. There is a stoppage of play, as I think they are discussing whether or not there may have been a beat on that. That was Ethan Dillon from behind off of the shot pass from Magner, and it is good. And that will make it 40-30. And play has restarted. Nellum's carrying up the quad ball at this point. Looking for openings on either side. Copperheads moving extremely slow, just waiting on their opportunity to pull Lobsters out of their defensive set. Chase Contreras here on the near side with the quad ball. Gets it to Nellums in the back and back up top over the attempted steal. Passes to Boys in the center. There's a dodgeball exchange creating an opening. That Contreras is out, gets it back, but that was not to be. Good give and go, but another stop. Oh, but that was picked up behind the hoops. That was a really nice play by the Copperheads chaser behind the hoops, but it's now going back the other direction, and it's going back the other direction fast. Jade Gray, all the way behind the hoops, goes up top. Ethan Dillon still at the top of the key, takes a shot on the mid-size hoop and hits it. And that will tie the game. Two of them. All right. So this is Brandon Kubina at the top of the key, who passes out to Ansel DePano here in the middle. That was another stop by Lobsters as we were able to go back the other direction. We do have to go back to Casey on the mic as I have to go do a USQ related activity.
All right, 40-40. Tied up as we cross the 10-minute mark. Got the Copperheads looking to probe another attack. Stoppage, we'll see what this is about. A little bit of a ref discussion about something while that play was being set up. It looks like there will be a card. Blue from the looks of it.
Legal procedure, playing after beat. Number 22, black. That's a blue card. 1 minute in the box.
So just a 1 minute penalty, blue card. That won't stack, but it will take a Lobsters player out of the game for a play. We'll see if they can adjust their defense. They are going to reset that hoop, so they'll have the ball very close with some options. Gonna have to make some quick decisions here. Got some $1 million incentives being passed around on the sideline here.
On his head, Mallory.
I'm not sure what the USQ rulebook says about that, but we'll see how this play works out. looking to reset some player locations back where they were when the whistle was blown. So it looks like the chase will be backed up. Some more discussion on the pitch. Lobsters particularly making sure that their opponents are exactly where they are supposed to be, already being in such a dangerous position, although a little bit farther than it looked initially. So you'll have a Lobsters beater teleport to the ball. Quick pass to the side is broken up. Lobsters looking to try to make a quick counterattack, although that initial challenge looks like was made inside the keeper box. It's not legal contact, so they'll be sent back to hoops. Lobsters looking to take the lead here. Still tied at 40 as we cross 12 minutes. Beaters taking away all the options. That will get knocked down, no goal. And now it's Copperheads' ball. Looking to move a little faster here. Quick pass to the back. Shot is knocked away. Rebound shot though. Initially looks to be good. And we will have another stoppage. Beat before, goal is no good. So Lobsters player is released, both teams back at full strength as the chaser tags back in. Bringing that player back into the play. Looking to where they're going to press the attack. Quick warning for stalling as they're taking a little too much time to set that play up. Shot will be knocked down, no good. Another good defense by the Copperheads.
All right, everybody, I'm back, and we have Mallory Hughes leading the charge for the Copperheads now. There's another big exchange in the dodgeball game. That pass is knocked out of the air, is into the hands of the Copperhead on the far side of the field, who's taken down hard by Dylan. Both dodgeballs remain in the Copperhead's hands. If you've ever heard the phrase hat on a hat, that is definitely what I have been doing this morning here at US Quadball Cup 2026, wearing too many hats at the same time. All right, so Lobsters were able to corral the ball after bringing down that tackle on the far side. There's a pass around. It is stolen by Copperheads, and it's going to be an easy drive going the other direction. Ansel DePano is able to put it in and gives Copperheads the lead again, as it had been 40-40 for quite a long time and is now 50-40. As we are now 15 minutes into this game as well. We have Lance Bay here making a move all the way around, takes the shot and hits it, tying the game back up almost immediately. Only one dodgeball on the Lobster side comes flying in from far away. Copperheads managing their offense. Hayden Boys directing people. DePano staying here on this near side. Viviana Estrada in at the top of the key now for Copperheads. Estrada makes a move toward the center, passes to DePano here on the near side, and the shot on the tall hoop is good from Francis DePano. They had a nice look there and were able to put it in. Lobsters now bringing everybody up, trying to find an opening, wanting to get themselves back tied once again. Passes far into the back corner. Lobsters moving the ball around really well, trying to make an exchange in the beater game to get an opening. Shot towards that short hoop is blocked by two Copperheads players. Oh no, it's not. It does go through. And that does tie the game. Both bludgers, both dodgeballs are now in the hands of the Lobsters beaters, and that will give the Copperheads a moment to try to figure out exactly what to do. There's a big misbeat by De La Fuente, but it's still an opening. Boys goes around one, goes around two, goes around and over three. And it is going to be called beat before, I believe. At least that is the discussion on the field. Referees trying to decide there whether there was a beat before that goal went through. There is no call and no goal. 60-60 still, 17-minute mark coming up. But Nellums goes around one, heads out, gets it to Contreras. Contreras with the shot. Contreras no good. The quad ball is picked up on the far side with another nice bit of action there from Viviana Estrada, but it is cleaned up immediately by the Lobsters. Emma Persons leading the charge for Lobsters now. They pass out to the far side. There's a move made once, a little behind the back pass back to Persons at the top. That's Aflash Tanagai. And gets it back to the center. A lot of exchanges, getting it over into this near corner. And that's Eli Fighter with the goal. Nellums with the response. Another big back and forth exchange there as the goal by Lobsters is immediately followed by another goal by Nellums and Copperheads. Both teams staying tightly packed, 70-70 now as we've hit the 18:30 mark. Jade Gray, back to Eli Fighter at the top of the key. Persons gets it over the top, and it looks like it's going to be in. That is a goal to put the Lobsters up 80-70. 19 minutes is the time. 80-70, Lobsters now up. Boys with the response to Nellums, and Nellums puts it through. Tying the game back up at 80 once again. It's going to be delay of game if they don't get that ball out soon. That was Lance Bay with the quad ball there, who also had the goal a few moments ago. Persons directing everyone on the field, trying to make sure that they get their beaters into the right positioning. Nice pass there to the far side. pass is now to the near side, to Gray. Now to the back. And that is right in the hands of 3 Copperheads, but it was right after the call of last possession. So we will go into the 20-minute break, tied 80-80 here in this game. At 20 minutes in the quad ball, we have a break in which we set the score for the winning of the game, and that set score is 60 points from the leading team. Since teams are tied, it's either team, and that would be 140. So the set score for this game will be 140, and that is 6 goals or 3 goals and a flag catch. Either team needs exactly the same thing. Flag catch is worth 35 points. Each of the goals continue to be worth 10. And we are waiting on the teams to put in their seekers and strategize and make sure we know exactly how things are going to happen once they start back up. It will be Copperheads quad ball, so they will have the slightest of advantages in that game, as they will have the first opportunity to get the first of those 6 goals off the board. Similarly, we will then need to see who is in at seeker for each team. Will they have any interest in trying to get that difficult flag runner who is right in front of us now? Or will they put all of their resources into the quad ball game and try to put this thing away with 6 goals as quickly as possible? Referee is calling us back in now, and the teams are going to break their huddles, and we shall see how they decide to play this. Looking across the field, trying to see who is being put in at seeker for each team.
That's a fancy looking mic.
The score is 80-80. That makes the set score 140. 140.
All right, so we have both of the seekers on the far side of the pitch there. There's no one who is going to be here to really watch that flag runner game, but you will have it in the inset. So you can tell us what is happening by watching it in the inset and keeping your eyes on the game. If there is a lot of action or something super exciting, I will shift over and let you know. We continue to wait on everyone to get prepared here. Lobsters are using this opportunity to discuss exactly what it is that they're going to do to try to slow down the Copperheads drive that's about to begin. Mulcahy discussing with persons. Athalish is able to get the dodgeball here in the center, and we have resumed play. Copperheads headed back the other direction now. Boys looks over the top, throws it into the back corner. Contreras almost comes off brooms, but is able to save it. Gives the push to Persons, and then tosses over the top to Cabina. Cabina gets it to Boys, and then gets around the back to Contreras again, and Cabina is able to save the quad ball before it gets near the mid lane. Boys with a big time shot that is too tall, and that's a missed shot from the Copperheads. We have a stoppage as the quad ball has gone too far off the pitch, but we will be right back here. It also looks as though the flag tail has fallen off. Oh no, that is possibly a catch?
They just took it off.
Okay. So it was not a possible catch. There was just a tail taken off for a moment. Okay, so we're going to take a quick injury timeout here. It is Francis Stepano who is in at seeker for Copperheads and is now being beat out. The Lobsters are now on offense, headed back the other direction. A lot of beat out, a lot of action happening here in the flag runner game as both teams try to make sure the other team does not get the catch. Meanwhile, Lobsters, far side of the pitch, Persons looking for an opening, passes to the back. There's a big time wrap. Quadball does come out, gets back into the hands of Persons, who takes a shot. It's a little bit too tough. Is it going to be a score? It is a reset. There's a beat. And Boys is able to pick up the quad ball, pass over to Kubina. Boys to Kubina and in. And the first goal on that way to the set score is by the Copperheads. Now up 90-80.
We need it now. Will, go now, get ball on the ground. Attack. Good. Great job, Will.
All kinds of exchanges happening in the beater game here right in front of us. Brian Mulcahy able to pass all the way back behind the hoops.
Hey, Will, just
A little bit of back and forth between Persons and the chaser here on the near side, who is Thomas Blathers. Bounce pass, gets back into the center, but is picked up by Copperheads, headed back the other direction and saved. That is Mallory Hughes, who was able to make that save and pass, get it to Kubina, who gets it to Boys nearer to the hoops. Boys thinks better of attacking the defense. And now we have a stoppage for a potential foul in the dodgeball / flag runner game.
It's a delayed swat, so you're allowed to swat, but just like I think they're saying that it was an illegal international seeker for Copperheads.
Copperhead's seeker must have swatted after having already been hit with the ball, is what there is discussion potentially happening about.
Procedure, legal dodgeball swat, number 12, white seeker. That's 1 minute in the box or until a lobster score.
All right, so that is an illegal swat on the Copperhead seeker, which will give the lobster seeker at least a moment with the flag runner. However, those dodgeballs are still going to come at them heavy. This is William Richardson in at seeker for Lobsters. Meanwhile, back in the quad ball game, Boys gets the quad ball into the back corner. Kubina and Boys going back and forth multiple times. Hughes looks for an opening. Hughes goes through the hoop, but it is saved by Lobsters. The hoop going down did not help Hughes there. More excitement here in the center as all the dodgeballs go crazy flying. Lobsters want to tie this game back up on this drive. Mulcahy takes the quad ball all the way to the far side of the field, looks for opening still. They want to pull the Copperheads out of their zone. No dodgeballs in the quad ball game at all at any point here. And that pass to this side to Jade Gray, and they are able to put it through to tie the game up at 90. That releases the Copperhead seeker from the game, and they go immediately for the flag runner. Copperhead's moving slow to be able to give their dodgeballs an opportunity to clear off. There is now a stoppage. Everybody discussing, wanting to make sure that there's no issues here. Have some gameplay discussion happening in the middle of the field. Meanwhile, the action is electric on the field as dodgeballs flying everywhere in the flag runner game continue to keep either seeker from having a legitimate option.
No, that's nobody.
Adelesh with a dodgeball near to the flag runner here for Lobsters, trying to decide what to do with it, and there is a longer stoppage going to happen as we discuss something gameplay related. So as that happens, it is 90-90 now. Both teams have gotten one goal in the 3 minutes and 30 seconds or so flag runner on grass situation. And that means that they are both now 5 goals away from winning this game, or 1 flag catch and 2 goals. So it continues to be one of the tightest matchups of the weekend as both teams go at each other. Both teams using this time to strategize and discuss exactly what it is that they want to do here. Is there any chance that either team decides to risk it and move their dodgeballs back into the quad ball game? Seems unlikely from the way things have been going so far, but you never can put it past them, especially now that they've had this moment to all come to the other side of the field and discuss what it is that they are going to do next. Everyone heading back out to their respective slots now. Quad ball sitting out there near the middle of the field in front of the Lobsters hoops.
Score on the restart is 9-9. Set score remains 14.
I think we're not using
90-90, 140 set score. Brandon Kubina from the Copperheads will be the one with the quad ball at that high point spot. There is a player marking them right in the front.
Can we get like a little bit of arrow? It's real full and I got tiny hands.
Gameplay discussion happening here.
I can only do my best.
I'm absolutely going to stand up so I get hit in the face if I don't.
They call me the smallest hands in the
Alexander Wicken wanting a little bit of equipment adjustment here as we continue to wait.
We're reffing? No, I just know we're reffing at 9:10 and I have to table. What time is it? Yeah.
Ball is coming back into play now. And that will allow us to start the game back up.
I'm going to say, I saw some sneaky.
It is very possible that dodgeballs are going to come flying at all of our equipment and our cameras and our faces as play starts back in just a second here. And Kubina goes for that top hoop and throws the quad ball down to put Copperheads back in the lead. Going back the other direction now with Lobsters. That was almost an excellent sneaky catch by Eli Fighter. Unfortunately, not to be. Passes back into the back corner. Lobsters are looking for their best opportunity to score here. Throws to the top, and it is through to tie the game back up again at 100. That looked like Flathers to me behind the hoops there. Still a little bit hard to see, especially as everyone is standing in front of us. Hayden Boys looks for an opening now. The attempted pass to Kubina is knocked out of the air. It is saved from being a reset, though, as Copperheads are all over that. Viviana Estrada is able to pass the ball behind the hoops, and that is going to lead directly to another goal for Copperheads off the assist from Estrada. It is now 110-100. Copperheads back in the lead as both teams continue to just exchange goals going up and down the field. Fighter up top does exactly, that's Mulcahy, not Fighter, sorry, but that is a tying goal from Mulcahy. Both teams, if they continue to just let each other score time after time after time, Copperheads are ahead by 1. So if they score every time, they will wind up winning. Contreras here now on the near side. Gets it back to Boys. Boys goes over the top, trying to hit Kubina, and it is taken by Lobsters. This is Lobsters' opportunity to switch things. Tie it back up here. Yeah, they have already tied it. They would wind up going ahead here if they get the goal. And that goal is knocked through, which does put Lobsters ahead. That was a little bit of a deflection. Jade Gray able to get it up off the player's hands and in. And now it is Lobsters in the situation where if they can score every time, they will win no matter what Copperheads do. However, there is also the looming threat of a flag catch. Pass far back. Cabina, short hoop. Back to Tide. And now there is a foul in the dodgeball game once again. Looks as though it may be a discussion about whether that foul is on Copperheads, which would be a key moment in the game. Yellow on the Copperheads player. Mulcahy with the quad ball now. No one in front. Gets around one, and that is hard to the top hoop. 130 to 120. One goal away for Lobsters. But a catch from either team would still win it. Trying so hard to get the catch there, unable to do it. De La Fuente putting everything they have into the flag game. And Lobsters with the quad ball, with the chance to win in the quad ball game, far to the outside. It is picked up. There's a big hit, and she goes down, and there is a stoppage. Discussion on whether it is a legal play, everything good, and it is Copperheads' ball. They are able to make the stop with some good physicality on the far side of the field. 130, 120, Lobsters in the lead. Copperheads wanting to drive down the field and tie it back up. Either team, flag catch, win. Boys, Contreras here on the near side. Contreras goes around one. Contreras top hoop, ties the game back up. Next goal wins either team. Timeout. This situation, the most exciting moment in quad ball. Anything will win the game, any team. It will be Lobsters with the quad ball, driving down with the first chance to win it. If either team is able to get that sneak catch in, this would also be the moment for someone to be a seeker hero. $30 more seconds of strategy remaining. Everyone deciding how much resource they have to put into which part of the game. Does anyone chance it? Does anyone move everything off of the flag runner, hoping that the flag runner can hold their own? And they use those dodgeballs to make this goal put this game away. Lobsters, if they score, they win. And we are back in play. Carson's passes into the back. The pass is completed. There's a move made into the center of the field. Running, passing. Copperheads stop. Copperheads with the stop in the quad ball game, but there is potentially a catch. This is potentially a catch by William Richardson in the flag game that would give Lobsters the win. Referees discussing. Everyone did pull those beaters, hoping the flag runner could hold their own, and it is possible that they did not.
is good. Let's go!
That is a good catch. 35 points by Lobsters, and the hero of the moment, William Richardson, will make them move on in bracket play here in the club competitive division of US Quadball Cup 2026. Copperheads putting up an excellent showing, but do fall in this epic game that is going to end at the score of Lobsters 165, Copperheads 130. Thank you for being with us. I've been Clay Dockery sometimes, and we will see you with the next game.
All right, welcome back to US Quadball Cup 2026. We're on pitch 2 for a play-in do-or-die game between DCQC on the left in black and Vermont United on the right in white. DCQC coming in after a 2-2 finish yesterday. We're on the wrong side of a golden goal upset to chaos and lost to rain, but handled their other 2 games against Slice and Copperheads. Vermont United coming in 1-3, managed to get the win over Bay Area Breakers to keep the season alive, but lost their other 3 games. Now these teams face off in the play-in round. The winner advances to the quarterfinals. The loser is done for the season. DCQC comes in as the slight favorite, but that was also the story last year when these teams matched up in pool play and Vermont sprung the upset then, and they'll be looking to do the same thing a second time here. Head referee is Matt Melton, and we have the brooms up call. So it's going to be DCQC with dodgeball control in the hands of the pair of Colin Bourne and Adrian Koretsky, and the quad ball in the hands of Vermont United, their keeper Ian Skura. Jordan Smiley now handling the ball for Vermont. She's going to go back to Skura. Skura sends it deep behind. Now right back up to Skura. Across to Smiley. Beat in the back. All the dodgeballs on the ground, but it's a bad pass, and it's going to turn over to DCQC with a chance to run. All 3 dodgeballs on the ground. Here comes Riley Stars in transition, trying to work on Bensington. Shoots, hits it. Stars wrong foots. Bennington finds the goal on Skura, and it's 10-0 early for DCQC. So Vermont succeeds in getting all 3 dodgeballs on the ground, but then turns the ball off a bad pass, and DCQC able to capitalize. We'll see if Vermont can have more success on their second attempt here. It's a tree zone from DCQC. Bennington's going to send it across the field to Forsyth. Forsyth back to Bennington. Bennington deep to Skura, a dangerous shooter from any position on the field. Skura goes to drive now, trying to bring it around. Fakes once. Stripped by Stars, beat by Koretsky. Nice kick is going to keep the play alive. Bennington goes for a kick shot / pass that's eventually going to go out of bounds, but that probably saved a fast break for Vermont. And DCQC will bring it up from behind now. It's Julie Neutzel handling the ball. Now to Stars. Control in the hands of DC as well. And they'll get set for their first half-court offense here. 10-0 in DC's favor. Bit of a box zone look, 2-2 from Vermont. Stars are going to go behind the John Gaffigan. Trying to work on Skura. Sends it back to Stars. Stars looking to drive. Finds it high, Julie Neutzel. Julie Neutzel swings the ball through the hoop. Smiley unable to stop her. Goal for Neutzel. 20-0, good assist from Stars. Vermont will try to get to work now, still without dodgeball control, which DC's held for the entire game, and not even really generate a shot besides from that kick on either of their first 2 offenses. We'll see if they can have more success here. Here's Skura, sends it all the way across to Smiley. Smiley's thinking shot. She's going to try to dunk on Neutzel. She gets there. So a great take from Jordan Smiley. Stars picks it up, looking to run here. Stars shoots to pass to Gaffigan. Gaffigan slips and falls. No good. Bennington catches it, and it's a stop for Vermont. So momentum for Vermont. They get their first goal and their first stop on back-to-back possessions. And now Bennington will try to get the team working and tie this game up. Control also rebounded to Vermont, so really a perfect possession for Vermont. It's Matthew Johnson and Fiona Weishart holding that dodgeball control for Vermont, as Forsyth and Bennington just pass it back and forth up top. Back up top to Bennington. Now all the way across to Skura. Bourne steps out to meet with the dodgeball. Takes Skura out of the play. Good wrap by Neutzel. Ball is stripped, and it's a turnover, so a good defensive play from Julie Neutzel there. Big exchange of beats. Stars doesn't see the beat from that. Gets the pass off to Gaffigan, though. Gaffigan eventually finds his way around Ian Skura and scores. So 30-10 in DC's favor, but dodgeball's on the ground now. And DC's going to get control off of this as well. So a great sequence from Colin Bourne and Adrian Koretsky. 30-10 in DC's favor. Bernie Burgess subs into the game at beater. Same group in still at beater for Vermont. Bennington has the ball high. Hayden Laster with the ball now, working on Stars. Goes to Bennington. Bennington finds the pass. Shot is ripped, but it's too low, deflected by John Gavigan, so I'm going to pull out on there. Gavigan throws it all the way ahead to Stars. Stars not able to field it cleanly, though, but still has some time to make a move. Wrong foot's Laster. Gets around one, gets around two, and Stars does eventually finish. So not the perfect Hail Mary pass they were hoping for, but Stars eventually able to run it down and get the goal anyways. 40-10 in DC's favor. And Bernie Burgess all the way up at half court. Forsyth handling the ball now for Vermont. On the wrong side of a couple fast breaks here. They trail 40-10. Forsyth going to go back up to Bennington, the coach of this Vermont squad. Big exchange of beats. Bennington drives, passes. Yes, a beautiful alley-oop, but no good. It's high. Very unfortunate for Vermont. Stars has the ball now. Blaster's able to bring him down, but then Blaster is beat. Stars back on his feet. Has McConaughey. The alley-oop connects. McConaughey finishes just before the beat, and it's 50-10 DC in the lead. So a good bang-bang play for DC there to get the goal just before the beat was made by Vermont. They lead 5-1, 50-10. Six minutes have elapsed. And again, do or die for both teams here. The winner is on to the quarterfinals. The loser comes to the end of their US Quadball Cup 2026 journey. Paul Ruffalo with the ball. Pass it to Laster. Laster finds a shot. This time there's no doubt. We do have a stoppage, but that ball definitely went through the hoop. We'll see what the call is. All right, so on the, not even on the hoop, there was a shot on the other side of the field. Julia Rankin gets a blue card for an accidental hoop dislodgement, but immediately released because Laster's goal was good. So it's 50-20, and DC will have the ball, and blue cards do not stack, so really a nothing burger there. Melton just wanted it noted for the record, as any good head referee would. And now here's McConaughey. So DC up 50-20. Vermont with some signs of life there, getting back within 3 goals. McConaughey sends it deep to Siddiqui. Back up to McConaughey. Now across to Rankin. Poland steps up. Rankin back to McConaughey. Siddiqui right behind those hoops, and McConaughey finds it, but the pass can't be fielded cleanly, and it's a foot race for the ball that Laster is eventually going to win. McConaughey manages to knock the ball loose, though. Now Laster is running. Hayden Laster run up in transition. Jack Butler does not see him. Laster gets behind the play. The beat misses. Laster gets to the rim, and it's a mistake in transition for DC that proves very costly. Hayden Laster has 2 goals in a row now, and it's 50-30. So DCQC trying to prioritize ball control and relay one back. Missed the fact that Laster was just sprinting down the field, and none of the DC chasers able to slow him down. Laster gets the goal. 50-30. Colin Bourne back in the game for DC. Had a very effective first shift. Rankin with the ball now. Control is with DC. We'll see if they can use that to erase that goal they just gave up. Here comes Rankin. Has a hoop. Rankin is going to get all the way to the hoop and dunk the poster finish over Jordan Smiley. So a big goal for Julie Rankin and pushes the lead back to 3. DC leads 60-30. We'll see if Vermont wants to work the ball into the hands of Laster again, who's got a couple goals in a row here. Ruffalo handling the ball. And he is going to send it to Laster on the left side. Control is with DC. Laster's going to send it behind to Poland, who sends it all the way over to Smiley. Back up to Ruffalo. Nice combination passing from Vermont. Can they use it to create something? Ruffalo is beat. Ball loose. McConaughey has it. A chance to run for McConaughey. McConaughey should get all the way to the hoop here. Just has to get through Poland. Finishes. 70-30 in DC's favor. And DC able to turn defense into offense there. DC leads 70-30 after that goal from McConaughey. Great beating from Colin Bourne, and Jack Butler set that up. The beaters were out of the play for Vermont. The chaser's not really there to stop McConaughey. An easy finish. Ruffalo and Skura in the game together now. Here's Skura, formerly of Team USA, sends it behind to Smiley. A hoop gets knocked down. Smiley's going to lob it back up top, and that is going to be another hoop dislodgement penalty on DCQC. Now, a lot of times, it's going to be on Rachel Williams. A lot of times you'll hear players try to say, you know, the hoop kind of fell over of its own accord in a situation like this, but Matt Melton literally built these hoops, so as a head referee, he's simply not going to fall for that. So it'll be 70-30. Again, these blue cards do not stack, but DC will be down a player, and Vermont will get the ball back with another chance to score and a one-player advantage. That's Rachel Williams in the box this time for DCQC. Melton making sure all the hoops are set accordingly to avoid any more hoop dislodgement. And once everything's set here, it'll be 70-30. Vermont will have another chance on offense. Okay, we've got a discussion amongst the referees here, so I wonder if there's going to be another possible call made. Not sure what the discussion would be about here. Vermont using this opportunity to strategize. You'll see their chasers and beaters huddle up there at mid-pitch, figuring out how they want to take advantage of this forthcoming power play. And certainly Vermont not out of this game by any stretch. They're down 4. Goal would get them back within 3. A flag runner grab, you know, we're still a ways from that, but if you're within 3 when the flag runner comes out, you're right within striking distance. And there's plenty of time for Vermont to go on a run too. We've seen some nice play when they've been able to find the ball near the hoops. Hayden Lasser had that effective shot. And when they've been able to generate transition, they've found some effectiveness there. The question is, can they win dodgeball control back and use that to generate that consistent transition? Referees appear to be finished with their discussion. So everyone's back on Broom. Poland will have the ball. She's just going to pass it right back to Skura. Skura working around, finds Poland. She shoots, deflected by McConaughey. A great block, and McConaughey is also the first to lose ball. A real hustle play by Shane McConaughey there. 70-30. DCQC comes up with a stop there. Still down a player with Williams in the box for the hoop dislodgement call. So 70-30. Dodgeball control with DC. Colin Bourne is going to try to run a 1.5, try to tackle the Vermont beater. The ball goes to Siddiqui behind. Bourne still trying to interfere with beaters. Dodgeball on the ground now. Can Siddiqui find space? McConaughey cuts, but Siddiqui doesn't see him in time. Siddiqui floats it to McConaughey. Goal through the hoop. Vermont just changed course there entirely and just tried to attack the DC beaters. Now all the dodgeballs are gone, and DC has a chance to press. The third dodgeball is behind their hoops. And Ian Skura is just going to take a deep three-quarter length shot. Did that go in? The Vermont supporters thought it went in. The refs disagree, so it's 80-30 in DC's favor, and DC has a chance to run on no dodgeballs here. Here comes McConaughey. Breaks one tackle, floats the pass to Stone, but it's wide. Stone is going to be first to the loose ball. Gets it back to Gabe Templeton. Templeton gets to the hoop and scores. So DC's passing not perfect, but they eventually find the goal, and they now lead 90-30. 10 minutes of game time elapsed. Vermont's given up a couple of bad transitions in a row. They need to find a way to reassert themselves in this game. They did regain dodgeball control at the end of that rapid-fire succession of plays, and we'll see if they can use that to alter the flow of this game. It's August Siegel with the ball here. Goes to Skura. Claire Tilke trying to give her chaser some space. Big exchange in the beater game. Pass cannot be handled cleanly, though. That was a good idea for Vermont, but John Gavigan is first to the loose ball. Gavigan just taking his time here. Jordy Sancho in the game at beater for the first time along with Koretsky. Ball's going to go deep behind to Templeton. Had the nice goal in the last possession. Now all the way back up to Gavigan. Gavigan pump fakes once. Tries to dime it to Liz Stone off a bounce pass. The pass is low, but that might have saved Stone from getting beat. Now Stone has a second chance. She goes back to Gavigan. Gavigan blocks a beat. No, is beat. Excellent beat there from Tom DeMuth, and Vermont is going to get the stop. Dodgeball's on the ground. Vermont could try to run here if they wanted. Koretsky is in the play. And Sancho's back in the play now. Now it's a press from DC. Skura manages to block one beat, sends it all the way to Smiley. I think they're going to say Skura was beat. So an excellent beat from Jordy Sancho there, forces the turnover. And Gabe Templeton has the ball here. Tom DeMuth is back as the one beater for Vermont. Here's Templeton. The beat misses, and Templeton is just going to go right to the rim and score. 100-30. Matt Melton is warning the teams about accidentally knocking those hoops over. Templeton saying he just had too much momentum and these hoops are flimsy. 100-30 in DCQC's favor. Vermont on the wrong side of a long 5-0 run here. They need to find a way to force back into this game. We'll see if some substitutions can get that done. Hayden Laster is back in the game, was very effective earlier. It's Siegel bringing the ball down the side here. Sends it deep. Back to Siegel. All the way back up top to Smiley. Smiley looking for Laster. Finds Laster behind. Big beat from Sancho. That's another turnover forced by Sancho. DC not going to run here, as Vermont has one beater back and their chasers are tagging up. So DC will settle in and go for a half-court possession here with control. They've been very effective in these half-court sets. And just trying to continue extending that lead as we move closer to the 20-minute mark. Big exchange of beats. Tom DeMuth is beat. All the out on the ground. Templeton finds Rachel Williams. It's a beautiful pass. And Williams gets the finish, to the delight of the DCQC cheering section. 110-30, DC on top. Vermont just looking to staunch the bleeding here, come up with one goal and work their way back into this game. You can never do it more than one possession at a time. Siegel sends it over to Poland, to Forsyth, no, to Poland. Poland sends it to Laster. Laster back to Poland. Poland's a stinking shot, but it's deflected by Julie Nuto. Templeton is running. Has a beater behind him. Beat misses. Templeton has the goal. Great transition take from Gabe Templeton there, and another great defense and offense sequence by DCQC. The block by Julie Neutzel started it all. 120-30. $14 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, 5.5 minutes to go until the 20-minute stoppage and the release of the flag runner. DC up 90. They lead 120-30. Vermont really would like to string together a couple of goals here before that flag runner release. Here's Laster, working on Stars. Rips a shot, but it's wide, but it's going to be fielded by Bennington. So a second chance here. Back to Laster. Laster with another chance. Met by Stars. One of the toughest points in the league brings Laster to the ground. Julie Neutzel gets the loose ball. And Neutzel's just going to fall down, and eventually the DC beaters are going to clean it up. They get the stop. So great defense from Stars and Neutzel there, and DC comes up with another stop. Vermont hasn't scored in about 9 or 10 minutes here. Robert Rice has checked in at beater for the first time for DCQC, a Vermont alumni himself, against some of his former teammates. Gaffigan sends it back to Stars. Stars working it here. All the way back up top to Gaffigan. Back to Stars. Stars to Gaffigan. Gaffigan rips a shot, and he's been hitting those shots since 2011. 15 years of excellence on display there. DC extends their lead to 100. All dodgeballs on the ground. Vermont has a chance here to answer. Here comes Bennington. Goes to Lasser. Lasser with the big dunk over Cassie Gaffigan, and the goal is good. And now Vermont wants to press too. DeMuth kicks a dodgeball. Riley Stars just going to take his time getting out of the keeper zone. Stars sends it deep to McConaughey, trying to get behind the Vermont press. McConaughey tracks it down, takes a shot. It's just off the top. DC not able to score, so Vermont does get the stop off the rush, but they gave DCQC an excellent chance at a shot. And DC now leads 130 to 40. About 3 minutes and change left until the release of the flag runner here. DC leads 130 to 40. Vermont got a goal on that last possession, trying to get another one here. Bennington with the bounce pass. Style points. It goes to Smiley. Smiley to Poland. Poland needs to pull it back now. Goes to Bennington. Riley Stars is Bennington spins, finds Poland. Poland stripped by Jeanette High. A huge stuff at the hoops from Jeanette High. Poland then tackles High, but this should eventually be DCQC ball. Great stop at the rim from DCQC, and that's been a big story in this game. Vermont has had chances at the rim, but DC able to get those stops when they need them most. Here's Stars now. Sends it across the top to Jeanette High. Vermont has shifted their defense to more of a 2-2 look. Stars sends it behind McConaughey. Back up to Stars. Met by Bennington. Stars just shrugs him off. And now Stars is going to go to work. Pass it to McConaughey. McConaughey fakes once, gets to the hoop and finishes. 140 to 40. DC just able to score almost at will in this game. Big beat from Fiona Weishart, but it's going to result with all three dodgeballs on the ground behind hoops. Vermont not really in a hurry here. They should be. Bennington goes to Skura. Skura is going to get to the rim, but is met by Stars. Sends it back up top to Bennington. Shoots. Two-handed shot, hits the rim, but no luck. Bank not open on Sunday for Vermont. $18:30 the game time. We got 90 seconds here, so you'll probably see one more possession from both teams. 140 to 40. DC leads. Burgess and Koretsky back in the game at beater for DCQC. Here's Burgess. Pass to Gaffigan, to High. DC had a long stretch of no blooders there. High is going to kick it back to Stars for a second chance. Weishart beats. Stars not able to get the pass high enough. Bennington intercepts, and now the dodgeballs are on the ground. Bennington is running to Smiley. She can't field it cleanly. She gets it eventually. Tries to send it back to Forsyth. Burgess beats Forsyth. Stars and Bennington fighting for the loose ball. Bennington tries to do a fancy soccer play, but it goes out of bounds, and it'll be Stars on the inbound. All the dodgeballs are on the ground. DC with another chance to push the pace. Stars just jogging in. Swakes off a tackle, gets to the rim and finishes. And Bennington down after the contact there. So DC leads 150 to 40. And we'll take a break here with the downed player. So 150 to 40, just about 30 seconds away from the release of the flag runner. Vermont will probably have one more possession here to try to close that gap a little bit. And players are being told to head back to their benches, leave their headbands on their brims. Just while they give the downed player a little time to recover here. So 150 to 40 to score. It's been mostly DCQC's game. Excellent beater play, and Vermont is trying to respond to that. You saw that extremely aggressive maneuver from Weishart on the last play just to try to create an opening for a team. But then the unclean passes in transition have really hurt Vermont's chances, and then they've had a few goals just taken away at the rim by some stout hoop defense by DCQC. So that's really the difference. Vermont could have another 4 or 5 goals on the board just with cleaner passing and ability to finish at the rim, but DCQC making it tough on them, putting a lot of pressure on them. And those missed chances by Vermont have turned into transition for DC. DC has had so many transition chances. Vermont really only 1 or 2 over the course of this game. So with a win here, the victorious team will head on to face Texas Heat in the quarterfinals. Heat went undefeated in pool play yesterday. It was the champion all the way back in 2022. I would love to get another one for their trophy collection. Obviously, DCQC or Vermont would hope to have something to say about that. We're a ways off from that here. First, we got to wrap up this play-in game. On the other side, we saw Carolina Reapers dispatch Trainwreck in one of the other play-in games on pitch 1 at 8 a.m. So Reapers have advanced into the quarterfinals as well. And if you're Vermont here, got to take advantage of this stoppage. Just figure out how can we put a few more goals up on the board. Obviously, any hope of a comeback this late in the game, you're going to need the flag grab. You hope you can get that. And once that's made, you still have to make up a sizable number of goals before the set score is reached by DC. So the thinking is going to have to be from Vermont about how they can make that happen. What's been working for them is when they've had dodgeball control, using it to make it a little easier on their players. And when they've been able to get to the rim, we just have to see some of those go through the hoop. They've had a few finishes through contact, but a lot of times stuff from DC. Maybe using the off arm or the weight of their body to try to force those hoops defenders out of the way and then get the finish would be useful for Vermont there. Either way, players are being told to resume to their rooms now. It's 150-40. In favor of DCQC, and we're at about 19 minutes and 30 seconds. So if Vermont is careful here, they will be able to make this the last possession. All right, Ruffalo has the ball, subbed in at keeper for the injured Bennington. And Vermont should try to kill the clock, make this the last possession, and then get one more goal just to try to close the deficit here. To Skura. Skura trying to move on Siddiqui. To Ruffalo. Ruffalo to Skura. All the way across to Smiley. To Ruffalo. Ruffalo has a hoop, shoots and scores. So Vermont executes a hammer play perfectly there. Weishart beats the hoop defender. All right, and that was the last possession before the 20-minute stoppage. So it's 150-50 at the 20-minute stoppage here. DCQC in the lead. The set score will be 210. First team to reach it wins. Obviously, Vermont with a lot of ground to make up here. We saw them execute a very nice hammer concept on that last play to get a good shot for Ruffalo. So they'll look to string some more together that way. Vermont needs to catch the flag to have any hope of coming back into this game, which will get them 35 of the 160 points they need to get the win here. DC obviously would be thrilled to have the catch as well, but can probably just get there by quad ball points. And so we'll have to see what the decision making is with the beaters here. Does DC want to commit their beaters to the flag runner at all, or mainly just keep them in quad ball play to try to rack up a few more goals? I'll have to see who the seekers are for both teams here. 100-point lead for DCQC. They've been very effective in this game. Rebounded after the upset loss to Chaos in pool play yesterday and have really reasserted themselves here. It's always a confidence booster if you can not just win, but win big. And DC still has some work to do on that score to finish this game out, but currently up 100 against Vermont. Vermont looking to make their comeback here. One possession at a time, have to come up with that flag grab, and then hopefully rack up a couple of goals while the flag is on pitch. And then just one possession at a time after that. A lot of game left for Vermont. 150-50 currently our score. Our flag runner is now out on pitch. And the players are starting to return to their brooms. John Gaffigan, Zan Siddiqui, Julia Rankin in at chaser for DCQC. Beaters are Jack Butler and Colin Bourne. Speaker for DC is going to be Shane McConaughey, Hayden Laster for Vermont. Vermont's going to go with Carolyn Merkel and Matthew Johnson at beater. And dodgeball control is in the hands of DCQC. Ian Skur is back in the game at chaser as well, along with Jordan Smiley, Forsyth, and Ruffalo. So DC content to be patient here. On offense, it's going to be easier for their beaters to kind of move back and forth between the quad ball game and the flag runner game. We'll see if they can do that successfully here. Pass from Rankin down to Williams. Williams back up to Rankin, back to Gaffigan. Oh, the grab is made by Laster. And that could be the big swing that Vermont needs. Colin Bourne made a beat, but I think Laster might have already had the tail.
You have to yell at me if you're not. Yeah, I wasn't loud enough, sorry.
Well, unless there's some other penalty that looked like a very clean grab, Laster just able to totally overwhelm the flag runner there. Very nice move by Laster. Just overpowered the flag runner. Didn't even really have a chance. Got him back-footed. Just got the arm underneath and removed the tail. Very clean. Well, it's a big boost for Vermont. If good, 35 points will go a long way towards closing that deficit.
Satisfied black beater hit the flag runner, not the seeker. Catch is good.
Catch is good by Vermont. 150-85 now the score. So that's a big swing of events for Vermont, but they've still got a lot of ground to make up here. It's now the first to 210, no more flag. It's all about getting quad ball points the rest of the way here. So DC will need 6 more, Vermont will need 13. John Gaffigan, thinking shot, fakes. Pass is deflected by Ian Skur, and Skur is going to get a chance to run, but Colin Bourne is there. Skur dodges one beat.
Black beater, that's your dodgeball.
Jack Butler will retrieve his missed dodgeball, and now Vermont. Skur's going to rush in for maybe a shot time. And Zan Siddiqui with great instincts to knock that down. Well read, and now Gaffigan running. Gaff should be able to get all the way to the rim here. Dunks. So a great transition take from DCQC. They now lead 160-85. 5 more goals needed for DC. Control does end up in the hands of Vermont off of that sequence. So that's a helpful turn of events for them. Skura and Siegel going to change positions here. Siegel works it down the side. Not met too aggressively by any of the DC chasers. Julia Ring comes on, makes a big hit. And a bad pass to Siegel. I think they're going to say Julia Rankin hit Forsyth after the ball was already out of Forsyth's hands. Didn't look too egregious from here, but if the ball was already out, then it'll probably be a yellow card.
On the play.
Yep, no penalty. Rankin was just trying to make a play there as Forsyth got rid of the ball. Just a good physical hustle play, and now it'll be DC's ball off the bad pass from Vermont. Here comes Siddiqui to Gaffigan. An effective game for John Gaffigan in this one. Has Rankin and Stone with him. So has his own wife, Cassie Gaffigan, is subbed into the game for Rankin. See if the chemistry translates on pitch here. Gaffigan sends it deep to Siddiqui. Siddiqui back up to Gaffigan. Big exchange of beats. Gaffigan can't field the ball cleanly though. We'll get to it before Siegel. And now Gaffigan's going to try to move. Finds Stone. Stone gonna have to try to do it herself here. Shoots, it's deflected by Skura, and Skura should, oh! Skura shoulder Stone out of the way. And we're gonna have a discussion here if that was egregious contact. Stone did not have the ball, but you're allowed to kind of jostle for positioning here. It's all about the angle. So we'll see if it's a card. Stone certainly thinks it should be a card.
Incidental contact, there wasn't a shoulder throw at all. So
incidental contact, just shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah,
so
just
same as
side by
the
side
other
hit.
play on the other side. Just two players hustling for the ball. Skura's got the ball here. Looking to close that deficit for Vermont. Working on Siddiqui. Gets inside, but not really able to open anything up with that fancy footwork. And now is going to send it over to Poland. Poland to Skura. Skura deep to Siegel. Skura's got it now, and back to Poland. So nothing really opened up for Vermont there, but they're able to keep the play session alive, keep it moving. Now Skura trying to dance on Siddiqui again. Pass to Poland. Poland is beat. Colin Bourne read that well, and DC gets the stop. I think Skura thought he had pulled Bourne out of the play more than he actually had, which would open something up for Poland, but Bourne doesn't fall for it. Control with Vermont. We'll see if they can use that to get a stop. Gavigan rips a long pass to Siddiqui, but Siddiqui can't field it clean. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll eventually be Vermont's ball. So some good defense from Vermont. We got some turning points. Skura's going to rip a shot, but it's wide. The shot's just not there for Vermont today. Skura is certainly capable of hitting a shot from that range, but just nothing doing on that one. Jordy Sancho back in the game with Koretsky here. Gabe Templeton in at keeper for DC. Jeanette High, Shane McConaughey in as well. Jarwin except Liz Stone subbed there. High sends it across to McConaughey. Deep, now back to McConaughey. Big exchange of beats. Pass attempt is tipped. Stone caught it but was beat before. And I think DC is lucky that they're discussing this at all, unless it's a potential penalty, because Stone was definitely beat before. And Lasser was running with a head of steam before that play was blown dead. It's 170, 160 to 85 still. Oh. So the player was beat before, but Brooke Smiley gets called for a yellow card for pushing a helpless receiver, making contact with an airborne player there. So 160 to 85, the goal is not good. Vermont is going to use a timeout off of that stoppage for the helpless receiver penalty. A yellow, not a red. So Jordan Smiley will just be in the box for 1 minute until DC scores. Depending where the quad ball resets to, DC will certainly have the ball. They might have a very easy scoring opportunity. Depends what the refs decide to do with the quad ball here. So DC still needs 5 goals to put this away. Vermont needs 13 to get the win on their side. And at a certain point for DC, you're just worried about this turning into a marathon game. You want to win, obviously, but you also want to win quickly enough that your team has a chance to rest before a quarterfinals game. Vermont can't be thinking in those terms. They're going to score 13 goals. It's going to be a very long game. They have to just settle in for the long haul here and worry about what comes next after that. So we'll see how DC manages the bench in response to that. Vermont, I think, is just going to have to keep trying to cycle in those players who've been effective, take advantage of the full roster here. They've really played just about every person on the roster, gotten everybody in, and gotten effectiveness from all their different lines. So we'll see what Vermont can do here. It'll be DC's ball once the timeout ends. Players headed back to their brims now. Still 160 to 85.
Mainly, like, honestly, if it was just like further than your other
All right, so DC will have the ball. It'll be Templeton's ball all the way up here because Stone was beat. So DC will be up a player, but not in an imminent scoring position. They'll probably just want to be a little patient here. All right, so Jeanette High is technically the closest player to where the foul happened, so she has the ball. Maybe she thinks about running in to shoot here. She's gonna pump fake and send it back. Smart decision. And High is gonna get carded for a swat there, I think. So High trying to make it easier on her beaters, but illegally swats the dodgeball there. Tolman sends it all the way back to McConaughey. Both teams down a player now. DC down High. Vermont down Smiley. Pass not fielded clearly by Templeton, and Lazar is going to get to the ball, so just an unforced mistake there from DCQC. But dodgeball control does it up with Jordy Sancho and Adrian Koretsky. Ruffalo is just going to send it all the way deep to Emma Poland, but it is not a clean pass, and Poland is beat. 160 to 85. Bernie Burgess back in the game with Peter. Dodgeball control with DCQC. Templeton going to set a screen for McConaughey. McConaughey floats it to Stone. Stone fakes once, shoots, and scores. Nice passing from DCQC. And now they now lead 170 to 85. Ruffalo sends it deep to Laster. Laster back to Ruffalo. Big exchange of beats. Big beat. Ruffalo's hit. Dodgeball's on the ground. Templeton just needs to beat one chaser here. Finds Stone to McConaughey. Spins free of Laster and gets the finish over Ruffalo. Goal for DC, but we do have a raised arm for advantage.
During the play, we have third dodgeball interference, throwing a dodgeball with no valid targets. That will be a back to loops and a double dodgeball turnover. This is prior to the goal expected play. Goal is no good.
Okay, so the DC goal is overturned because there was third dodgeball interference committed by DCQC. So the DCQC does not think this should be the call because they didn't. It's not third dodgeball interference if you don't actually have both dodgeballs. If their partner didn't have the ball, then DCQC can throw the dodgeball where they want. Now the referees are going to discuss that again because if that's the case, DC would be right. Right? It can't be third bludger interference if it's your only bludger dodgeball. Yeah, so DC is correct. It's not third dodgeball interference because when they threw that dodgeball, their other player didn't have a dodgeball in hand. So you have free reign in that situation, and DCQC succeeds and gets the goal. I think DCQC is very proud to have pulled that off. That's every beater's dream, is to get away with one of those really clever technical bludger plays, dodgeball plays. 180 to 85. DC just needs 3 more goals now. Vermont still needs 13. Ali Iannucci and Bernie Burgess in as that beater pair for DCQC. Paul's going to go to Laster. Now back up top to Ruffalo. Trying to find an opening. Ruffalo has a hoop, shoots and scores. So good patience from Vermont there, and they get the goal. Burgess is going to race. This might be a dumb mistake from DCQC. This one might be third dodgeball interference because Burgess threw a dodgeball at an ineligible target, a keeper in their own zone. So I think this is going to end up being a dodgeball turnover. We shall see. All right, so dodgeball turnover. Bernie Burgess is called for the third dodgeball interference. DCQC gets to keep the quad ball, and DC still has one beater in the play. It's Ali Iannucci. So control with Vermont. That'll help any hope of a comeback. It's 180 to 95. DC needs 3, Vermont needs 12. Gavigan goes back to Stars. Dodgeball's on the ground. Big beat made. Gavigan now back to Stars. Stars rips a shot and scores. Great patience from the DC Chasers, and the beater pair of Bernie Burgess and Ali Iannucci win control, create an opening for their Chasers. DC leads 190 to 95. They just need 2 more goals. Big finish from Laster. Big exchange of beats. Good pass from Weishaupt. Burgess catches the beat. There's going to be no dodgeballs forever for DC, and John Gavigan capitalizes off a nice pass from Riley Stars. 200 to 105. Another big beat from Burgess. Tom DeMuth just not quite able to capitalize there. Vermont running. Skura gets wrapped, avoids a beat, no, called beat. And it's a chance for DCQC to finish the game now. Up 200 to 105, a goal here would be decisive. Colin Bourne with a big beat. Dodgeball relayed back to DeMuth. Stars being patient here. Knows he can end the game here. Wants to get a good look. To Gaffigan. Gaffigan to Rachel Williams. She can't handle the pass. Good pass, just not able to field it. And Vermont gets the stop. That cost DC control as well. So 200 to 105. Vermont's still alive. Needs to go on an 11-0 run here to come back and win the game. But it all starts with a goal here. Smiley back to Skura. Back and forth up top. Tom DeMuth trying to make a beat on Bourne. Now to Skura. Skura fakes it. Liz Stone just intercepts the pass and is now running. Stone is going to get to the hoop and finish. DCQC wins. The final score is 210 to 105. DCQC advances to the quarterfinals. They will face Texas Heat. Vermont United comes up just a little short. Their season comes to an end here in the play-in round. That does it for us on pitch 2. Emilio Rodriguez got the, sorry, Ventosias now took the keeper headman from Rodriguez. Rodriguez got sent to the box for an illegal charge on the ball. Illinois is up 40-20. Mizzou has really taken the fight to them. Early 1-0 lead, and then 2-1 lead. Since then, Illinois has reasserted themselves and taken the lead. Mizzou really now they have a one-player advantage to try to take advantage of here.
Got Fantosi still in the field at half break in this game. The only other goal for Illinois coming from the offense.
He's got the ball in his hands. I'm supported by a very nice shot over that got called deep before.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's going to be a stall warning.
Starman just kind of dancing, faking with each other. Eventually running for a last one. In the meantime, it's going to go to behind the hoops. Unable to put the ball through, but it looks like the Blues are on the chance of this.
The ball.
Great turnover there. And now we'll see if Mizzou can be more effective on offense. Yeah, that's going to be a soft one. I think the car pressure because she was moving forward, but it already warned once for stalling.
Yes, that's going to be a blue card.
Yeah, 4 loads of hard out. Just some frustration there from Mizzou because they just won dodgeball truck and you want to have to take your time and separate, right? Once that happens,
Blue card, illegal procedure. Number 9, black. Play game.
right? 40-20 now in favor of Illinois. Illinois with a chance to extend lead, but dodgeball truck did rebound there. So I'm trying to figure, there's whiffs on the beat. It's not just trying to foot race single in. There we go. Ball flies out of bounds. Here comes Fantosi. Breaks one tackle. And swarm of Mizzou defenders.
Manages to block.
Beat from behind. That's going to be no good. Fantosi beat from behind. So the Mizzou beaters come home.
Mizzou manages to make that dodgeball control work for them. One's not going to hit it. The other one will.
A pair of Miles Hillman and Audrey Sherman keeping Mizzou in the game. Saving. Now we'll see if Mizzou gets it. They should be close to killing the penalty on support about 30 more seconds. On offense with control by down a chaser. Already got a stalled ball.
Illinois is kind of teasing with a high press from Fantosi, but he gets kicked out and it's just setting up a regular defense for zone.
Big exchange of beats. Now the drive. Hamilton's shot is no good. Fly the half-court line. Ricardo is back in the game. Tags up and saves
To
it.
save the quad ball before it reaches the ball over and over.
So Mizzou has used their one reset. With Nickel there. But they do get another chance on offense. The shots from behind are open from Mizzou, but they just haven't been able to break them.
Yeah, I'm not hating the looks because they're there, and if you can manage to just like get them and get it for Mizzou could even be able to lead by that point.
Shostak's shot is a little rushed there from flat-footed from the front. He's going to get down. Now Hillman can try to make a press happen. Long pass behind the movement. Pass is fouled slightly. Another pass falls down. There you go. Mizzou beats their own player. And eventually does beat the Illinois chaser as well. So Hillman gets the job on it. He inside with lost control there.
Bastianich kind of fumbled the pass a little bit, got the pass off, received that pass, and then looks like he tried to pass it for the rest.
Didn't really have any options left with Hamilton beat him there.
Yeah, at that point you just got to try whatever you see.
See if Shostak can get anything better going here up to the not so great shot in the last position. Here's Hamilton. Fakes, shoots. That's also deflected. Illinois has put more height into the game on the hoops. Now it's a bunch of shots. Now it's another chance to fakes once. Just a slouch because that ball flew all the way down to Los Angeles after Fantosi whipped the shot there. So they're going to reset that back to Bogger. But the goal is definitely going to be good and that'll push Illinois lead to 15.
And it was a good job by the Illinois beaters. Even though they didn't have dodgeball control, they managed to get one dodgeball thrown by Ward back, so he wasn't going to be loaded with the Illinois beaters. And then they managed to change
show stack. Behind the hoop now.
A fight for a dodgeball.
Yeah, Rachel! Great job, Rachel!
Cross to Hamilton. Goes for the shot. Again, the shot just not falling for Mizzou.
Ford manages to save it before a reset is used. Mizzou will still retain the reset.
There's show stack. And smaller from Mizzou here. A goal here would go a long way to getting them back out of the contest. Show stack sends it behind the Schweisberg. Pass is not feeling cleanly, and it's going the other way. It's going to have to be a desperation beat here. It's made!
By Ward! Illinois still manages to
Wins the race for the loose ball. Gets it into the hands of Allison Kokal, who gets the ball. I think we're having a discussion among the refs. Great beat. So Mueller is the first to the loose ball after the beat, and then gets it to Kokal. I wonder if the discussion is if the player who was beat, kind of propelled the ball forward instead of just dropping it. But amazing hustle from Illinois there.
Yeah.
This is a huge ball.
Great beat by Ward, great hustle by the Illinois Chasers. That was just a good quad ball to watch.
Fantastic beat there by Justin Ward to essentially save the goal.
Oh, a player stepped out of the line.
So before Ward even made that goal saving beat, the player had stepped out of bounds. So it's a turnover way before that entire sequence, which means the ball is going to turn over here to Mizzou.
And that's gonna give Mizzou, if they want it, a good run.
Yeah, Henry Hamilton is just going to have to beat Paul Barozo.
And it looks like he's gonna tentatively take it. Speeding up.
Yeah. Shakes off the tackle, but just stripped. Didn't really have a plan with it. Now it's a run the other way for Illinois.
Rodriguez.
Straight out of bounds again. Illinois is making a couple unforced errors here. And now Mizzou. So both teams make some mistakes there. The result of the score is still 50-20.
He's gonna slow it up a little bit.
Schweisberger wide, the ball's going to go to her. That's back to it's wide. Veronica Hoffman was excellent there. Not calling it Schweisberger, especially the crossing for the throw.
Oh, a good catch by Ward.
Two good catches. The result is that Mizzou doesn't have one dodgeball there. Could have had 0 balls in that catch before. You could have control now for Illinois. Illinois would love to extend this lead. Get this one to 4 or 5 before the flag goes. Nice shot from back and forth to find that open hoop set up by their beaters.
That was good communication by Illinois too. You can kind of hear them trying to set up that play and making sure everybody's on the same page.
You can feel the goal building that whole possession.
Yeah.
They got exactly what they were looking for. So Mizzou has not scored in about 10 minutes here in the national 60-20. They've had some good shot opportunities that they haven't gone in. So we'll see if they can set up another one here and finally break this scoring drought. Schweisberger sends it back. Schweisberger. Not a Pereira behind. Beaters are coming aggressively. Schweisberger sends a long pass over. The player is immediately wrapped, but I think that might be contact from behind.
Yeah,
by Illinois.
That's gonna be a rough discussion.
Hamilton never really had a chance to do anything before he caught the ball. All was wrapped up. Foul. Hamilton has the ball, but a lot of Illinois bodies in the way. Think about driving and trying to different Schweisberger ball in the or just really
Call play. Legal contact.
Yeah, Pereira would have
22 Warren.
just guarding it.
No card.
both Hamiltons, in fact.
Both Middlemans, and that's much better than trying to face down the 2R. Let's see if they can hear us.
Not that his should go right to Schweisberger. She's going to send it all the way up top. So this is going to be Mizzou. Hillman is going to force her beat turnover. And Gomez is going to save it just before the keeper.
Great reset, Abby.
Manages to lure it back to Farrell without burning the resets. So eventually, Mueller wipes out there after being beat. Eventually, Mizzou, but Schweisberger can't just gets it back to Shostak. Big exchange of beats by Hillman. Here comes Gomez. Shakes off one tackle, gets it to Schweisberger. She can't finish it, but Pereira is there. Pereira's shot is through. And Mizzou just staying back one beat ahead of the Illinois beaters and getting the top player and putting it away. Really impressive shot there.
That puts Mizzou at 30 to Illinois 60. We are about 17 and a half minutes into this game.
You said it about the Madison and Miles hit as well. So getting that up for their teammates. So 60-30, Mizzou in control of dodgeball. Illinois with their
Mueller with the ball. Dancing.
Back to Mueller. Mueller shoots, gets blocked down by Pereira. Mueller's like, oh. And now the Dodgeball's on the ground. Mizzou can run here if they want. Now they see it. Here comes Gomez. Needs to get around Orozco. Finds a pass to Shostak. Shostak's wrapped hard, but Shostak scores while being pulled down by Mueller. Mizzou has scored twice in a row, and now it's 60-40.
Has figured out the Illinois
Save dodgeball control as well. Mizzou firing also on their turn. Here comes Mueller though. Brings one tackle. Beat by Himmelman. Strip. And Mizzou's going to get another stop, but the result isn't that Illinois should come up with dodgeball control here. But Himmelman forces a turnover there, so a good sequence for Mizzou.
And the Hillmans have been on fire since step up the
Let's go, Mizzou!
We're going to see if their substitutes can keep this momentum going.
Gomez went off the ball all the way to Shostak. Shostak can bring somebody from the left. Shostak together here. Shostak reached the 19-minute mark at 60-40. The goal here by Mizzou would put them down just one goal heading into the final. Just about anyone's game. Here's Lily Sicardo. She sends it behind to Hamilton. Hamilton tried to go for the block, not there. It's beat. Sicardo's really well. So Illinois gets the stop and a chance to push the lead. Control did rebound to Illinois during the last sequence. Held on to it for the whole defense as well. So they have the chance there.
How Illinois takes this offense and puts the last offense before the cut is great.
That would be the wide decision. Thanks got the ball here. So you go back to Mueller. Anderson and Farmer together. They're fakes. Thank goes to the top. Intercepted by Hamilton.
20 minutes. We have the 20-minute time.
Sorry, that was a 20-minute timeout.
Mueller is very upset about something that happened. As a result, Illinois has had 2 goals and then 60-40 have been Mizzou Quadball when we resume here in 2 minutes. And this has been a tight game. Illinois opened up the lead for a while there. Want to close the gap in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mizzou came into this game, I mean, just absolutely composed. It would have been easy for them to kind of get shaken up. Illinois, of course, like we discussed earlier, although we don't know if you can hear it over the static, they had a fantastic day yesterday. They beat UVA in an otherwise undefeated season for UVA, and they came out on the top of their pool. It would have been easy for Mizzou to kind of be intimidated by that and get into their heads, but I don't see that at all. Mizzou's been fantastic.
It was proposed that they're about to really lead and panic with Illinois, then built a lead. Illinois was at one point at 60-20. And Mizzou has just responded here. 2 really nice goals down the stretch. They're only down 20 with a flagrant of that with them. All right, welcome back to pitch 2. If you haven't been able to follow this game as closely due to the audio difficulties, the score is 60-40. Illinois is in the lead. Mizzou was ahead early. Then Illinois put together a great run, was up 60-20, looked to be in danger of putting the game away. Mizzou fought back 2 goals over the last 5 minutes of regulation, and the score is now 60-40. Flag runner would be huge for either team. It's going to be first to 120 wins, and Mizzou will start with the quad ball.
It looks like for Mizzou, we have Hamilton starting out for Seeker. For Illinois, we'll get you Jukic.
So just some play behind the hoops here from Illinois to slow down his offense. Here come both Seekers. Dodgeball's on the ground. Veronica Hoffman's going to hold control for her teammates. Mizzou with a chance right away, but it's not there. Jukic is beat as well. So the pair of Himmelman and Hillman will try to win control back from the pair of Sharma and Hoffman here. In the quad ball game, meanwhile, here comes Gomez. Working outside. A goal here from Mizzou would go a long way. Ball goes across to Hamilton. No. Scheffel, who we haven't seen yet in this game.
Gets taken to the ground.
So that's Shostak. Shostak is brought down hard.
Dogpiled by the entire Illinois
Almost
chaser.
a grab by Hamilton, but the flag runner is knocked down. So eventually this should turn into Illinois' ball of after 10 seconds. A pile up like that just becomes...
Oh, and a possible catch by
Wow.
Illinois' Jukic, who just reached over the flag runner and was able to pick it off that way.
You could use the long arms to his advantage there. Looked potentially very clean. And of course, it's the first to 120 is going to win, so a catch here would be massive for Illinois. Would put them just 3 away from winning. Line catch is good. That flag runner was overwhelmed from the start. Hamilton almost had a catch earlier, but knocked them down. And then Jukic just able to go over the top and get the grab. So Illinois wins the flag runner grab. They get 35 more points. They now lead 95-40. To finish this game off, they need 3 more goals. The set score is 120. Mizzou is going to need to get 8 goals to win. It would take a lot of effort, but it's certainly doable. We've seen them play a very strong last 5 minutes right before the release of the flag runner. And now they just got to take it 1 possession at a time. 95-40 now the score.
Let's go, Mizzou! We're still in this!
Mizzou fan contingent trying to get the players fired up. Illinois goes to Rothenberger. Rothenberger back to Fantozzi. Behind the hoops. Shot is swallowed up. But still on the feet. Is Tichenor. Tichenor gets all the way to the rim. Fakes once. Spins out. Finally is beat. And Gomez fields the loose ball for Mizzou.
That was a great defense by Mizzou. The Illinois beater pair ran like a 1.5 situation, and although their beater was wrapped up, the Chasers were able to, in response, wrap up the Illinois Chasers and prevent that goal from the start.
Here's Schweisberger back up to Gomez. Pass across can't be fielded cleanly. Back to Gomez, but Gomez is beat. And now a chance to run for Zhang. Zhang can go all the way to the hoop here unless she can be caught. Goes for the pass instead, and Fantozzi scores.
An unselfish play by Zhang.
Yeah, Lily Sicardo almost caught Zhang from behind there. Zhang just able to stay ahead and make the pass and get the goal there. So Ariana Zhang with the assist there. Very nice play. And now Illinois just needs 2 goals to finish this off. Mizzou is going to need 8. It is still possible for Mizzou, but they've got to be close to perfect now. Gomez faking, dancing around. Going to go across the Shostak.
Ward beat now. Both the Mizzou beaters beat now.
Gomez sends it deep behind to Schweisberger. Nice pass to Hamilton. They're saying no good, so the play is going to continue. Reset used by Illinois.
By Mizzou.
So the ball still with Mizzou. 105-40. in favor of Illinois. Mizzou with a chance to close the gap a little bit here. Shostak sends it down to Schweisberger. Schweisberger does draw the beat that time. Shot is high, though, and that's going to be the second reset.
Second reset.
And the shot's just not there for Henry Hamilton or really most of the Mizzou side today.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like Mizzou's going to need to come up with a better game plan than to be relying on their shots. If they normally fall and you just don't see them falling this time around, you got to find a way to get closer to the hoops. Just start putting your hands through the hoops.
And, you know, Hamilton was just off balance there, too. Like, we'd like to see them shoot in motion, driving towards the hoops, strong foot into it and fire. That one he was a little off balance for, and that's been the case with some of their shots today. I think the Illinois defense is just doing a good job keeping Mizzou off balance. Illinois needs 2 goals to win. Looking to get one here. Ball's in the hands of Chow now. Chow goes back up to Fantozzi. Fantozzi fakes. No, just passes it off. All the way behind the hoops. Himmelman is there trying to pump fake. Trying to get these chasers to pass when she hasn't actually released her dodgeball. Here comes Chow. It was a good pass, but beat before.
We saw this earlier from the Himmelmans, especially when they have dodgeball control. They are lethal. It feels like they're all over the place on defense and on offense.
Yeah, Illinois had to score in very tight windows when the Himmelmans are involved and not able to do so there. So now it's Gomez's ball. Mizzou with a chance to close the deficit. Beat is made. Doesn't open up a whole lot. Schweisberger is going to bring it down the side. Sends it again deep to Shostak this time. Shostak has a little room to work with, but eventually goes back to Schweisberger. Back to Gomez now. Gomez tries to pass to a beater. A little flustered Mizzou is, but he saves it, so no harm done. Goes all the way across to Shostak for the alley-oop finish, and it's there. Mizzou gets back on the board. It's now 105-50. Pass is made to Chow. Protected by Sharma. Getting closer and closer now, eventually going to go to Fantozzi. Fantozzi across. Here's the drive. Bit of a bounce pass there, but Fantozzi's beat. Gomez scoops it up. And could run if he wants. Yeah, only one chaser to beat. Gomez gets around Chow without much difficulty and scores. Some momentum now for Mizzou. And the Himmelmans have kind of taken over in the dodgeball game, knocking Sharma and Hoffman out of the play and creating an easy chance to run for their chasers. So now it's 105-60. Momentum with Mizzou here. And Illinois really wants to go. I think Illinois is wisely going to take their time out here, just try to settle things back down.
Settle them down, try to kill any momentum that Mizzou's feeling right now.
So Illinois has the edge, just needs 2 goals to finish this off, but Mizzou needs 6. Mizzou feels more like they're within striking distance, especially with how they've played over these last couple possessions. When that pair of Miles and Addison Himmelman is in control of the dodgeballs, this Mizzou side is very tough to score on, and they're finally generating transitions opportunities for themselves, which they really had none of in the first 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And we saw this earlier. Mizzou went on like a mini run before the 20-minute break. And they were able to cut the lead that Illinois had at that time down a bit. Hopefully they can extend this period more so than they did last time and just continue to take this game one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, the difference in this game right now is the flag runner, right? If it had gone the other way, Mizzou would be leading 95-70. Only one quad ball point separates these teams, but because Illinois, Boris Jukic was able to come up with that very clutch flag runner grab, they lead by 45 now and just need 2 goals to finish this. Mizzou would need 6. So it hurts to not have that flag runner, but Mizzou does have a chance at redemption here. And this little 20-0 run they're on really helps you feel better about their chances, and we'll see if they can string that together.
At this point, again, neither of these teams have anything to lose. It's either win or go home.
Yep. And it's a 14-person roster only for Mizzou here. Big minutes played all of day one and all of this game by their players. Have to see if they can continue to keep up the energy level as we get further and further into day two. Illinois with a slightly bigger roster has some more fresh legs. So they're reliant on a core group of players that's probably similar to the Mizzou one in size in terms of the players who are actually stepping out on the field and getting minutes. So Illinois will have the ball here, looking to reverse this Mizzou run and get the 2 goals they need to finish the game off. Anderson and Jukic in together at beater for Illinois, so that's the adjustment. They've changed beater pairs. And it's Ozko and Mueller, along with Zhang and Tichnor. Ball's all the way behind. Sent all the way back up to Mueller. Back behind to Orozco.
Shostak's been putting on some
Orozco
good
needs to, I think, try to
pressure.
drive here and force one of Justin Ward to actually let go of his dodgeball. Ward finally throws. The shot is made just in time, though. Orozco was so patient on that possession, and Illinois is now just 1 away.
Mizzou's got dodgeball control coming out of that.
I think Mizzou's very disappointed that wasn't called beat before.
It looks like there's going to
And
be
now
a
there is going to be a referee discussion. Mizzou thought for sure that they made the beat just before Orozco released the shot. Obviously, Illinois disagrees, and it looked very close. You know, we're about 30 yards or so from where it happened, but it was very bang, bang. Tough call for the referees here, and a crucial one. This is good. Illinois is just 1 goal away. If no good, Mizzou has the ball and has a chance to really continue this nice run they've been on and continue fighting their way back into the game. So a huge, potentially game-changing call right here.
The refs have made their decision. And
No
it's gonna
good.
be no good now.
So Justin Ward made the beat in time, saves a goal for Mizzou. And now Mizzou will have the quad ball and a chance to continue closing the gap.
Just as we've been discussing how effective the Hamiltons have been, Ward has been just as effective this game. Had some amazing plays and some very good clutch saves.
Yep, and Taylor Weeder holds in, who obviously hasn't played as much in this game so far, but has been effective in the minutes we've seen her in. And we'll see if she and Ward can hold this down here. Pass is made to Hamilton. Sends it behind. Now back to Hamilton. The ball is loose. Great moves there for Shostak. End up with the loose ball, but I think somewhere there a penalty happened.
Yeah, the card's coming out. It's going to be a yellow card on Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang is sent to the box, I think, for some contact that was made there. So that's Shostak with the quad ball there. There is an armed Illinois beater behind the hoops. He has Pereira as a passing option right across.
I think that's Anderson with the dodgeball.
So let's see what Shostak wants to do here. Does go to Pereira. Pereira fields it and scores. Nice pass.
Fantastic hands by Pereira.
And it's a 30-0 run. This dodgeball is going to get turned over to Illinois. Wiederhold continued playing after a beat. That happened after the goal, so that goal should stand. But I think the dodgeballs are going to turn over to Illinois here. Wiederhold, rather than dropping the dodgeball to his beat, kind of propelled it towards her teammate, which was all the edge Ward needed. But no. No, it's going to be a card on Boris Jukic, the Illinois beater. So the card's starting to rack up for Illinois here.
Jukic will be sent to the box. Just as Illinois got Zhang back, they lose another player.
And this is a horrible sequence of events for Illinois because that penalty happened after Mizzou scored. So Mizzou is going to get the ball back. Ethan Stern more succinctly said what I was saying, but Mizzou gets the ball. They have a power play. The goal is good, and they can cut the lead to just 2 here. Here comes Hamilton. Fakes once. Pulls back now. One beater is still in the play for Illinois. Here comes Hamilton, though. Passes it out to Pereira. Pereira's going to have to save it from going out of bounds. Does so. Beater on, and Pereira's pass is going to get intercepted by Zhang. So Illinois gets the stop despite being down a player. And Jason Anderson did a great job to clean that play up for Illinois.
Yeah, that was great by Anderson to just make sure that that pass wasn't going to get out. And that was good on Zhang to anticipate where that pass was going so that she could eat it up.
If you're Mizzou here, Illinois is down a beater. You have control. You probably want to think about stepping up and trying to press, but instead they're just going to sink into their normal zone here and make Illinois come to them, which will allow Illinois to probably kill the rest of this power play. Ball goes across to Mueller. Now to Orozco. Orozco behind the hoops. In that same spot he scored from before, but eventually passes it back out to Mueller. Mueller goes all the way across to Zhang. Here comes Zhang on the drive. Back to Mueller.
Illinois has a stall warning.
And they do have their beater back, so they're at full strength now. Here comes Mueller on the drive now. Tries to fit it through. The pass cannot be handled cleanly by Tichenor, and the stop is made by Mizzou. Schweisberger comes up with the loose ball, so a stop for Mizzou. Illinois kills the power play, but does not get the goal.
It looks like we have another potential call on Illinois.
And the card's really Illinois' worst enemy here. No call made. So it's still 105-70 in Illinois' favor. Mizzou with all the momentum here. They've scored 3 straight since that flag runner grab. And they're going to get the Himmelmans back into the game.
With dodgeball control.
And this has been where Mizzou has been at their most effective, although an excellent stretch there from Justin Ward and Taylor Wiederhold. Ball goes to Shostak. Over to Schweisberger. Can't quite field it.
But no harm, no foul.
Back to Shostak. Shostak fakes. Shostak is wrapped up by Mueller. Eventually gets a kick out to Schweisberger, who passes it off to Pereira just before getting beat. So Mizzou flirting with disaster there, but gets away with it. Himmelman's coming back into play. Shot is ripped by Hamilton. Another missed shot by Hamilton. Just not able to hit the shot today. They'll get the reset, though. Schweisberger comes up with the ball. Coming back in. Schweisberger goes back over to Shostak. Now to Pereira. To Shostak. Patience from Mizzou. Shostak is going to shoot. It's deflected. Pereira should be able to save this, so Mizzou will get a third chance on this possession. Now some chaos in the dodgeball game. The ball goes to Hamilton. Hamilton's shot is blocked again. It's a fight for the loose ball, and Hamilton comes up with it. Hamilton shoots again.
But this time, it's not going to be saved. That's going to be a double reset, quad ball turnover.
4 shots from Mizzou on that possession and not able to find the hoop on any of them.
That has been a big storyline for Mizzou in this game. Those hoops have been open. Those shots are not bad shots in theory. It's just that they're not landing for Mizzou.
And then when they miss the first one, they're starting to get frustrated and rush those second and third ones. We saw some of those get deflected, whereas the initial one at least just missed the top of the hoop, right?
Dodgeball control is flipped to Illinois.
Yeah, so Illinois got everything they wanted there. They need 2 goals. Mizzou needs 5. Tichenor's got the ball here. She's got space if she wants it. Himmelman is only half focused on her. She's going to instead pull it all the way behind.
It's going to be another stall warning.
Big hit. Mueller gets it, but it's stripped. Oh, but I think Shostak is going to get called. I think Shostak initiated the wrap after Mueller had already gotten past him.
Yeah, that's going to be a yellow card for Shostak. That's heartbreaking for Mizzou right now. That green headband's going to have to be traded off.
Yeah,
and
just a tough outcome there. Mueller just got enough past Shostak that when Shostak initiated the hit, it was from an illegal position from behind. So Shostak will get sent to the box. Mueller has a chance to finish right away. Would have to just go straight through Pereira here.
Mueller could go straight through. If Hamilton can see this, now that he has the green headband,
yes,
he can
stick
block
his arm
from
through.
the other side.
You have to worry about the pass as well over the top to Rothenberger.
But if Hamilton goes behind, he'll be ready for the shot block or that pass.
Always tricky in these dead ball situations to know exactly what you want to do. You have so much time to think about it that you can overthink it.
You just start second-guessing yourself.
So Mueller's turned around as if to pass back to Fantozzi. Has to worry about Addison Himmelman coming back into the play if that happened. Instead, going to try to drive through. Wrapped up hard. Has to pass it out to... And a beat is made. Not able to field that cleanly. Schweisberger comes up with the loose ball and hands it off to Hamilton. Tichenor just not able to make the play there. And I think the mistake there is Mueller let himself get wrapped up and kind of ran out of space.
We're going to have a
discussion about an over and back, maybe?
Small ref discussion here. It's those... If this is called over and back, that's going to be...
Yeah, if it's an illegal reset, it'd be a quad ball turnover, which would be a bummer for Mizzou after making that big stop there.
It's those small mental mistakes.
No call.
That's good.
So Mizzou is safe. They are still down a player, so they're going to need to be careful. They have dodgeball control, which should stop Illinois from pressing them. But eventually you'll get the stall warning. You're not just going to be able to kill the penalty indefinitely. So Mizzou's got to be careful here. They've got Gomez back in the game along with Pereira. Cross to Gomez.
Make it count.
And Pereira is not able to field the ball cleanly and loses it. And now there's no dodgeballs in the way. Mueller is going to get all the way to the rim and score. But I think there might be a long delay penalty about what happened in the beater game here.
The card's coming out.
So Mueller's going to get a blue card for recklessly dislodging the hoop.
Was not contested.
The old stunting penalty. Could just demolish that hoop despite the fact there was no one there.
The green headband's going to go to Fantozzi.
And Mizzou is very frustrated because they felt Miles Himmelman was wrapped from behind by Fiona Sullivan, which is why he was unable to help on either offense or defense during that sequence. Certainly some of the spectators who are Mizzou fans think that should be the call. We'll see if that's the case or not. So a long discussion here, so it's got to be more than that blue card. It has to be about what happened in the beater game if there was any illegal contact there. Fiona Sullivan very fired up about that tackle, was flexing to the bench there.
Yeah, Sullivan this entire game has been kind of leaning into a more physical game.
Yeah.
I've constantly seen her going up and trying to get the wrap on the other beaters.
Yeah, and that time she got Himmelman all the way to the ground. He had no chance to go anywhere. Miles Himmelman, that is, and then Addison Hamilton was taken out on the far side of the play by Sharma, which really opened things up for Illinois to get that kind of free goal there for Mueller. So as long as this stands, this is excellent for Illinois, but a penalty here would be killer.
We'll see what's been decided.
They're going to discuss something with the Illinois coaches, it looked like. Okay, so nothing to do with any of the beater sequence. Fiona Sullivan's tackle was all clean. It's just that after the goal was scored, Mueller got the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for dislodging the hoop. So the goal stands. It's going to be 115-70. Illinois is one goal away from finishing this. Mizzou needs to go on a perfect 50-0 run to get the win. First to 120 wins.
Play will resume. Or maybe it won't.
Miles Himmelman has a question about if, Illinois can do something annoying here and throw a dodgeball at him since he's not an eligible target, because Illinois has two in hand and a third one back near their own hoops. And if Hillman's off brim, then Illinois can't really do anything tricky, although they could just beam one at the Mizzou keeper. Well, Chaser, the keeper would not be an eligible target in the box.
The refs are going to have to discuss
So a second
this.
conference now about some beater shenanigans. After Himmelman pleads his case there.
I feel like it's always when there's a lot more gray area on a call or when they're trying to figure something out. Always has to do with the beaters.
Yes, that's always the harder part of the game to adjudicate. With Chasers, it's relatively straightforward. There's places where you can tackle and places where you can't. Not really much more to it than that. And you're not allowed to dislodge a hoop recklessly, as Mueller found out on that play. But with the beaters, there's so many little nuances and technicalities about who's an eligible target, what you can do what you can do when you have one dodgeball versus two, when you can put your fist up. Just a lot of stuff for the rules lawyers to really sink their teeth into. So we'll see what the discussion is here. All right, the players remount. So Illinois trying to run the old 3 on the ground trick here, where so Mizzou can't put a fist up to get one of those bludgers. Meanwhile, Pereira's going to try to just outrace Showstack. And eventually Addison Hill. So Addison Hill and Miles Hill end up with dodgeball control. That proves to be a mistake from Illinois. And now Gomez is almost to the rim. Dishes off to Pereira. Pereira shoots. It's deflected. Schweisberger has it. She's beat. And Illinois is going to get the stop. But dodgeball control did rebound to Mizzou. So we'll see if the Hillmans can make something happen here.
They're going to need to if they want to keep playing this day, because this could potentially be a game ender for Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois can sell out to try to get the goal here if they want. A goal for them wins the game. Obviously, they would love to get Mueller released from the penalty box first. Pass goes across to Rothenberger.
Stall warning for Illinois.
So now they're going to have to go Fantozzi, pump fakes. Nowhere really to go for Fantozzi. This does not really meet the definition of not stalling. They got to kind of go here. Fantozzi tries to shoot. It is deflected in there. Fantozzi tips it in!
Oh my
Fantozzi's shot deflected by Hamilton, but Fantozzi follows his own shot and volleyball spikes it through the hoop. What a heads-up play.
Heartbreaker for Hamilton, who had his hands on the ball. That was a fantastic block. It's just, you gotta...
That's the danger about kind of just
through.
knocking the ball. You want to catch in that situation. The goal is good. Kevin Fantozzi sends Illinois to the semifinals. Their undefeated run here at US Quadball Cup 2026 continues. The difference, really the flag runner. If it had gone the other way, Mizzou might have had a chance to pull this one out, but Illinois gets the flag. They finish the game off. They win 125-70.
What a fantastic game from both teams. Mizzou really held in there. It's just that they couldn't make some of those shots fall. If it was for the flag runner and if any of those shots were falling, it would have been a completely different story.
Mizzou with a great effort, but Illinois finishes it out. They advance to the semifinals. We'll be back on Pitch 2 with more action shortly.
Hello and welcome to round 2 of the club competitive bracket. We have a matchup here between Boston Lobsters and Chicago Boom Train. Boom Train got the bye round 1, so they're coming in fresh. Lobsters with a narrow win against Copperheads this morning, 165 to 130. Lobsters looking up to play off that momentum, and Boom Train looking to stay fresh and just advance into the next round. I am Daniel Baradat. I'm joined by
Matt Dwyer. Good to see you, Daniel.
Good to see you again as well. Beautiful day for quadball. Heat was oppressive yesterday, and today is much nicer. Nice breeze.
It's very nice out here. Both these teams raring to go. Both these teams went 3-1 yesterday, with that one loss being relatively close. So they're in top form, I think, coming into the second round.
And a little bit of a match between the East and the Midwest. I'm here representing the East, went to college at Emerson.
I'm in the Midwest. I went to college in Ohio. Both of us know these teams pretty darn well. We've played with and against a lot of them.
That's right. So starting line for Lobsters will be Brian Mulcahy, Eli Fighter, Jade Gray, and Emma Persons at Chaser. And then Athletesh and Ufuk Guner at Beater.
Noyes Asra trying to get control for Boom Train off the back, unable to do so, as Matthew Troy has the handle here for Boom Train up top.
Nice
pressured by the beater. Back to Zoc, and they'll use their reset. Zoc now on the far side. Zoc being pressured, looking for the outlet, and just kind of flips it away. Intercepted by Boston.
Great speed there by Guner.
Fighter passes it across the field, intercepted by Troy. Fighter wanted the pass back, and Troy read it out perfectly.
Unfortunate there for Mulcahy.
Boston Lobsters with control as Zoc brings it up center. Matthew Brown and Camila Rodriguez at beater for Boom Train, trying to get control back.
I think a trademark for East Quadball is a lot of focus on the beater game. So I'm not totally familiar with Boom Train's beaters, but I think I'd give advantage to Lobsters on this one.
A high shot from Zoc, just kind of throwing that one up in the air, and that'll be a turnover to Lobsters, as they also maintained control after some fierce beater fighting. I would say that it's a focus for every team, right? Beaters are a focus for every team. Boom Train, it's all top-level players. They're not going to have any beater subs that you're going to be like, this is a step down. I mean, looking at it right now, Camila Rodriguez, Matthew Brown. Matthew Brown was on Team USA.
Yeah, exactly. We are in the club competitive division. So, of course, everyone here is going to be top-level athlete.
Persons feeding it inside. Back, a great combination passing, and that is a goal from Brian Mulcahy.
Fantastic shot by Mulcahy.
Boom Train, Troy once more on the ball.
Crisp passes all around by Lobsters on that offense.
And it's a lot of substitutions now for Boom Train. I see Ben Peachy, Kennedy Murphy, and also Anna Holmes. Murphy at the top of the key, protected by Brown. The beat, dish out to Troy, driving in. Troy gets huge at the middle hoop.
Yeah, Troy just drove through the whole team on that one. No one could get in his way.
Boston's now going to take it on a run. Ooh. They're moving fast.
Great catch there by Brown.
Persons trying to clear lane, pass over the top, and a good snipe beat just on the foot, stopping that goal. That was Jade Gray, who had received the ball in the back there. Just an unfortunate timing for Gray, but fortunate for Boom Train.
Kind of got left out to dry on that one.
Let's go, Lobsters! Defense!
Nathan Digman now in at keeper for Boom Train on the near side. Guarded by Mulcahy. Back up to Murphy. Murphy over to Peachy. Back to Digman. Walters running and gaining control with Ostra. And Now Boom Train setting up their offense with control.
Aggressive beater game. Brooks goes for the tackle, gets knocked over.
Brooks really fighting for that one. Murphy, and it was a big pass over the top to Peachy, long arms.
Oh,
Blocked
wow.
by Mulcahy, and Digman went to clean up, no good, and Mulcahy, huge athletic effort there to save that.
Looked like a volleyball blocker on that one.
And Fighter passes it off to Persons on the other side of the field, and now Boston will get their opportunity. 10-all at about 4 minutes in. Both teams really testing the other team's defense so far. Persons, down to Mulcahy, back up. Gunair and Walters facing off at the top of the field. As Persons with a shot, blocked by Peachy. Batted out by Gray.
Can't shoot into that tall offense or tall defense like that.
Absolutely not. Much of the Boston team beat out. They're running back into the play, and an ill-advised pass across the hoops gets intercepted by Peachy, and Boom Train's going to run it with speed in the other direction. Peachy looking for options, guarded by Gray. Peachy coming back to center, and now they'll slow up for the half court.
Great defense to offense there by Peachy. I thought he was going to get away with that one.
I absolutely did too, but great job for Gray slowing up Peachy. Pass
Here
across.
comes Peachy again.
In the back to Digman. Digman, big pass across the hoops. Didn't like what he was seeing there, so back to Murphy. Murphy's going to run it in to Peachy. Peachy wrapped up by Mulcahy.
Another great play by Mulcahy there.
Murphy gets the cleanup, and Murphy gets stripped of the ball, beat, and great defense by Boston. Eli Fighter in on that strip and grab.
Living up to his name, making contact.
And now it'll be a line change for Boston.
Ball in the hand of Tommy Flathers. Flathers and Richardson, star players for Brown the last few years, coming in on this line together. As well as Samantha Magner, who is currently a college player at Purdue. Purdue not here this tournament, so she got the call up to play with the club.
Very exciting for her. An errant pass leaves it wide. And it looks like we've gotten a card. Unsporting conduct number nine, excuse me. That's Ethan Dillon.
Wonder what was said.
Unclear from here, but our head referee, Chris LeCompte, has little tolerance for such things, as does any head ref. So now, Peachy will come up with pace.
Oh, misbeat.
Gets it over to the top to Digman. Digman handles, scores! And our first goal for a few minutes, 2010 Boom Train.
Gets around Magner, just using those long arms to put it in. It's like a defender wasn't even there.
Not that I'm any great speed nowadays, but in college I used to be a little bit faster, and if there's about 3 people I couldn't defend, and Nathan Digman was one of them.
I can understand that. It's impressive size.
Dillon, and driving right in.
Making up for that card with a goal. Ooh.
Shannon Ong in a head beat at seemingly close range, and now the advantage is to Boom Train, and they're just going to stop the play here. And that looked like it hurt a little bit.
Yeah, you hate to see a head beat, especially when it fully knocks them off their feet. Although incidental, or it's an occupational hazard in quadball. Although it could potentially be a card depending on the range that it was thrown from.
I didn't quite see who threw it. I'm going to say it was Athalesh.
I believe so, yes.
We'll have our referees adjudicate here.
This would be unfortunate for Boston if the card was to come. Okay, no card, so Boston will maintain control. Oh, no, never mind. Head beat on Alex Wicken for Lobsters. So...
sorry to speculate there.
Yeah.
Who's the further beater? I thought perhaps it wasn't them.
So Lobsters will be down a beater, and control will go over back to Shannon Ong and the Boom Train beaters.
This is a big momentum change here. Boom Train's going to push the pace. Riley Andrews now checked in at keeper. and Nick Love on the near side. Love to Andrews. Andrews.
Beat before looked like.
And that's cleaned up by Joanne Lamb. Lamb looking for options, defended by Dylan. Boom Train getting all their players back in the play. Lamb heaves it up to Andrews, who dodges the beat. Andrews passes it off to Love. And coming in for the tackle.
Flather's getting big.
Flathers, great job saving that because Love was looking to drive. And a floating pass shot lands in the hands of Joanne Lamb, and she finishes.
Wow, incredible find there by Love to find Lamb.
It's one of those passes that I tell my players not to do, right? It's the cross fields diagonally. You don't want to do it.
Over a defender.
Over a defender. Lamb was in the perfect positioning to finish that one.
Hey, it's cool if it works, right?
Yes, it's cool if it works. And as I would tell my player getting off the field, good job, don't do it again.
Oh, no
goal.
Good.
No goal. So Wiccan will remain in the box for Boston, and they get a break there.
If I'm Boston, I'd take that. Keep the beater in the box, but take back that goal.
Yeah, you can always get control back. You can't get goals back.
That's right, and you can just run at that clock.
And we immediately get a correction. Friendly fire, goal stands.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't see Athletesh make that beat.
It was on the far side of the hoop from us. There were defenders in the way, so we did not have the clearest view. All right, so Wiccan gets put back halfway to the hoops because that's where they were to begin with.
I think that's a fair call.
That's a very fair call, as Flathers will bring it up for Boston now.
A few extra steps for Wiccan to tag in.
Over to the far side.
Let's see if Boston can make some of those crisp passes again.
Up top to Magner. Flathers. And it looks like they'll use their reset, a little mishandling there. Richardson comes in to help them. Richardson driving in, gets around Andrews. Nope, Andrews got a wrap, and Andrews.
Down. Wow, big hit.
Big hit and strips him of the ball, but an immediate stoppage. And Andrews an illegal wrap on that play.
Possibly a jersey pull or just maybe a whip tackle?
I'm not totally clear. We're just told illegal contact, so that'll put the ball in the hands of Richardson as he has a little space.
Ooh,
Love downing the band.
Makes a play for control there, doesn't quite get it.
And that was Flathers ripping a shot, cleaned up by Lamb, and now Boom Train, a successful defense there even on the reverse power play.
Yeah, unfortunate that Lobsters wasn't able to capitalize on that keeper getting removed. Richardson a pretty good driver, but just couldn't find a look on that one.
Lamb on the far side. Boom Train maintaining control a lot of this game so far. Over to Yap. Yap all the way across to Lamb.
Ooh, Dylan tried to get that
almost tipped by
interception.
Dylan. And Lamb just dishes it out. It's picked up by Flathers. And another successful defense by Boston.
Ooh.
Flathers is going to run the other direction. Gets the pass over to Dylan. Dylan to Richardson. Richardson sidesteps. Shot. No good. Blocked. Picked up by Flathers again. Off the bounce. Dylan once more. Shoots. Scores.
Oh, despite the fantastic defense there by Boom Train, Lobsters manages to use that Richardson to Dylan connection to get a goal there. Great shot there by Dylan.
You love them going after the rebounds. They recovered 3 rebounds on that play before they found that goal.
And I also have to give credit to Lobsters beaters creating some chaos in the beater game there, getting Dylan and Richardson the opportunity to make those shots back and forth.
Love.
Oh, blocked by Gray.
Thought he had a clear shot there to Yap, but Boston picks it up. And Gunnar and Brooks now have control for Boston, as Flathers will take a sub and Mulcahy will come back on.
Long shift for Magner, once again the college player.
Mulcahy protected by his beaters. Now over to Gray. Gray running around Yap. Back up to Magner. Magner.
To Bay. Oh, and Fighter puts it through.
What an absolute Space Jam play by Eli Fighter.
That was pretty all around. Everyone touched the ball, and Eli finished in a commanding way.
Lobsters take the lead, 40-30, as we are just past 10 and a half minutes.
And it appears the East Coast cheering squad has showed up on the sideline.
Full line shift for Boom Train now. It looks like they've got their first line chasers back in now at beater Ryan Sue. As well as number 33, Sol Alexander.
It's a nice behind the beat back there by Gunair.
Behind the beat back?
Behind the back beat, yeah.
I'm sorry. Matt Choi handles it on the near side. Back up to Zoc. Boom Train working their hardest here to try and get control. Zoc seeing nothing there, trying to reset it. That's
Smart
picked up by
reset.
Reyes. Reyes is going to run it in. No beaters back. Blocked by Gray. I think Reyes was looking for the Zoc cut, and Zoc kept on running.
Multiple
And
great blocks by Gray in this game.
Gray is coming up huge for Boston right now. Bouncing pass in. Good goal or beat before. Just beat before.
That was a great pass there by Fighter to find Bay in the cutting position.
Incredible pass, and Bay handled it off the bounce.
Just a second earlier, and that would have been a great goal.
And a good goal save there by Alexander. Control with Boston once more as Zoc has its center. Guarded by Mulcahy. Or excuse me, that's Fighter, I'm sorry.
Wow, big dunk by Zoc over Persons, knocks Persons and the hoop over. That ties up the score.
Boston now bringing it up. With control, Fighter on the near side. To Persons. Persons also a player for Team USA. A lot of beater fighting in the center, losing the middle hoop.
Seems like Brooks knocked over the hoop.
Brooks managing to clear the contact off Zoc, and a shoot and score for Boston.
What a shot by Fighter.
An absolute laser from far out, and there seems to be a little bit of beater confusion there after all of that, as a little gamesmanship from Ryan Sue waving at the Boston defense. Not third dodgeball manipulation, but you know, as close as you can get.
Yeah, I'm surprised Boom Train ended up with control on that one. The Lobsters had 2 dodgeballs behind their own hoops.
And off that beat from Sue, driving in, number 9, Vincent Reyes, scoring once more for Boom Train, 50 all.
Reyes showing Lobsters they can go shot for shot, another laser beam.
These teams looking quite even, splitting almost equal time with dodgeball control.
Yeah, I take back what I said earlier about beater advantage going to Lobsters. I think just great beaters all around.
Great beaters, great players all around in general. Persons looking for their options. Over to Gray. Gray to Bay. Bounces to Fighter. Fighter just throws it as the beat comes in. And that one will roll out of bounds and be Boom Train ball. Inbounded by Overholt. It's Brown and Rodriguez back in at beater, facing off against Wicken.
And Lambright.
There we go, thank you. I couldn't find the other beater for a second.
Wow!
And putting a high pass up for Reyes.
That's a pretty alley-oop there by Reyes.
That was... I need the measurement on the vertical. Where's our stats monitor? Because that was incredible.
Instant replay, not quite in the budget for USQ yet, but hopefully soon.
We don't have the AWS Next Gen stats?
The StatCast era of Quadball.
Persons and Magner trading passes. Now over to Bay. Bay shot, no good.
Oh, just tipped off the side of the hoop there.
And with all beaters down, just one beater in front, Reyes is going to now slow up. Was looking for a run, and then coming from the right side was Wicken, probably saving the fast break there, getting into position.
Oh, Lambright, big hit there.
And advantage call. That one might have been behind tackle.
Ooh.
I think Lambright came in pretty hard, and we're on the behind plane on Brown. We'll see what the referees say here.
I like that. I like that hit. I mean, obviously, yeah. Ooh, reckless play. I think possibly could have left his feet on that one as well.
All right, so reckless play instead of illegal contact. Either way, a yellow card, and that is not a great thing for Boston in this very tight beater game to have a beater in the box. Wiccan is going to have to hold it down themselves in the beater game against Rodriguez and Brown.
Can't knock the hustle, but you can knock the card.
Reyes looking for options. Overholt wants the pick. No go. Back to Zoc. Now over to Reyes. Reyes pumps once and scores over Persons. Another score for Boom Train.
Reyes showing off that vertical again. Reyes has been a huge difference maker on this shift.
And 70-50, this is the first 2-goal lead since the very first minutes of the game. Athlesh back in at beater for Boston now, along with Wiccan, after that goal clears the card on Lambright. Clears the penalty, excuse me. Boston on the far side, it's Dylan.
Dylan back in the game, along with Schwartz.
And Flathers, pass or shot unclear, no good.
And that ends up with Dylan. Keeps it alive.
No good. I thought Zoc was going to pick it up there, but was trying to box out instead. Big scramble in the center, but the beaters help create some chaos as Reyes is going against Flathers before finally passing off to Zoc.
And some hijinks by the Boom Train beaters to maintain control on that one.
Kind of stopping the fast break there was Flathers. A pass off to Reyes. Reyes getting big, blocked by Dylan. And Lobsters come away with it. Zoc's going to still fight for it, and finally Athlesh comes in and cleans it up.
Reyes goes up twice with that huge jump. This time gets met by Dylan.
And Dylan becoming a huge part of Boston's success here.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to find the answer for huge athleticism like that, and I think Dylan is Lobster's answer.
Dylan back up to Magner. Over to Flathers. And it looks like that pass was just missed, and it'll be out of bounds. Boom Train ball. And they're going to run it. It's Yap. Now over to Digman.
Boom Train beaters causing some chaos, clearing out a lot of defenders. Oh,
and
wow.
A great beat by Athlesh to immediately handle the ball that went to Yap, and a defensive stand by Boston.
Yeah, that was great defense by Boston. Boom Train beaters were causing a lot of chaos. That did not stop Athlesh from defending the quad ball.
They wanted the Boom Train wanted the tap out on the small hoot. They got it, but didn't take the option. Instead went down to Yap, and Boston responded very well. Flathers on the near side now. Up to Magner. To Dylan. Over to Flathers. This combination passing. Oh, and just bobbled.
Just as I'm about to say, beautiful passing. Schwartz can't handle it.
You hate to see it because that was a surefire setup for a goal as Digman pushes the pace into Peachy. Peachy pumps once, twice, and gets it over Flathers for his goal through the top hoop.
Great effort there by Flathers, but just cannot stop Peachy.
Both of these teams have players with so much length. It's kind of, it is a game that is being played so high in the air because all of these passes are being handled by these very tall, long players.
And lots of blocks at hoops. Contested dunks. You love to see it. This is a good game to watch if you are a fan of athleticism.
Flathers shot blocked after receiving a cross-field pass from Persons, and Boom Train will immediately come away with that takeaway.
Lobsters looking to move around the ball a lot with passing and shooting. The shots are getting blocked, and the passing is crisp, but we need to see more plays like that one from Fighter where you receive the pass and go in for the dunk.
Digman, guarded by Flathers. Murphy pushes past the hoop, gets it down to Yap.
Another block by Gray. Gray's playing great top hoop defense.
If you were to just show me everything except the last pass for the Boston Lobsters offense, I'm like, well, surely they scored on this one. And it's just that the hoop defense of Boom Train has been so good.
That's right, yes.
That it has almost neutralized the combination passing. Persons pushing it over to Gray. Gray flips it out a little too high for Dylan, who handles it. And Dylan shot a little too high.
Open top hoop. Flathers kept it alive for Persons. Persons' shot can't land either.
Persons just had to get rid of that one. The beaters were putting a lot of pressure, and Persons just had to go.
And that is 20 minutes. Boom Train up 80-50. Low scoring game. We've been commenting on the defense. Great defense from both sides. Lobsters a catch away from tying. Boom Train needs a catch or 3 goals to win. Lobsters needs a catch and 6.
It's a little bit of an uphill battle for Lobsters, but they have been going almost shot for shot with Boom Train, and I really don't think the score, and it's silly to say this, with only a 30-point differential, the score does not reflect how well Lobsters are playing.
Absolutely true. We've seen Lobsters really keep it close with Boom Train, especially for the first 10 to 13 minutes of the game. You know, it was very tight there. I think it was 50-60 Boom Train at one point. And a catch from Lobsters here, I think, really puts them back in it. Not just obviously because they tie it up, but because they've shown us that they can go goal for goal with Boom Train, and a momentum swing like a flag catch can really, really emphasize how your chasers play and how you're able to score.
I absolutely agree with that. I think we were talking about beaters earlier. I think both these teams are going to be going pretty hard to get this flag. It is really going to come down to how your seekers do, or how your beaters do at seeker beating to give your team enough time.
Absolutely. I think both teams should put their beaters into the flag runner game on this one. I think a catch is quite important for both teams. Lobsters to tie it up and Boom Train to shut the door.
We'll get who our seekers are here in a second as Peyton J lines up as our flag runner.
Looks like Will Richardson for Lobsters had the golden goal catch to win it against Copperheads earlier today.
And that game was just by a catch.
Yeah, what Richardson caught was the final score of the game. It was golden goal and Richardson caught to win.
That's so exciting. It's like the old days.
Yeah. And looks like that is 47. Is that Matt Melton?
Matt Melton. Gramps, as he's called. Old in body, young at heart, I will say. And good enough to make this Boom Train roster, so, you know, age is but a number.
Hey, William Richardson, I love you!
And play is about to resume here. Set score is 140. And control will stay with Boom Train, as Boom Train also brings up the quad ball. And here come the Seekers.
Control huge to have in the flag runner game.
Melton will get the first look in the Seeker game. And Boom Train forming that bubble.
They know they're going to pass around. Now Athlesh leaving the quad ball game. And so Digman's going to drive in. Passes it up to Reyes, who mishandles it. Reyes picks up his own rebound. Gets tackled. Ball comes out. Digman's got it. Passes it over to Zoc. Beaters are going insane right now as Zoc is just looking for options.
Just miss on a catch by Richardson.
And Digman and really Boom Train seem content to just like sit here for a moment and we have a catch.
Right in front of the table here, Melton brings down the flag, or the tail.
We'll see if this stands.
This would be quite devastating for Lobsters if this stands. A really fast catch just basically means the beaters immediately go back into the chaser game, and then you're playing the same game you were before 20 minutes.
A little bit of beater chaos as usual.
Catch is good by Melton. Fantastic catch there. And that makes the score 115-50, Boom Train advantage. Lobsters have a lot of work left to do if they want to get back in this game. Boom Train only needs 3 goals.
We talked about the importance of the beater for the flag game. Brodeur and Ong had the dodgeballs and kept them. As much as there was chaos, they locked it down enough just to give Melton the glimpse of time he needed.
Boston Beaters didn't really even get a chance to make a difference there, how fast Melton caught.
Digman's going to drive in, dodges the beat. Reyes going up, and no good.
No good?
Kind of pushed Persons into the hoop.
Potentially the hoop got knocked over before that ball went in.
That's got to be it. To be honest, I thought Persons had their feet planted.
I was going to comment earlier that Mulcahy's setting up in front of Digman. That Mulcahy's a great defender, should stop Digman. Digman made a great spin move to get around there. Boom Train did everything right, just the hoop came down.
Persons setting up the offense, looking for options. Mulcahy beat out, gets the pass off. Now back up to Persons. Crossfield pass to Gray, and Digman almost got a hand on it. And
Persons
now
just sent us to nowhere. Oh, great catch there by Athlesh.
Athlesh doing as much work as possible on the beater side of things for Boston. Almost gets the beat on Reyes. Now intercepted by Mulcahy.
But does get control back for Lobsters.
And we'll see what the call is here.
Digman trying to make a play to force Mulcahy back over his own keeper zone line. Force that hard turnover. But ball, oh. Yeah, and successfully does it. So ball goes to Boom Train Chaser inside Boston's keeper zone.
Well, this is great positioning for Liam Zock. And it was indeed a legal reset as he got pushed over. So let's see
Zock play by Digman.
Zock with two defenders on them.
And scores anyway.
A quick pump. 125-50 now as victory is 2 goals away for Boom Train. Lobsters a few more. Mulcahy's going to push the pace here. Beaters are out of the play. And Mulcahy's shot low. And
it looks like Boston was trying to set up a hammer play to take out that medium hoop defender. Mulcahy didn't see it.
It's admittedly I'm a little confused by that play because Mulcahy just had defenders to beat. Why pull up and shoot? And he had Athlesh at the hoop. He could have waited for the beat on the hoop.
I think the stress of this huge momentum shift by Boom Train might be getting to Mulcahy a bit.
Lamb at the top of the key now for Boom Train.
If Lobsters want a shot at all, they need level or heads.
Now to Troy on the far side. Sue and Alexander really trying to cause chaos as Peachy picks up the rebound. Peachy shooting, and another goal for Boom Train.
And Lobsters can't get the block this time. Dylan and Flathers both with great hoops defense earlier in this game. Neither of them can get a hand on that ball.
Really, you got to hand it to Ryan Sue and Sol Alexander there for blowing it up. As Dylan passes it over to Flathers, back up to Persons, and they're looking for their options. Pass too high. And saved or boundary? Oof.
Boundary. Unfortunate break for Lobsters.
Mulcahy
Still trying to push the pace.
Mulcahy was right there. Goal to go here for Boom Train.
This could be it. Lobsters have shown that they can meet Boom Train's athleticism at the hoop. So let's see if they can pull down another stop here.
Peachy to Troy, immediate goal, Troy!
Easy goal for Troy there, shooting right through the defense. And that is final score, 145-50 in favor of Boom Train. I don't think the score reflects how well Lobsters played in this game. Obviously, dominant win by Boom Train, but I think Lobsters really showed that they could hang with them.
Absolutely. For the first 10, 12, 15 minutes of this game even, they were going shot for shot, block for block, beat for beat. An incredible effort by both teams. I think Boston cannot hang their head after this game. It was extremely well fought, and it just didn't go their way.
Absolutely. High athleticism, high IQ on both sides, great passing all around. This was a pretty game of quadball to watch.
So the winner of this game now will play the winner of Rain and Reapers, and we will get that result as it comes in.
Should be exciting games as the day continues. Games only get more exciting here at USQ Nationals.
Absolutely, and looking at the other side of the bracket, you've got Dice against Chaos, which should be finishing up soon now, as well as Heat against DCQC. Who do you like in those matchups?
I like Dice and Heat, although I do love an upset.
I do love an upset too, but I think, Chaos they've been quite good this weekend.
They have. They knocked my team out of the bracket earlier today.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
That's okay. I always want the team that knocks us out to go far in the bracket, so it seems like we lost to the best.
I know. When you lose, it's like, oh, if you lose to the champion, well, I mean, we lost to the champion. But if they lose in the next round, you're like, well, gosh darn it.
That's right. Dice and Heat, both pretty commanding teams there. Obviously could go either way. We'll just have to stick around to see how it all shakes out in the bracket.
All right. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Keep it locked here on the US Quadball YouTube channel to see more bracket games, and later this afternoon and into the evening, the finals for Division II College, Division I College, and Club Competitive. I've been Matt Dwyer.
I've been Daniel Baradat.
Thank you all very much for tuning in.
Is the sound bad here?
Hello and welcome back to US Quadball Cup here in Roseville, California. We've got a semifinal matchup here, the Illini against Texas State. Getting started underway in just a moment. I'm Matt Dwyer and I am joined by
Rachel Bishop.
Rachel, great to see you. Excited for this matchup.
Yeah, it should be a good game. I was helping out with the score table with Texas State earlier, and it was a long game, a lot of stoppages, very physical team. I'm not as familiar with Illini, but it seems like they're a young, up-and-coming team, so it should be a good game.
Illini doing fantastically this weekend. Just had a win in the quarters against Mizzou, 125-70. We'll see how they do against the physicality of Texas State.
I also love, very not related, but I love the Texas State coach. He looks like he's straight out of the 70s, like rock band.
He does have a nice flow to his hair, doesn't he?
And he's got the rock band pants too. I love it, 70s pants. And we're underway here, and that is number 13 for Illini with the Quadball. That is Elijah Mueller. And now that's the keeper who has it. Number 3, Paul Orozco. It's my first time calling these two teams, so apologies if I mispronounce any names. Nice pass there to fellow chaser. Can't make out the number. Back to Orozco. Nice wrap there by Texas State, but Orozco's able to... Oh, no, he's taken down, and then he is beat at the last second there. Nice job by Texas State just to man up and player up and take him down. Now we have number 10 with the call ball for Texas State, Nate Targonski. He's got leopard print in his hair. Very animated character. That's number 3, I believe, Avila. Past that one. Back to Targonski. Just trying to look for his options, settling things down.
Texas State maintaining control so far here.
That's right. Very aggressive defending there by Illini, but Texas State is able to pop one in, and I believe that is Targonski who scored that one, number 10.
Great play there, just getting the Illini out of position, being able to take that shot. We'll see how they respond.
Yeah, still very early on, but what we saw with the earlier game that I was watching with Texas, excuse me, is they got it to a pretty significant lead, but Brandeis did catch and cut it down quite significantly, and then it took a very long time for this either team to get to the set score once we got past the flag runner period. And that is no goal there for Illini. Shot's no good. Number 17 now for Illini. All right, that might be, yeah, that's Fantozzi. Nice block there by Texas State in that middle hoop, blocking Fantozzi's shot.
It looks like we have a Texas State player injured. We'll turn away for just a moment.
Unfortunately.
We'll see if there was any foul on the play. Hope that they are doing all right.
Yeah, I didn't quite see what happened. They seem like they're okay.
So far, Texas State kind of dominant in the beater game. We'll see if that changes as the game goes on. In their earlier game against Mizzou, the Illini, while trading, beater play was very fluid. But I want to point out Soham Sharma, specifically, who is currently on for Illini beating, was really locking it down, playing just insane minutes and playing very well. So we'll see if they're able to, create some opportunities here, as right now the Illini's current offensive looks have been a little tepid.
Yes, yeah, I would say. But they have a pretty strong beater pairing on right now. Veronica Hoffman's also pretty solid.
Absolutely.
So it should be that should be a pretty interesting matchup to watch. As the game goes on, we'll probably see them play a lot more matchup against the top Texas players.
So now foul on the play, just an injury substitution. Fantozzi will start with the ball for Illini.
Yeah, and he's got a shot at the net, and he does get that. There were several Texas State players there blocking the hoops, but Fantozzi had a pretty free shot, and we're all tied up at 10 apiece.
Kind of a weird defensive placement there by Texas State. They held their beater back. I mean, Regardia had a clean shot and Fantozzi and didn't step up. really unclear why they didn't do that, and Fantozzi was able to capitalize.
Yeah, you're right. They kind of just let him walk in and take that shot. It was a little bit of bizarre defending there. And it looks like we're having
another substitution.
Yes, that's right.
Out of band and no call, so presumably some sort of equipment malfunction or injury.
Yeah, I'm going to assume, some equipment malfunction and no call from HR Alex Amadal, so we play on. And there is Tarkonsky again for Texas State. Nice pass there to number 7. Passing it back to Chaser behind the net, and that shot is no good, rather. Hits the bottom of the hoop and stays out. So Illini will come back the other way and try to start their own offense. Now we have the keeper now passing it back to number 10, Eric Rothenberg. He's beat just before he gets that pass across. Illini coming back behind the hoop. That shot is no good, misses, and number 17 is number 7, Ariana Zhang is forced to come back and get it.
Really physical defense here by Texas State, putting like bodies to people immediately as soon as they're receiving the ball.
Yes. Nice drive by Zhang. Unsuccessful, and there's Tarkonsky picking up that loose quad ball, and he's going to look for his fast break opportunities. He is very fast, and so he's going to look for those breaks in the game.
Illini quick to get back on defense here.
Very aggressive defending by Zhang, and Tarkonsky does not make that goal as a result of it.
Shot just high. He waited for the offense to catch up to him. He slowed up and then just took the shot from well outside the zone. You got to wonder if he just thought, hey, it's open, I might as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was his kind of only really option at that point. So I understand why he did it, but solid defending there, wasn't able to capitalize. Now we have Illini. Now, totally pushed him off. That was a legal play, and we play on. I think that was just a strength mismatch there. And player fell over quite easily because the strength of the Illini keeper pushing him.
Orozco is the biggest size player for Illini for sure, and you're going to need that physicality if you want to match Texas State, who has already shown early in this game that they are going to be physical.
Texas State is, having watched the game earlier, they're a very physical team. And Illini is able to capitalize on that fast break. They're going back the other way. That is Fantozzi. But great job there by number 10. That is Tarkonsky to get him. And it looks like that might be a call, though. Perhaps penalty, maybe from behind.
We'll see what the call here is. There was an advantage call. It was a great beat and block by Illini on the small hoop. Ramirez was making a cut from Texas State and then gets beat immediately at the small hoop. And Fantozzi was able to pick it up, go the other way. The physical defense of Texas State slowing him down significantly, but unfortunately drawing the card. So it looks like they're going to move Fantozzi back to the spot of the foul, kind of in line with the hoops. And
I mean, he's already got one card in this game, started pretty early. The first game he did against Brandeis, Tarkonsky had 2 yellows. So that's what I thought. So as the ref was just explaining, it was contact from behind. He's in the box for 1 minute or until Illini scores. But as I was mentioning, he's got to watch himself a little bit with those penalties because he did get 2 in his first game. And that was a goal from Illini, and now he's back on the pitch.
Fantozzi scoring that one through the top hoop, making it 20-10 in favor of Illini. And Fantozzi kind of just doing the work himself. It was, straight on with the side of the hoops, not really a scoring position, had other chasers, just decided to take it himself.
Yeah, and a solid beating here by Texas, and that allows them to then score. So really good job there by the beaters to just free opportunities for their chasers to put that one through the hoop.
Great job by Nunez and Regardia to create that opportunity. However, they did lose control in the process, and now Illini will head the other way with Orozco.
And this is the massive Orozco we talked about earlier, but Tarkonsky picks it up for Texas State, going back on his fast break, shoots that through, but that is no goal.
And we'll see what the call is here. And that entire thing, I really want to shout out Nunez on that one, because Nunez was backing down Orozco with the dodgeball on the near side here, causing Orozco to just launch it across the pitch, which allowed Targonski to intercept it and run it in the opposite direction. Great heads-up play by Nate Targonski.
Yeah, he's a very smart player. He'll take advantage with those misplays. He will capitalize, so definitely don't want to give those up if you're Illini.
Referee still conferencing on this one. We'll see if we get a call here in a moment. They might... Someone's gesturing as if, you know what, I won't speculate.
No.
Who even knows?
Yeah, but we are having a pretty
get the call.
lengthy ref party, so looks like they are deliberating about something for quite a while.
If this goal stands, Texas State will go ahead. Or excuse, what am I even saying? The advantage call was towards Texas State. So now our head referee talking with Orozco.
Yes.
Explaining something, and it looks like it's just going to be a back to hoops for Orozco.
No card on the play. A lot of explaining here that the head ref is trying to do to make sure everyone's on the same page. And he will announce the call right now.
Okay, so Orozco got the blue card for kicking a dodgeball, so illegal positional interaction, but the penalty time is negated by the goal by Targonski, so that goal stands 30-20, Texas State now in the lead.
That's right. And now Illini has to bring the quad ball back up from behind its hoops, just trying to slow the game down here. No need to rush. I'm not quite sure who has it right now. I can't make out the number, but
with that line change, Illini maintain control, as I pointed out before. Sharma expecting lots of minutes, along with Fiona Sullivan in at beater.
And Sharma is also the head coach as well, head coach and star beater. So, man of many talents. And that is the aforementioned Sharma. Nice pass by number 23, Rebecca Tichenor. Nice pass in there. Tichenor gets it again. Back to the chaser behind the net, behind the hoops, looking around for his options there. Now that's number 83. Passes too high, and shot is too high. And Illini has to go back in its own end. But Texas picks up that loose ball, and there they take advantage of that miscue once again. And that is Targonski who puts that free. And that was a really nice passing play there by Texas State. Now 40-20.
Huge hustle play by Texas State there, capitalizing off the mistake from Rodriguez, who just kind of launched it without any other chaser back to receive the pass, and almost getting the illegal reset all the way back. Meanwhile, picked up by the keeper Avila and passing it to Gronsky to that finish.
Yeah, not a very good play there by Illini, for sure. And now number 2, this is the biggest lead that we've seen for our team in the game. And there is number 83, Orion. Back to Tichenor. Nice pass to Orion. Orion trying to fend off the Texas State quad ball player, chaser, and goes back the other way. And as apparently the jersey says Orion, but the name's actually Amelia Rodriguez, so does not match up.
Some contact there affects Rodriguez's shot, who just passes it directly to Texas State.
Again, and that is another goal on that fast break. Every single one of Targonski's goals so far has been those fast breaks.
And you saw him counting on his fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the 5 goals for Texas State so far off the fingers of Nate Targonski.
Illini's really got to clean that up and make sure they're not giving up those fast break opportunities because he is making them pay.
Texas State playing kind of a wider defense than most teams would expect in the Midwest. Midwest defense tends to compact themselves just a little more, and Illini seem to be having a little bit of trouble getting around it.
Interesting. I did not know that there's a difference in defense depending on where you were in the country. And there is Targonski taking advantage of the Illini missed communication once again. Pass it back to Avila. That is a nice shot from Avila. Good assist there by Targonski. Really smart heads up play. Good communication there by Texas State.
Huge, leaving that small hoop open, allowing Avila to score.
And Illini's now find themselves in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, still very early on in the game, but it's now a 4-goal lead. That shot is no good, and Illini's forced back to its own end. And there's another, looked like an interception there by Texas State, but the quad ball does roll off pitch.
And good heads-up play by Avila here to get downfield as much as possible because it went over the keeper zone line. It's an illegal reset. You've reset the ball too far after just the launch throw backwards that Mueller was unable to handle. So the ball will go into the hands of Avila, and there's one defender back, which is Mueller. So Avila, I mean, just a quick cut. And now it looks like, okay, there was a dodgeball out of bounds, and so Hoffman will be able to teleport there to out of bounds.
Yes.
To get the dodgeball. So Avila, as long as you avoid the one side, it's looking pretty good.
Yes, I would agree.
And
But
decides to
that
take a
pass
smart
goes
play.
right into the hands of Illini. That shot is no good. Nice block there by Texas State.
Fantozzi sussing that one out. Avila, rather than moving forward, sent it backwards to try and reset the play. And Fantozzi got the interception and just decided to rip one.
Very smart play there by Fantozzi.
So now we're having another stoppage. This has been a game chock full of stoppages so far.
And the previous game that I saw Texas State play earlier today also had a lot of stoppages. So very interesting. But I think as the day goes on, we'll probably see more and more of those stoppages.
As a referees conference, I want to comment again on that Texas State defense. I think the Illini, they're having trouble adjusting. In the game earlier against Mizzou, right? Mizzou plays a more compacted defense. Illini, their game is a lot about passing and then looking for the drive. They're kind of like spreading the field a bit, and as soon as they find the pass that they like to spread while they're spreading the field, they'll drive in and try and get a score, or looking for like a tap beat on a side hoop. Texas State is not really allowing them to do that because the defense is setting wider. So as soon as one of their chasers is receiving the ball on the outside, Texas State is right there to body up against them. So I think it's kind of knocking them off their game plan a little bit. They seem to be on the back foot.
Yeah, I would agree. And we saw that earlier with game against Brandeis as well. Brandeis really had trouble kind of breaking down Texas State's defense because they do play such a wide defense, as you mentioned.
And it looks like Mueller is getting a card. We'll hear the call here in a moment.
Illegal swat. Yeah, so he basically swatted the ball when he's not allowed to, essentially, is what that means. Actually, in Canadian rules, you can swat a dodgeball if you are a chaser with your hand, but not in the U.S., I believe.
No kidding, I didn't know that. No, in our version, only the Seekers can swat the dodgeballs.
Yes. Yeah, you're beat, but you are allowed to do that. So there's my game, some of my games yesterday. One of our players got penalties a couple times for illegal swat for doing just that. Playing, coming over from Canada as well, so it was pretty fun.
Illini with control now. That's Hoffman, number 99, who has been playing some big minutes for Illini at the beater position this game.
Yes, and I'm sure we'll see her play a lot more as the game goes on.
Playing opposite her, Jason Anderson.
And there is Fantozzi, back to Zhang. Zhang is tackled. Really solid tackle there by Texas State.
There's that physical defense we were talking
Yes,
about.
very physical, and they come at you fast, and it's clean, but it's definitely very, very aggressive. But it's all legal, and it also allows their beaters and chasers to get time as well. So it's very effective. And there is now a chaser behind one of the hoops. And that is a good goal there by Avila for Texas State. The score is now 70-20.
The Archer celebration from Avila as just a nice long shot. They were looking for the tap beat on the small hoop, which they got, but Avila just took the shot anyways, and seemingly just, it was nice for him.
It was a very fun celly as well. I did enjoy that.
Little referee conferencing here. See what's going on with this. And it is timeout to Illini. So after the goal from David Avila to make the score 70-20, the Illini are going to need their timeout. Rachel, you're the alumni in the huddle. What are you telling your team?
I think I'm telling my team, you know, watch those fast breaks, because that's what Texas is getting a lot of the goals is from the fast breaks. So try to be mindful of that, especially with long passes. They can jump. Texas State can pick them up. So maybe just clean things up a little bit on the defense in terms of the fast breaks, I would say. I mean, they're getting a lot of, and then offensively they're getting a lot of opportunities. It's just Texas plays such an aggressive defense, so and I might have to switch up their offense a little bit.
So see, I'm going to give you a different take. If I'm in the huddle right now for Illini, I'm saying our offense needs to change. I am saying that the long style passing that we are used to is not working for us right now because of the wide defensive set that Texas State is playing.
And how aggressive they are.
And how aggressive they are. You need to have players close together, quick triangle passing, trying to just keep your angles and making sure that you always have an outlet, because half of these Texas State fast breaks have been on pressuring on the back of the hoops and whomever chaser is back there, and they just need to launch it towards mid-pitch because they have no other option. And then that's leading to Targonski or Avila, literally just those two, every single time.
That's their whole offense,
Running it down and converting the goal. So you need to keep those passes tighter and work with your beaters more to try and create these opportunities, because even though Illini is getting shots, they are not getting looks.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure.
Of course, now if I'm Texas State, I'm saying, keep doing what you're doing, guys.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly.
Our team slowly returning to their brooms. Just under 13 minutes here of play.
Still lots of time left for Illini to come back into this game. But they definitely don't want it to get too far away from them, because, you know, obviously you want to be within catch range when it comes to that point.
Absolutely. I mean, you always want to be winning.
Of course, you always want to win.
But no, it is very hard to surmount that score if you are so far behind.
Yeah, exactly. We saw this with Brandeis, the game against Texas State earlier. They were pretty far behind. They did catch, still ended up losing, but it did get Brandeis a lot closer. And there is Illini.
With control once more, it's Hoffman and Sharma.
We're going to be seeing them a lot, I think. And there's Illini keeper, I believe that's 13 again. It is. Nice little shimmy shake there. Pass gets to the player, but unfortunately there's that aggressive Texas defense, and Chaser's finding it hard to get through, and that does go through the hoop. And that was a good play there by Illini to penetrate the Texas defense and get that goal.
Great goal by Fantozzi, patient movement. As soon as he saw the open hoop, he took the shot, and that was a great conversion.
And it was a good play by Bueller as well, just to slow it down, look for his options, and pass it to Fantozzi. And they obviously seem to be the glue offensively for Illini, much like Avila and Targonski for Texas State. There is Avila. Oh, nice defending there by Illini. That is Paul Roscoe there, jumping up to block that one. Really solid defense there by Illini.
Some good passing by Texas State, finding Ramirez. Ramirez pumps once, twice, and went for that top hoop, but Orozco, too much size.
Yes. Big boy. And there is Mueller, I believe, with the quad ball for Illini. Nice move there by Mueller. Nice little spin move. Unable to convert. That is a great goal there, but the whistle was blown, so maybe it won't count. We shall see.
I think they're finding their look here. They're getting their chaser. When the beaters are out of position, they're getting Fantozzi in that behind hoop scenario, and Fantozzi, just a fast, shifty player, is getting around these Texas State defenders.
Yeah, they've kind of seemed to figure out what's working for them now, and we'll see if Texas can readjust. And we have a pretty solid looking Trees defense there for Illini. Nice passing there by Texas State. Nice move there. That was Avila. Goal's no good. And Illini comes back with a quad ball back the other way. That is a great goal there by Illini to get them one step closer, taking advantage of the Texas State missed opportunities, and that was Fantozzi.
Fantozzi going coast to coast there, really shifty feet, got the defenders off balance as he went for that medium hoop, taking on the entire team. You know, maybe Hero Ball isn't dead, huh?
No.
Maybe it's just a little tired.
We all love Hero Ball, except when it doesn't work. then you hate it. There is Avila, once again for Texas State. Great pass there to number 9. I don't think I've said his name before. Andrew Alexander, other way. Nice passing back to Avila. Avila looking for one behind the net, but he is beat. 4-3 group, and there comes Mueller the other way for Illini.
Sharma and Hoffman were doing absolute work for the Illini on the defense right there.
Yes, absolutely. And it allowed Illini to just get that quad ball and then look for their own offensive opportunities right here. There is Mueller. Looking for that shot between the big hoop, but does not go in. And there's Hoffman with that aggressive beating Avila. Really smart play there by Hoffman, allowing Fantozzi to come up with the quad ball. He gets tackled though, but he's able to break that one off. Passes it off. Great passing there. Oh, and that is a nice, just blow by, and that goes in the net. Colin Roscoe blew by everybody, passed it to his chaser behind the net, and that's a goal. And that was all started because Veronica Hoffman was so aggressive with her beating out Avila. Really good stuff there by Hoffman.
Big physicality by Paulo Roscoe there, getting big, and as soon as multiple players were hanging off of him, just flipped the ball over. I believe that was to Mueller to get up and finish that one. Great teamwork by Illini.
Yes, absolutely. That really was a full-on team effort that whole shift.
I really want to point out here the Texas State beaters who have been going shift for shift with Sharma and Hoffman. It's Brandy Gomez and Nate McCall. They have been in almost the entire time at beater, and they have been, it has been a hard-fought battle to try and get control back from the Illini, and they are just keeping it so well. Okay, so that is a foul on Andrew Alexander. Contact to the neck on Orozco, but the penalty time negated by the goal, so that goal stands 70-50 now. It's still in favor of Texas State.
And Illini has gone on a little bit of a run since that timeout, so that timeout was a very smart call there.
Absolutely.
They just needed to reset, and yeah, Texas State's looking like a little bit they don't know what hit them right now. That is Targonski. He's back on. Hasn't seen the pitch for a while.
I will note that all of these Illini goals thus far have come while Targonski has been off the pitch.
Interesting. I did not know that. That's a very interesting fact. So that just shows basically how key Targonski is to Texas State right there. Contributing offensively and defensively.
Absolutely. The double pump by Avila there was
unsuccessful.
Yeah, no good, although they're calling to the referees to say, hey, it went off the Illini. That should be inbound Texas State. Referees are going to conference yet again on this one, but Avila is saying, absolutely, that went off the Illini player.
Yeah, we're having another ref party here. And while that's going on, Texas State coach is giving his players some words of advice. Obviously not liking how things are looking for them right now. Seems a little bit animated, which is understandable.
Okay, so they are confirming that the tip did happen, and so Targonski is being directed to the end line to inbound for Texas State. Unfortunately, the nearest Texas State chaser is at mid-pitch.
Yeah, quite far away.
And Andrew Alexander is just saying, yeah, just rip it.
And he does, but shot is no good. But Andrew Alexander does pick that back up. And there is Alexander.
Beater change now for Texas State, Newman and Regardia, going against the ever-present pair of Sharma and Hoffman.
And there is Targonski. Back to his keeper number 8. Nice passing there to Targonski. That shot is no good. Excellent defending there by Illini. And Alexander dodges that beat. Really smart stuff, and still able to maintain control of the quad ball. Nice passing back to Targonski. He is wrapped, but he's still able to get that quad ball. Gets that pass up to Alexander. That is a goal. Excellent job by Targonski to have the wherewithal to pass it while he was being tackled to his teammate who popped that one in.
Texas State really fighting through that incredible Illini defense right there. You had a tackle from Orozco right on Targonski at the point, and Targonski managing to find the cutting Alexander to score that goal. Meanwhile, multiple missed beats kind of created that opportunity, a rare miss for Illini beaters. And with that, Texas State, for the first time in a hot minute, has control.
Yes. That is a nice block there by Texas State on Mueller. And it's picked up the other way by Texas State. Here's the keeper, number 8, cutting in behind the hoop. Oh, shot is no good. Hits the top of the small hoop and stays out. Really good stuff there by Illini with that aggressive defense, and Illini is able to regain control of the quad ball.
Really pushed Bao Huang on the outside there. Huang was very willing to run the mile around the hoops, and Illini kept him at least on a perimeter that he couldn't get a clear shot.
And there is Mueller. Nice pass by Mueller. Great catch. That shot is no good. HR saying no good. So we play on. Nice stuff there by Texas now, and that is number 7 who has control of that. Izzy Ramirez. And that is Targonski. Back to Ramirez.
Ramirez fumbles the broom.
Fumbles the broom and quad ball. Nice wrap there by Targonski on Illini.
Mueller really wanted the call there. Mueller was one person to beat, just Targonski, as the rest of the Texas State defense was getting back into position.
And it looks like he is going to be sent to the box.
In on a lot of these defensive plays, making hard physical contact, and unfortunately that one seemed to be illegal as well. So Targonski goes to the bin.
And his second yellow card of the game, so... And he got 2 yellow cards his last game, so 1 more and he's done. So he's really got to watch his physicality from here on out.
Absolutely. Mueller now with the ball at the point of the foul, which is directly in front of the hoops with no defenders in front of him. Isn't that nice?
That's the ideal situation. Doesn't usually happen, though.
And it was indeed contact from behind. I think Mueller had a step on him before he initiated that contact.
And I think his first penalty was also contact from behind, if I'm not mistaken.
So Mueller able to bring it to within 2 if and when he converts this one.
And of course, for Illini, you're going to take that matchup all day because not only do you have a player advantage, but the player that's in the box is Texas State's best offensive player, Targonski. So very good matchup for Illini right now to try to get back in this game with Targonski in the box.
Meanwhile, Sam Regardia at mid-pitch with the big wind-up, hoping to hit Mueller maybe before he throws it. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work, but perhaps. But Mueller is able to convert. Targonski is back on the pitch.
Okay, maybe Regardia was just raring to go. Probably an ill-advised throw anyway,
I think so.
Probably for the best. 80-60 now. Texas State still in the lead, but Illini have brought it back to within 2 goals.
Yeah, and I'm sure Illini is going to be very happy with that because either, you want to try to get a win, but try to keep the game as close as possible when it gets to the SOP period. And there is Ramirez. Great pass. Nice ball position there by Texas State. Ramirez back to Targonski. High press there by Illini. Really aggressive. And that shot is no good. Really good press there by Illini to negate the Texas State opportunities. Ramirez able to control that Quadball now. Looking for players. There's Targonski. Targonski puts that through. Goal is no good as the hoop ball's down. Texas State unable to convert. Really solid beating and defending here by Illini. And it is Hoffman and Sharma yet again for Illini, just doing Lions work out here.
Huge defensive stand by Illini. Boy, that was chaos. I want to listen, Kaylee Newman in the back corner there for Texas State did an incredible job creating that opportunity. Key beats on Illini chasers to allow Texas State to recover their missed ball and start up that whole passing chain that led to the eventual goal. Targonski floating through the air with multiple Illini players hanging off of him, unable to get the ball through the hoop as it was falling because he had pushed the defender into the hoop, and then the recipient chaser got beat just as they were trying to put it through the top hoop. And so now Texas, after all of that, it ends up back in the hands of Ramirez, and Texas State gets another chance.
And there is Ramirez, back to Targonski. HR telling Texas State to advance a quad ball. Oh, there's a delay game. No, really good shot. Excellent defending there by Zhang to stop Targonski from scoring on that one.
And that is our 20-minute stoppage as possession would change over from the out of bounds after the missed shot. Your current score here at the stoppage, Texas State 80, Illini 60.
Much like Texas State's earlier game today against Brandeis. This is a very low-scoring game, very defensive, lots of stoppages. So obviously, that's Texas State likes to play in those types of grinded-out games.
Absolutely. Neither of these teams are strangers to the bracket. Last year, Illini made it to the Elite Eight, and meanwhile, Texas State made it to the Final Four. And here they are in the semifinals once more.
So, two very experienced teams. Two very good teams, and not really surprised that either one of them is here.
Let's talk about this adjustment now during the stoppage, because we saw after the Illini timeout, they made a great adjustment, and both on defense and on offense, they looked crisper, they looked a little more controlled, they weren't making these big bomb passes, the defense shifted a little bit better, and they stopped more Texas State fast breaks. It really was, now Texas State, while still in the lead, Illini had more control of the game, I think, in that latter half after that timeout. What can we expect after this stoppage here when you're going to adjust to flag runner on pitch? You've got to contend with beaters on both sides, and if they're going to put in Hoffman and Sharma again, that's another difficulty that Texas State needs to deal with that they haven't quite gotten around yet. What needs to change?
For Texas State or for Illini?
Both.
I mean, I think Illini is probably pretty happy with how they've played since their timeout. But maybe, it's also getting to the point where they want to play the top players, but they also don't want to, I guess, wear them down too much because you have to think about a possible game. Or maybe you just want to leave it all out there and not worry about a possible game. I don't know.
I mean, it's do or die right now. You're going to put your best players forward as much as you can. I think we will need to see what adjustments Texas State makes in the beater game, being ahead but having more trouble with the beaters.
Yeah. And as you mentioned earlier too, Illini's had control for a lot of the game as well. So Texas State is going to want to look and see how they can get control back and maintain it because Illini's beaters are so successful.
As the 20-minute stoppage ends, players are returning to their brooms, our flag runner taking the field, and we will get you in a moment who the seekers will be for each team.
Do we know who the flag runner is? I mean, he's walking right toward us, but I'm not sure who he is. Do you know who he is?
Unfortunately, I do not have a name with me.
I do not either, but we are told it's someone named Rob.
Let's go, Rob! Let's go, Rob! Don't let him catch Rob!
So because of the out of bounds before the 20-minute stoppage, that turnover is to Texas State. So David Avila will be inbounding for Texas State.
And the set score is 140. We were just hearing the score from the HR and the set score as well.
And an immediate stoppage.
Yeah, Seeker and his flag runner is not even out yet.
And if I can peek across the field, it looks like Bao Huang will be Seeker. No kidding, an illegal reset by Texas State. They had already used their reset on the previous play, which carries over after the stoppage. It's still this.
That carries over. And that's a good opportunity for Illini. And Illini Seeker is free. He's getting a good look at the flag runner. Flag runner is just wrestling him out of the way. And nice beat there by Hoffman on Huang to make sure that the Texas State Seeker does not get a look at the flag runner as well.
And as predicted, Sharma and Hoffman locking it down as much as possible, giving Regardia and Newman a hard time, although they were fighting back fiercely as we have the flag runner right in front of us. Both teams getting some brief looks here. We will see what the call is after this. It looked like a good goal by Illini. Trying to get our call here. We'll receive it in a second. Unclear what the discussion is or even what the foul is.
Yeah, I'm not clear about it either. It seems to be a lot of confusion, a lot of dispute. The seeker, Jerkic, I think, for Illini is Boris Jukic, is very animated.
3, 2, 1, pursue!
After the...
And there is Huang getting some one-on-one time now with the flag runner. Hong unsuccessful. Nice looks though by Hong.
The driving shot by Avila, no good, as Illini giving their seeker some opportunities.
Yeah, and Hoffman is right there on Huang. She's matching up against a seeker, and why not? You want to free up the flag runner for your seeker. And that is Boris Juric.
Jukic has a
really
long reach.
Nice wrestling match here between Jukic and the flag runner.
Regardia really getting in this play.
Yeah,
only giving Jukic very small looks as Targonski.
Oh, far shot blocked there by Texas State. Texas State going back the other way. That is Avila now. Avila fending off several Illini players. Great block there by number 23 to block Avila's shot, make sure he didn't get a free one. But Texas State gets it back. No, shot also does not go. Very good defense there by Illini.
I need you to get lower.
A scrum as Jukic is getting some opportunities here, protected by their beaters.
Getting some very good one-on-one looks. And Veronica Hoffman is there every time a seeker comes in. Gomez was there for Texas State to beat Jukic.
And Gomez trying to get controls, running it down now.
Fong back with the flag runner, getting some one-on-one time. This is a very strong. Oh, Paul catches it.
And just the split second opened up. There was a huge play by Brandi Gomez, giving Huang the opportunity. We'll see if this catch stands. It was a diving catch right in front of us here.
And I was just about to say how much of a strong wrestler this flag runner was, but Huang caught him at a moment, and he was just able to wrap around him, and that was because his beater had freed up space for him as well.
Referees conferencing on the catch to see if it was valid. Texas State giving the Texas State symbol. I don't know if that has a name.
Oh, that's a Texas State symbol?
I'm going to call it the Texas State Spirit Fingers. I'm so sorry to any Bobcats.
I like it.
We've got a pretty decent-sized Texas contingent next to us.
Yes.
Cheering for Texas
Definitely
State here in the
louder than the
semifinal game.
Illini contingent.
Long conference here. We'll see what is the result of this. If this stands, current score 80-70, this would put Texas State ahead by 35. So 115-70, set score 140, and that would be a huge boon to Texas State to close this one out.
Yeah, they'd be that much closer.
The comments don't like Spirit Fingers.
I'm very sorry to the comments. I didn't come up with a better name. Is it a diamond? Perhaps it's a diamond. I'm so sorry. I'm not from Texas.
I like the Spirit Fingers.
My apologies to Bobcats and Bobcat adjacent fans in the chat. And it looks like that flag catch is called no good.
Yes, you're right, because the flag runner has the flag back in his shorts.
So
the
now
tennis ball, if you will.
Our referees are adjudicating where each of these dodgeballs will go. Gomez. All right, so prior to that catch the catch that was no good, Illini scored, so now we are tied up at 80. This is so exciting.
Very exciting. We are in for a great finish here as the crowd around us continues to grow larger with other games finishing up.
All right, both Gomez and Sharma for Texas State and Illini, respectively, are here on the sideline with us, inbounding a ball that went out of bounds right as the catch occurred. So both of them will have an opportunity to set themselves up to help get their seeker into place. Hoffman is near side, and I'm trying to locate the other Texas beater. Got a lot of bodies in between us and this part of the field. They may be substituting right now. It's a little hard to tell.
It is hard to tell.
So in any case, Gomez does not have an oh, excuse me, he's over here on the other sideline.
It looks like that's a timeout.
All right, and so after Illini,
someone is it looks like someone is challenging something, perhaps.
All right, well, we haven't gotten the official call yet, but it sounds like there is
Someone doing an appeal? Yeah, they're doing
Sounds like it's
a
an
game
appeal. Wow.
so he's
And we're getting the info here from one of our referees. What do you got for us?
So it seems that the flag runner felt their foot get stepped on, and they weren't sure if it happened during the catch or the dive before the catch. And
okay, so that would be an impediment of the flag runner, which would negate the catch.
Exactly, which is what we called. But if the step happened previous to that, then it would have been a good attempt, and that would have been a
So
good
that's
catch.
what they're appealing. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
All right, so we will probably have a little bit of stoppage time here as gameplay comes out and they can make their appeal for the game. We'll see what the...
And they're basically just going to rewind the footage, essentially, and see if that is a valid appeal.
So that'll take a little bit of time. Let's take a look at this game so far, right? Let's start off in the beginning. Illini scoring a couple. In fact, they had the lead very early on, just by a few.
Yes.
Right? And then Texas State, run after run after run. Illini kept on missing a pass or having a beat and just turning it over to Texas State with quick feet, converting a lot of fast breaks, right? Illini take their timeout and we talk about, hey, you need to change up your offense, and you specifically, Rachel, said you got to stop giving up these fast breaks. That is key. And Illini come out a different looking team, and they have clawed their way back now in the ensuing time to 80-80, and it's anyone's game. Texas State was looking so dominant in that 10 to 15 minute range, and now Illini are playing with them beat for beat, shot for shot.
Yeah, Illini really does look like a different team since that timeout, and they really, as I mentioned, stop giving up those fast breaks, and that's exactly what they've done. And Targonski hasn't had those opportunities that he had before that timeout.
Absolutely, and it seems that both teams are really relying on just a few players. We're not seeing too many substitutions one way or another.
No, we're not. They're really shortening the bench, and it's the semifinals, right? So go big. You got to. It's do or die.
Absolutely. I mean, on the Illini side, of course, we've talked about Sharma and Hoffman. They've had Anderson come in a little bit, but Mueller and Fantozzi have been doing a lot of work. And, excuse me, I've lost the name on the roster. Tichenor also has played some huge minutes for Illini. On Texas State, I mean, Gomez, McCall, they've been playing huge minutes at beater. I don't think Avila has subbed out at all, and Targonski has similarly been on the field the whole time, along with Ramirez playing huge minutes. These benches really are shortened here.
Yeah, I don't think Avila's come off at once.
All right, our players have regained the, moved back onto the field, and it looks like we will continue play here. Get a call from the head referee in just a moment. All right, gameplay review confirmed. The call on the field stands, no catch. And so with Texas State in control, both beaters out of bounds, and Sharma and Hoffman on their own side. We'll see what happens in the flag runner game, as it's fast breaks both ways in the quadball game.
And there we have both seekers now, without beaters, by the flag runner, trying to make a run for it. The seekers are wrestling with each other, and there comes Agardia just to tap Jukic there and give his seeker time. Huang alone with the flag runner.
Huang already had close to one catch before, getting some time now. Gomez and Regardia.
And Huang is beaten, forced to tap up in his hoop. And really good beating here by Sharma. And now Jukic now looking to catch. Great defense there by Texas as well to stop Illini from getting another shot. And there is Avila going back down the other way. And what an emphatic dunk there for Avila to give Texas the lead back.
100-80. We missed the Targonski goal in the middle there because it is absolute 100% pure chaos on this field.
Yes, very chaotic right now. And we got Huang all alone with the flag runner. Beaters are nowhere to be found.
Barely.
And we have a stoppage of play here. There was an advantage call for Illini, and it looked like Eric Rothenberger for Illini had the ball, got tripped up, and then Targonski came in for the tackle. We'll see if there was a call on that or there was a call previously, perhaps both, based on the advantage call given. Meanwhile, Huang getting some pretty good looks at the flag runner right now, and a few less looks for Jukic.
Yes, Huang is doing a very good job of getting close by. But again, the beaters are nowhere, which is kind of interesting. The seekers are getting so much time alone with the flag runner.
They were having a bit of the scrum on both sides of the field. At one point, Illini was without a dodgeball, and Sharma had to go retrieve it, and that left both the beaters for Texas State on their side of the field, and that allowed Huang to just have some alone time.
We do, but until they switch, we're not going to switch. You didn't hear any of that, actually.
And it looks like the ball will start on the ground because I think neither player had clear possession, or perhaps no one had possession. That's why it would start on the ground. So Rothenberger and Targonski standing over it like a hockey face-off.
That's right.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Can't use the broom to whack it away, though. And because of it looks like Gomez is headed to the box. There was a foul. And a legal procedure, a face beat from Gomez.
So that is huge for Illini right now because there's one fewer beater that the Seeker has to worry about.
So Illini have control. That ball gets turned over to Sharma. Regardia needs to run all the way to past the Illini hoops to get the other free ball. And so as long as the Illini beaters can get in the play, they're going to be able to beat Huang, and Jukic, is going to have an opportunity.
Yeah, really good opportunity here for Illini to try to get that catch.
Meanwhile, in the Quadball game, both players that is going to go back into Rothenberger's hands. Guarded by Targonski, Rothenberger has some pass options and decides to run out of defensive range.
And Kwong is beat by Hoffman, not a surprise there. But the flag fell off.
The mishandled pass gets picked up by Avila, and he runs the other direction. I want the stats on how many goals Avila has.
I'm sure it's a lot. I'd love to check Quadball 1 after this.
110-80 now, Texas State in the lead. Jukic getting tons of time along with the flag runner.
And he's getting some coaching from the sidelines as well. Very good beating by Veronica on Regardia. Regardia has to go back now, touch hoops, and find a ball again. Find a bludger again. Really good look there by Jukic. He's getting lots of opportunities against his flag runner.
And another stoppage advantage Illini. It was seemingly on the contact on Fantozzi. Fantozzi doing so much work right now for the Illini, just trying to keep the ball, like seriously trying to dance around the chaser defense behind the hoops. Illini, maybe we need to pass just a little more because Fantozzi is working so hard. And we were about to get the call from our referee, and now they're having another little conference. We'll see if there was a foul anywhere else on the field, but I believe this will get to be a Illini ball. Texas State,
it looks like it is.
Texas State's still down a beater. That penalty is still active.
It's crazy. It hasn't been a minute yet. So much has gone on.
Illegal swat from Texas State's Seeker. That'll be a blue card.
Wow, okay, so
and a card on Avila for contact from behind, and that's the yellow card.
Wow, so this is a huge advantage for Illini because Texas State beaters in the box, Texas State Seekers in the box, and Texas State Chasers in the box.
We have the Illini and Chicago supporters around us chanting, "You can't do that." So 2 players in the box. Jukic is going to have an opportunity here, protected by his beaters. And Illini have the ball at the top of the key, still down 30 from Texas State. Our set score 140. And Illini have not scored yet in the flag runner on pitch phase here.
No, they have not. But Texas State hasn't scored that much either. I think that's only been, they've scored 3, yeah. So still been very defensive. There is Jukic now. This is a pretty strong flag runner. He's very good wrestler. Jukic still all alone. No beaters, no other secrets to contend with. Tries to go under the flag runner, but unsuccessful there.
Targonski just had to bomb that one across the field because of the high pressure put by the Illini. Because the Seeker was out, the beaters did not need to be on the flag runner, and so Sharma was just able to run into place and get Targonski. And thankfully, you know, that's great for the Illini defense because the offense had a real misstep there. Fantozzi ran directly into Ramirez. Ramirez put him on the ground immediately, and Targonski cleaned up the ball, was going in the other direction.
And Gomez was beat, so Gomez has to go back and catch hoop. So once again, that's free time there for Illini Seeker. Very close to catching the flag runner robber here, Rob.
And the first goal for Illini in this flag runner period by Rothenberger, fighting through the contact.
This is a great wrestling match going on here between Ukic and flag runner right in front of us. Oh, and Texas State Seeker comes in, Huang, and catches that. Back was turned, he was looking at Boris, and Huang just comes in right from behind, snags that flag.
And if this catch is good, that will be a victory for Texas State. Huang coming in seemingly from nowhere, just released off that Illini goal from the penalty box.
Catch is no good yet again. That is unlucky for Huang. 2 catches called off.
And it was going to be the easiest catch of Huang's life. The flag runner's back was completely turned, totally turned around.
I think they're arguing he was beat before.
He was beat before, so it seems. So Ukic gets another opportunity here after a 3-second countdown when we restart play.
Talk about unlucky for Huang though, man.
110-90 now.
And especially since that one, as you mentioned, would have ended this game and sent them to the final.
Looks like there is, I don't know, Texas State's bench is complaining about the call. I mean, you know, who wouldn't? All right, so that Seeker was beat. And it looks like we're getting a call from the sidelines for gameplay, so excuse us for a moment as they seem to be reviewing something, not quite sure what the deal is. Momentum currently with Texas State, but Illini fighting to stay alive here, and they did just score for the first time in 6 minutes.
And they once again have an opportunity for their Seeker all alone.
Looks like we're reviewing gameplay tape in the booth next to us.
That's indeed what it looks like.
And they're running it back
I
to
think
see.
they're maybe reviewing the catch, the argument right now with the catch, I believe.
Looking at the tape, it's seeming pretty close. Head referee and gameplay reviewing now. Conferencing continues.
Yeah, I believe they're arguing that catch is what they're reviewing, if I'm not mistaken.
They're reviewing the footage, I think, to see if Huang was indeed beat. Had 2 ARs say yes, that it skimmed the shirt.
I don't think that Texas appealed it, though, right? As from what I, because they already appealed an earlier call. Can they have more than one appeal? I don't think so.
I don't have that policy memorized, but I believe you can submit multiple appeals during a game. I don't believe there's a limitation.
So they've appealed this one as well. Okay. And why not? Right? I mean, it's just you're
to put yourself in the finals. Your season's on.
You're
the line.
gonna do it. It's not gonna cost you. You might as well. I didn't see a beat on my end. Didn't happen right in front of me. But yeah, I also am not a ref. So. I didn't see what was going on behind Huang. Did that get started already? No. It's easier?
So we are still waiting for our other call. Meanwhile, let's do a little recap here in this flag runner on pitch time. Dodgeball control has been squarely with Illini about, I'm going to say 80% of the time in the last 6 minutes or so.
I mean, majority of the game as well.
Majority of the game, but specifically in this flag runner time when it's so crucial to have, Hoffman and Sharma really have been holding it down. And I do not want to minimize the effort that the Texas State beaters have had here. Brandy Gomez has been going insane.
Yeah, she's had a heck of a game.
Absolutely hustling all up and down the field, really trying to give her seeker the most looks that she possibly can. And Huang has gotten multiple looks, as we've seen with 2 now called off catches. They have, they've started the Illini chant with the sidelines here, is trying to keep their momentum going during this long stoppage.
Texas is doing their chant, so we're going to have a little bit of a cheer-off going on, and why not?
Go Cats go, as they say.
And it looks like HR Alex Armanal is going to come to the center of the pitch and make a call on that appeal that could change the course of the game right here.
Conferencing with gameplay still to see. I know we focus so much on the beaters because it's been such a huge part of this game so far, but really in the offensive and defensive quad ball game, in the chaser game, you really got to hand it to Texas State here. They have been tough, they have been physical, they have been covering passes, they have been allowing very few, as we just said, Illini just scored 6 minutes into this half. It took them 6 minutes to get a goal because of how well Texas State is defending. Further review here, call from Alex Amadal.
The catch is good after further review, and that will end the game and send Texas State to the final. And Huang is mobbed by his teammates.
After extensive review there, they've got to be elated. They worked so hard for it. Huang had just a few opportunities to get that flag runner and capitalized on it.
And that's a well-deserved win there by Texas State. They played very, very solid game. Very good defensively, very good offensively. Hats up to Illini, though. They really made Texas State work for that one.
Absolutely. Both teams, fantastic gameplay. Illini, this is the furthest they have ever gone in the tournament, to the semifinals. Texas State returning once more to the finals, which they have not been to since, World Cup 7? I'm a little too old. This has been a fantastic game. Please keep it locked here on the US Quadball YouTube channel so you can catch all of the action from the bracket play for the Division II, Division I collegiate divisions and the club competitive division. I have been Matt Dwyer.
I've been Rachel Bishop.
Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you again soon. Hello and welcome back to US Quadball Cup here in the club competitive semifinals, where we are going to see a matchup between Dice and Heat. New Jersey Dice, Texas Hill Country Heat. I am Matt Dwyer, joined again by
Rachel Bishop.
Rachel, how you feeling?
Good. That was a bit of a slugfest. The game before us, it went long, lots of appeals. So I hope this game should be very interesting. It's another Texas team. Also going to be very physical, but I'm excited to see this game because it's two favorites right now meeting in the semis.
Absolutely. Heat, storied program, been around for a while, had a couple of championships. Made the championship twice. We're champs in 2022. Dice, a new team this year after kind of a mix around of teams in the Northeast. Not quite sure how it all shakes out, but in any case, you're going to hear a lot of familiar names and see a lot of familiar faces for this New Jersey Dice team. Starting lineups are getting themselves onto the field. It looks like our head referee will be Ethan Sturm.
Oh, this will be a well-ref game then. Ethan Sturm at the helm.
Dice in the black kits with white stripes down the sleeves, attacking left to right. Heat in their white kits with the flame bottoms, attacking right to left.
Once you guys saw that you had no players, it's like, oh, jersey on. I don't have cleats at the moment.
Both these teams coming first seeds after pool play, have played one game so far today. Dice defeating Chaos 180-135, and Heat defeating DCQC 180-125. So both, not total blowouts, but I'll say decisive wins.
Yes.
And now they've moved on to the semifinal.
Yes. And it looks like for Dice, we have a really strong starting lineup. We'll probably see them play a lot. Looks like Leo Freed, Molly Potter are starting.
I see Tate K. I
Can't
see.
make out who the keeper is.
I see Tate K. I see Lindsay Morella. We'll get more of the numbers here as they're moving on the field. Teams taking their starting positions as we get ready to get underway. And it looks like Heat will start with dodgeball control as Freed on the ball for Dice. Morella at the top of the key, protected by K. Missed beat there, so Morella sends it down to Potter. Back up to Freed. Batted away.
Freed's beat though.
And Garza tried to get the interception there. Morella picks up the cleanup, and Dice will have another go. Heat maintained dodgeball control after that long beat. That's Fields and Johnson for Heat. And now the turnover moving in the other direction. It's Heat. Ball stripped. Ball is stripped and put through the top tube. The ball eventually ends up in the hands of Garza. Sorry, lost it for a moment there because there was a little bit of a chaos on the ground. And that first goal will go to Heat.
Excellent job there by Heat, but Dice's defense was there and did actually get a piece of it. Just really smart play by Heat to overpower and get that one through.
Freed ran it in with no beaters back, seemed to dodge two beats, and then was taken down by number 6. That's Jay Stewart. And it looks like Jay Stewart had some illegal contact. Is being shown a card and the box.
Yeah, and this is a very physical Texas team, so I think we'll see a lot of that. Much similar to we saw University Texas team earlier get a lot of penalties. I think we'll see the club team as well.
Both these teams are going to be fast. They're going to be physical. They're going to be hard hitting. All right, leaving your feet on during the tackle, something you cannot do. You need to remain planted. You can't launch yourself.
That's right.
And so Freed will keep the ball and decides to use the reset to get away from the Heat defense, and will start anew. To the near side, that's Justin Cole, gets beat. And Molly Potter receives it on the far side. Potter, and the Heat defense was just pressing, so Potter just had to throw that one away.
Great pass though, just no real opportunity for her to score there.
Peter Lawrence now bringing up the ball for Heat. Lawrence, a new addition to the team, played before in Boston. Heat with control. They want to look on the far side. And pushing it down. Pump fake, lost the handle, stripped by Freed. And we'll see what the call is here after that stoppage. Card is out. Blue on Lindsay Morella. We'll get the call in a moment here for what that is as Morella walks to the box.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself.
2 minutes in, 2 cards.
I think we're going to see a lot of cards in this game.
And that was Alyssa Villalba, who was stripped of the ball there. And the ball is in Molly Potter's hands. No, now it's being re-adjudicated. So it'll go into the hands of Villalba. With Freed and Cole right over her, just sends it over the top, and Cole manages to handle that one. Lawrence, the intended recipient, was beat.
Yeah, really good job there by Dice just to ensure that the shot didn't go anywhere. And they're able to regain possession of the quad ball.
A player down are now going to slow it up as Cole brings it up on the near side. And beats from Johnson have left a turnover in the middle field, and that's Villalba passing it. Oh my gosh! Passing it to Lawrence, who sends it into Stewart, who volleyballs it back out to. And oh my gosh, that was so fast I could hardly keep track of who had the ball.
That was a beautiful play. That was such a nice give and go right there.
Incredible give and go. Great turnover at midfield. Play all started by Jackson Johnson. Team USA, incredible player, making it happen. And so now that'll be 20-0, Heat in the lead, and Dice will bring it up once more.
And Heat is the #1 ranked team in the country. Dice is the #2 ranked team in the country. So one of the top 2 teams will not be qualifying for the final. Pretty crazy.
Morella at the top of the key now, as Kay and Shaw have been trying to get control from Fields and Johnson. Molly Potter mishandles it, now picked up by Freed. Freed shot, no good, up to Morella. Morella defended by Villalba. And a stall warning given, so Morella's required to advance. Morella passes down to Potter. Potter rips a shot, no good. And that'll cross the line and just saved by Dice. So their reset is used, but they didn't get the illegal reset. That would have been an unfortunate turn of events and probably an easy goal for Heat.
Dice hustled back to make sure that the reset was not illegal there.
Luis Sanchez on the ball now for Dice. Sanchez to Freed. Freed puts it through.
Great goal by Leo Freed. What a pass by Sanchez. Freed was just in the right place at the right time. He's not missing those.
Freed also Team USA. I'm going to be saying that a lot this game.
Yes, we will.
Also a very tall player. We saw in our last game how they were playing with a lot of height. And I think we're going to see a similar thing here. You've got a lot of tall players on this team who really can athletically get up and high point the ball and take great shots from their from where they've high pointed it. So we'll see if that plays a huge factor, as we just saw Freed make it happen. So no good there. I guess Freed was beat, and Morella, with too much pressure on her, just has to throw it away, and it ends up in the hands of Jay Stewart, who's going to run it forward. Stewart trying to make a move. No beaters in the play right now. As Stewart driving in, Freed loses the handle, and Stewart unable to put it through Molly Potter's defense on the small hoop. That fell down, went around to the medium hoop, and that one got knocked over by Sanchez.
Really good defense by Molly Potter, not letting Heat Chaser get any opportunities there at all. I mean, Molly Potter's just very good all around, so not a surprise from her.
And it looks like excuse me, I don't think that dislodgement was on Sanchez. I believe it was on Freed because Freed is headed to the box. Looks like a blue card. So that ball will be going back into the hands of Stewart. We'll get the call here in just a moment, but I believe that's the case. And with one dice beater in front of the hoops, Stewart will have his pick for a shot if he can get one off. All right, and so that was dislodgement and a blue card on Freed, as we expected. So we'll see what Stewart does with it now. And immediately rips it. Sanchez could do nothing about it, and that is another goal for Heat.
30-0 now for Heat against a very strong Dice team, but Heat is #1 ranked team in the country for a reason.
Johnson and Fields playing a huge part of the defense, exerting a lot of pressure on the Dice offense, so they're not able to get a lot of purchase on their plays. We'll see what happens here as Freed on the near side from Morella. Freed gets beat, passes it off to Potter. Potter driving in, blocked.
Excellent defense there by Heat. That was amazing play to make sure Potter couldn't score.
And Garza blocks that one and will inbound it. And now another stoppage on that. And the passing is there for Dice. The passing is there, but the Heat defense is just too quick. They're exerting too much pressure.
Yeah, the Heat defense is very good, very aggressive, really hard to score against them. I played them yesterday. We only managed 4 goals. It's, pretty unpenetrable brick wall back there.
And it looks like there's some confusion on who the ball actually went out off of, and I think it was off of Garza. So that means it'll be a turnover to Dice. And Dice will inbound on the far side of the field. Dice has no one else on that half at all, so I think Freed is just going to have to launch it backwards. A little pump fake there to avoid the potential blocking beat by Jackson Johnson, as Morella brings it up center. To Potter. Potter down to Freed. Freed's shot no good.
And Freed had a wide open shot there, just was not able to convert. Hit the top of the hoop and stayed out.
Lawrence and Stewart on top with help from Fields. Down to Villalba. Big pass back up to Stewart, was almost going to be potentially intercepted there by Sanchez, and then he thought better of it. And then Stewart absolutely pawed by Freed. One hand snatch out of the air.
Amazing stuff there by Leo Freed.
Dice have regained control for I don't know if it's the first time this game, but it has been squarely with Heat for the majority of the game so far. So we'll see if this helps them out on offense with Johnson, the lone dodgeball back. And Sanchez puts it up. Freed one-hands it, hammer down.
Amazing stuff there by Leo Freed. Great pass by Sanchez, and that's one of the few open looks that Dice has actually had, and they converted on that.
So 30-10 now. Dice on the board after that thundering dunk from Freed. That's Mel Kite now in for Heat on the far side. I was passing it down to Riley Molman. And some combo passing up to Garza. Lawrence beat. And it looks like they're just going to try and use their reset to get it away from the Dice defense and come back at it again. Garza on the near side. Dice in a zone defense with deep set beaters. Lawrence with the ball. Lawrence shoots low. And because that wasn't handled, that is an illegal reset. It was the second time it had crossed midcourt. So with that backcourt violation, the ball will fall to Sanchez, and Sanchez will go run with it. One player to beat, gets around, and scores over Riley Molman. And that is now Dice's second goal, 30-20.
Yeah, Sanchez wasn't going to miss on that one. pretty free shot there.
I mean, with any of these players, I wouldn't trust myself in a one-on-one scenario, open field tackle. They all can make spectacular plays. Some line substitutions now for Heat. Blackwood passes it down. Can't quite see the number. Pardon
20.
me. Thank you. And Blackwood saved it from going out of bounds. The Dice sideline doesn't think so. But Blackwood, after the beaters blow up, the open opportunity, Morella jumps, no good, and Blackwood able to capitalize, scoring 40-20. That was Casey Beavers on the assist there, excuse me. Morella at the top of the key for Dice. Down to Potter. Back to Morella. Back up top to the keeper. Looking for options. Morella with the beater
Great
down.
pass.
Passes over the top, big hit, tries to fling it out, and recovered by Molman. No, scooped out by Potter. Morella, and no good as the shot from the keeper. He takes a hit from Mel Kite.
Can't believe that didn't go in. That was a beautiful passing play, and she just had her head in her hands, like could not believe that the keeper missed that.
It was a laying out dive from Potter that scooped it to Morella to put it inside. The defense was all pushed forward, allowing the keeper to sneak in and have the angle. Now the referees will conference about this one. And that was, I gotta say, pretty solid hit by Mel Kite.
It was. Look good to me, but not sure what they're conferencing about.
And it looks like that's a card on Kite. We'll get the call here in just a moment.
Interesting.
And Heat now arguing what's happening with that. Kite clearly doesn't feel that she committed a foul.
No, and he obviously doesn't feel that either because they're arguing the call.
What's up? 9:17. They still got 10 more minutes. You know this? Yeah, no, they're done. I wish that.
I'm gonna call now here from head referee.
I'm trying to get the club final. I'm trying.
Red card.
So she got a red card for a reckless tackle for helpless receiver, basically tackling someone who doesn't have the quad ball. That is a red card, but they are appealing it. So if they win the appeal, she's back in the game. If not, she is out for the rest of the game. And that is huge opportunity for Dice there.
That is huge, and a huge blow to Heat if that's the case. Mel Kite, perennially great player. I saw the contact. I saw the ball come in. It was pretty darn close. So if you'll recall the play, Molly Potter pushing it out to Lindsay Morella at the top of the key, Morella feeding it into the keeper, and then that's where the contact occurred on Kite, right in front of the hoops, right in the key. It was a pretty close play, but if that keeper did not have possession of the ball yet, if they were leaning out to receive possession, you cannot contact them until they fully have possession of the ball.
Yeah, and they're arguing that's what she did. But we seem to be getting a lot of appeals today with our games. The last game, we had 2 appeals. This game, 6 minutes in, 9 minutes in, and already an appeal.
So we will get the call from Gameplay in a little bit here. Let's take a review of our bracket to see how we've gotten here so far. As we said, both these teams had a first round bye. Dice defeating Chaos in the last round, 180 to 135, and Heat defeating DCQC 180 to 125. Looking at the other side, right now we have Rain playing Boom Train. Boom Train with a pretty decisive win over Boston Lobsters 145 to 50, and Rain a huge win over the Carolina Reapers 245 to 50.
Wow.
So Boom Train, if I was not sitting here commentating this game right this second, my eyes would be locked on Boom Train and Rain.
Yes. But Boom Train finished second in its division and had to play an extra game. Because Boom Train lost to Dice.
Boom Train did lose to Dice. However, they were the top second seeded team, so they did have a first round bye.
They still got a bye. Okay.
They did have a first round bye, which is, I mean, it's huge. It is a huge advantage to not have to play that extra game, especially now later in the day. The sun's out. We're in the heat. I'd like to take a look at the collegiate bracket as well. We've had our last two games, the semifinals. Creighton defeated Virginia 175 to 110, putting Creighton back in the finals after several visits in past couple years. And Texas State with a very exciting game win over Illini 145 to 90. So Texas State and Creighton will be playing each other in the finals, and let me tell you, that is going to be a very physical game.
And this one's already shaping out to be very physical as well.
Let's scoot down now to the collegiate D2 bracket. UTSA defeating Michigan 215 to 30. MUQ, excuse me. Putting them into the semifinals there, and Texas defeating UCLA 145 to 80. So you'll see an all-Texas D2 collegiate final, UTSA against University of Texas.
Wow.
Gameplay has now arrived in our booth and is taking a quick look at what the camera saw, so we will see if we can glean any insights from
And then
them.
with Texas in the D1 and potentially Texas in the championship bracket here, that's a lot of Texas teams in finals.
Hey, what can we say? If you look back historically, I bet you the state of Texas has more wins than multiple other states combined. It has been an area where programs have thrived and have done so well for themselves, especially late in the brackets at each of these Quadball Cups. I can't count. I'm not sure if I have enough fingers on one hand to count the amount of times University of Texas has been in a final.
Wow.
Not to mention Division IIs, how well UTSA has done. They were in a final a couple years ago. It has been truly a dominant performance.
I mean, Texas is obviously a very large state, but it is impressive to see how successful Texas has been in this sport over past several years.
And Gameplay has left our booth, so I think they're going to go conference with the referees.
I believe so. And I love how Gameplay travels on golf carts, by the way. I think that's sick.
It is a large facility. It is a beautiful facility here.
It's brand new as well. Like, it's basically only been used for soccer practices, and this is kind of the first competitive thing that's happened in this facility. So it's very large. It's really nice. So yeah, shout out to US Quadball for finding us this.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic facility so far. Fields crisp, using brown turf pellets instead of black ones, so It's a lot less hot on the turf than you think it would be. Still toasty, but not boiling.
My only issue is that the pellets are very messy and kind of get everywhere. It's a little bit of a messier pitch, but it's a small inconvenience.
I mean, I don't think anyone's ever played on a turf field thinking that they weren't going to have pellets coming out of their shoes, socks, in their bag, and they're finding it randomly in their dryer lint traps 6 months from now.
Randomly, like on parts of my body and stuff as well.
Referees still conferencing. We've got a nice breeze coming through. A little more cloud cover today as well. It's certainly not as hot as it was yesterday, which is probably a boon for these teams, especially Dice playing in dark colors.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't feel as hot. I mean, it's, as you mentioned, more cloud cover makes a huge difference. Not only dark colors, a lot of them are also playing in long sleeves. So that's even hotter. Really? I feel like that would make you hotter, no?
The long sleeves, of course, providing some cooling properties, some moisture wicking, you know, with the jersey material. Okay, after the appeal, the contact has been downgraded to a yellow card, and the goal is good.
So player will serve no time, so that's a huge win there for Heat to get that downgraded to a yellow and have Malkite continue the game.
Referees still conferencing here. So we will hopefully get play underway in a moment. This has been quite the stoppage.
But it's important to get that right. So I'm glad that they took the time with it and made sure that that was indeed the right call.
Some solid gameplay policies from USQ after years of experience. I'm happy to have it adjudicated appropriately here. As we now get underway, because of the good goal, that will get into the hands of Matt Blackwood for Heat to be headed in the other direction. And what? I'm sorry. I'm just confused why we're still stopped.
I'm confused as well.
There was debate about whether there was actually a goal scored or not.
Okay. There seems to be a debate about whether there was actually a goal scored or not. I mean, it did turn the hoop. And it looks like, yes, they're going to let that stand. So resuming play, 40-30 is our score. Heat in the lead. Ball in the hands of Matt Blackwood as Heat moves it up the field after that goal from the foul on Iannucci. Heat walking it up the far side. That's Kite. Down to Molman. Over to Beavers. Back to Molman. Molman wanted the shot, no good. And Molman pump, and finally puts it back up to Blackwood as the Dice beaters are really making him second guess, wanting to drive or take a shot. Blackwood running to the far side. Serna Diaz running out to beat Blackwood as the ball gets up into Beavers' hands. Beavers back to Molman. Molman chased down, beat.
Great pass, great catch.
Great pass back up to Kite, and Kite's just going to have to kill time while her chasers get back in the play. And Kite's shot, no good, immediately blocked by Iannucci. And through all that, Dice were able to maintain control. And Serna Diaz will take a sub. And we'll see who's coming on here. Iannucci on the near side, helped by Kay. Kay tackled Iannucci, looking for the options, finds Potter. Potter pumps, rethinks. That little stutter allows Johnson to make a throw, and there was a beat on Kodeswaran, who was looking for the opportunity. I think Potter's fake just gave Johnson the extra step that he needed.
A lot of cheers going on behind us. Looks like the Open final is finished. So I think that's what the excitement is about.
Beavers and Molman trading passes up here. Dice playing tight to hoops in their zone. Perfect rhythmic shift back and forth as Kay manages to maintain dodgeball control. Throws at Johnson and ringing through the top.
Shot.
Casey Beavers with a goal.
What a shot there. Hit the top of the middle hoop and went down and in. Really well placed.
And Johnson getting Kay to throw the ball, opening up that middle hoop for that goal by Beavers. Lindsay Morella now up to Iannucci. Iannucci looking to throw, and just rips it through the top hoop. Molman didn't have his hands up, and goal for goal, 50-40.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what we expected from this game. We thought it'd be really close with lots of back and forth action, and so far that's what we're getting.
The offenses have been fairly measured here after the first few chaotic possessions. Beavers to Kite, back to Beavers. Beavers down to Blackwood. Blackwood shot, no good, blocked by Iannucci. And Iannucci falls on it, and he's going to run in the other direction. Iannucci launches it. Big, tall pass, fielded, and take it strip. And did it go through? Oh!
It looks like it did.
It was a high contact on Kodaswaran. So we will see. The pass was high, but Kodaswaran really high pointed that ball, really got up there and fielded it. And it did look from our angle like he finished that play, that he got that goal.
It looked like it to me. The goal ref said it was a goal, but I didn't see the HR call for it. I just saw HR put his hand up to stop play. So
there was a lot of contact back there, and Kodaswaran claiming via miming that he was gotten around the neck. If this goal stands, that'll be 50 all. All right, 5 white. So Riley Molman, neck contact on Shakti Kodaswaran, still results in a goal, so penalty time negated by the goal.
And we're all tied up at 5 goals apiece here.
They're keeping it tight and close as now Heat moves in the other direction. Blackwood at the top of the key. The Dice Beaters have been playing very tight and very close together, and it's been really difficult for Johnson to find any beaters there. Passing around behind the hoops, no good as Dice swarms, and Potter's going to run it fast in the other direction. Passes to Iannucci. Iannucci driving in past Beavers. Goal!
What a goal there. I think it was Molly Potter who put that one through.
It was Molly Potter with the assist to Iannucci. Good heads-up play, streaking in the other direction for the fast break goal. And we'll see a substitution at beater for Heat. Now in number 73, Taylor Tracy, as Peter Lawrence brings the ball on the near side for Heat. Back up to now in Andrew Axtell. Axtell over to Lawrence. Lawrence and Freed staring each other down. Now back up to Beavers. Lawrence. And Axtell rips a shot, no good. Blocked, and Morella comes away with it. Morella. And we got a stoppage of play here as Morella was just facing down Axtell and Villalba. And it looks like Morella stepped out of bounds. So a rare miscue there leads to a turnover for Villalba and the ball back to Heat. And referees seem to be adjudicating dodgeballs. It looks like Heat manages to get control back as Axtell is streaking down the far side. Guarded by Potter, and now he puts it back up top to Lawrence. And another stop for an advantage call. I think the referee pointed the wrong way here.
Yeah, the refs are calling a pretty tight game, which I think is important in such high-stakes games like this. I mean, it is annoying with all the stops and starts, but you want to make sure that they're not leaving anything going uncalled in a game that's so important. So I think it's good to ref a tight one for sure.
It is, but
it's a good ref crew as well.
It is a very good ref crew, but as they say, let the kids play.
Yeah, but you also if something's blatant, then you don't want to call those.
So it looks like it'll be a dodgeball turnover. All right, so it was interpositional interference, then it'll result in a dodgeball turnover. So that'll give control back to Heat. Beavers at the top of the key, protected. To Axel. Back up to Lawrence. Beavers.
I know this person.
Lawrence now running to the far side. These teams very content with a patient offense. Lawrence looking for the options. Lawrence shoots, no good. Picked up by Beavers. Beavers immediately beat at the top of the key. Picked up by Freed, spinning, has Axel to beat. And Freed getting the corner edge on Axel and pushing it through.
What a dunk by Freed.
And now score going in the other direction. Dice, 2 goals ahead, 70-50.
And Heat calls a timeout, I believe.
And Heat calls a timeout.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Dice has had Potter and Morella on all game. I don't know if they've subbed off.
They have not been any substitutions for them. I mean, listen, when you got Molly Potter and Lindsay Morella on your roster, you don't need substitutions.
And they don't get tired, so.
Endless batteries.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now Heat called this timeout after a couple goals by Dice in a row. What adjustment do you think Heat needs to make here?
I mean, I think they were doing a really good job of that really solid defense earlier, but they've now let a couple of fast break goals happen, and they don't usually give those fast breaks up. So I think maybe a little bit cleaner, slowing down the game a little bit. I think that would work in their favor because the game is picked up, and that seems to be what New York wants to do, or New Jersey, excuse me, wants to do.
You could be forgiven for calling it New York. We've seen a couple of these faces on a lot of New York rosters.
Yes. A lot of them play for the New York team in MLQ, so I think.
Yes, they do. Excuse me.
And as you mentioned, this is a new team. So where was this team before?
Oh, I mean, that's a really loaded question. A lot of New York area players. There's been a lot of shuffle around the region, so this is the latest iteration.
Ah, okay.
As Axel up top, passing down.
And there is a New York team called New York Slice, which is very confusing.
They are related in some way, and I'm not totally sure of the details. As Beavers, guarded by Cole, passes it over to Jay Stewart, who has now checked back in for Heat. And they're just content to kind of keep it up top as Fields and Tracy are now back in at beater for Heat. They wanted that push off the medium hoop beat on Morella, but the Dice slide was a little too quick. Couldn't get that shot off. Beavers down to Axel. Axel looking to throw. No good off the crossbar. Potter picks it up. And is Potter looking to run? No. Going to slow it up.
Yeah, I think it was a smart play by Potter. She was waiting until she had some support with her.
And Cole runs it through, ducking under the beat and scoring. And that'll be just a few in a row for Dice, and the momentum is really moving in Dice's direction, 80-50.
Yeah, Dice is really kind of taking control of this game in the last several positions, I would say, in the last several minutes. He hasn't really been able to put any consistent offense together for quite a while now.
They've been content with passing around. They really want this shot. They want an open hoop and a shot, and the tight hoops defense of Dice isn't allowing that. As Stewart passes over to Beavers. Tracy trying to get dodgeballs down over to Axel. Axel able to drive, gets it to Stewart. Stewart through the top hoop. And first goal in a while for Heat. Sanchez now back in a keeper. And Heat regained control after that possession. Sanchez bringing it up slowly. Guarded by Garza. Morella on the far side now. Morella driving in and past the block of Villalba. Morella scores once more for Dice, 90-60. Garza wants to run in the opposite direction. Big open field tackle by Mike Lee.
Really nice tackle there.
And Lee just picks it up and gets beat immediately by Fields. Heat now picks up the ball. Garza looking for his options, passes it back out to Stewart, and Stewart, a quick pro hop juke, and gets it right through the arms of Molly Potter. And just that quickly answering the goal, 90-70, Dice still in the lead. And we're seeing a spark of life here. I think that timeout really helped Heat refocus a little bit.
Yeah, no, it was a good play by the Heat coach to call that, and similar to what we saw with the game earlier, the Illini game. Once they had their timeout, it was like a totally different team for them.
Down to Lee, back up to Sanchez. Protected by, I believe that's Jason Rosenberg. To Lee. Lee looking to turn the corner on Stewart. Lee back up to Morello. The shot wasn't there. Heat also playing a tight zone defense.
And very confusing. Someone else is wearing Molly Potter's jersey. She's wearing number 99.
And they're content to leave that one go out of bounds, and that'll bring it to the 20-minute mark as the missed pass to Molly Potter rolls out, and that'll be, after the stoppage, Heat ball. Our score here at 20 minutes, 90-70.
Well, since that lengthy review for the red card, it's really been a pretty quick 20 minutes.
With a lot of stoppages in between. However, I think the cards slow down a little bit towards the latter half as these teams are starting to find their groove. We've been seeing a lot of quick passing. We've been seeing a lot of fast breaks, especially on the Dice side of things. And Heat, who were looking so quick to make those fast breaks early, have kind of been on the back foot in that regard. They really haven't had the opportunities they had very early in the game.
Yeah, New Jersey Dice has really done a good job of shutting down that offense. But he did get a couple quick goals back, and it's still anyone's game at this point, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't count either team out.
Do you think one team has the advantage over the other team in terms of the SOP period?
That is so hard to say right now. Both beaters for both of these teams are absolutely phenomenal. It is one thing to have control and keep it on hoop defense and have a game plan there. It is something completely different to have it when flag runner's on the field. As our flag runner trots out now, looks to be Mike Devine. And we will get you who the seekers are for each of these teams in a moment.
Looks like a very big flag runner, so it'll be interesting to see the types of seekers that these teams match up against flag runner list.
And it looks to be Stewart and Iannucci who are starting at seeker. And did a timeout also get called? Everyone has left the field once more.
Perhaps it might be.
No signal was given to us, so we're just going to assume that that's the case.
We're going to.
I mean, you're looking at both these beater sets, right? If you're looking at Bailey Fields and Jackson Johnson against Jason Rosenberg and Tate K, I don't know who I would pick in that matchup. Both extremely disciplined beater pairs, both multiple Team USA players. It is going to be a game of inches, and I truly mean inches. It is going to be every made or missed beat is going to make all the difference here when it comes to the flag runner.
Yeah, and it's the same thing for goals, right? Like, any missed shot that doesn't go in, any missed block, that could be the difference in the game with teams as tightly matched up as these ones are.
We'll see what they decide to do here, whether they're going to completely dedicate their beaters to the flag runner or if they're going to keep it in the chaser game at all. If they don't keep it in the chaser game at all, then expect to see just a couple more fast breaks. As on the near side here, number 5, Riley Molman will inbound it for Heat to start this second half after the 20-minute stoppage. Set score 150. Heat with control now, crucially, for flag runner on pitch as Molman inbounds it, and they'll set up their offense. Heat's beaters camped by the flag runner. Rosenberg and Kay will see what they can do. Stewart almost with the catch immediately, and Stewart immediately gets a catch. It was so fast from the ground. Initially got push bound by Devine, and then a second great effort. It looked pretty clean. I will say from my angle, was Stewart on Broom. From my angle. We'll see what the referees say, but from my angle. And they're saying, yes, it is good, so I guess he managed to hang on, and that was a very fast catch. And Heat are right back in this, 105-90, Heat taking the lead.
And I think that's exactly what they wanted. I think they wanted a quick catch to not allow New Jersey to rack up those goals.
And so Heat dedicating their beaters to the flag runner immediately pays off in spades, 35 points to them, and now we will resume normal play. The ball on the far side of the field in the hands of Villalba. And she will be content to reset it up top to Beavers. Heat with control.
I mean, quite the sizable crowd here gathering to watch this one, and why not? I mean, it's going to be one of the games of the day, I would think.
Absolutely. Garza on the near side now. Villalba. Looking for opportunities, back to Garza. Quick beat by Kay. Garza to Beavers. Beavers high points it, gets it back out right before she's beat. Now Garza. They're going to wait for their chasers to get back in. It's been a patient offense for Heat the latter half of this game. Up top to Molman. Now Beavers. And really, it is a patient defense by Dice. They are not overextending themselves at all.
Not at all.
Sanchez content to trot back and forth as Molman finds the opportunity and drives in and scores. 115-90.
Very smart play there by Heat to just buy their time, look for those opportunities, an opening, and score. Really good stuff.
Beaters applying immense pressure there on offense, getting Dice out of position and allowing for that goal to happen. Sanchez up to Morella. Morella over to Sanchez, a little bit bobbled. Sanchez gets beat. Molman picks it up off the rebound, and Molman, no one to beat, and scores.
And knocks down the hoop while in the process of scoring.
Oh, and the crowd doesn't like this one.
For that, for hoop dislodgement.
Hoop dislodgement. I mean, look, there were other defenders around. I'm not sure that I like that call personally.
It looked like as he was shooting, he knocked it over. It looks like to me he didn't do it on purpose, but ref is saying he did.
So after that one, Molman will go to the box. And I guess he'll take that one, you know. Card for a goal, In these crucial times when you're up 3 goals, okay. Heat still maintaining control as Kay and Rosenberg will try their best to get it back with Sanchez bringing it up top. A strong breeze coming through now as Sanchez looks to pass cross field, wanted the drive, didn't see it, and Morella to Sanchez, pumps, dishes it back to Morella in case the beat was coming in. Now down to Freed. One hands it. Freed up top, intercepted by Garza.
Very nice interception there.
And Garza dances away to Sanchez.
It's interesting that Texas is very good at those interceptions. They do that a lot against my team when we play them, so not a surprise.
And Garza catches Dice completely asleep. Molly Potter's back was turned. Garza just runs in and pushes that one through. Easy goal. That's been the easiest goal of this game.
Yeah, 100%. Most of these goals, they've had to fight and earn those goals, but that one, free goal.
135-90 now. 2 more goals for Heat to clinch it. They're fighting for a trip to the finals. Molly Potter on the near side. Back up to Sanchez. Sanchez passes into space. Was expecting Morella to cut, and she didn't. As Villalba lands on it and now gets it into the hands of Blackwood. So a miscue there leads to a turnover, and you really hate to see that when you're down 3 at the end of the game.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate.
Down 4, excuse me.
Yeah, and Heat is just 2 away from winning, I believe.
Molman looking for his options. Passes it over the top a little too high for Blackwood, and Blackwood's beat anyways as he has to stretch out. And a stoppage of play. There's an advantage call in favor of Heat, as Freed had cleaned up the ball that was missed by Blackwood from the too high pass. Quite a crowd has gathered behind us as this is the final game still being played in this slot. The appeal took a decent amount of time. And it looks like they're adjudicating a dodgeball turnover, so the dodgeball will head back into the hands of Johnson for Heat. And yellow card on the play. All right, so that's a yellow on Tate K, and that results in a dodgeball turnover and a quad ball turnover. And so that'll get back to the hands of Villalba. And that's a huge momentum shift there. Villalba driving in, and Villalba
Great goal.
From the corner angle scores it in.
No one saw her coming. She snuck in from the side. Really smart stuff there.
I think the Dice defense was shifted in position to block her, and then the beaters just helped clear that out, and Villalba just said, I'll take it myself. 145-90 now, 1 goal to go for Heat. Dice is going to have to play careful if they want a spot in the final. Freed to Sanchez. And the beaters are going to play a little more aggressive now. Trading beats as Freed one-hands it and slams it home.
What a one-handed goal by Leo Freed. That was unbelievable. That's why he's Team USA stuff right there.
And Blackwood's going to take it. Blackwood tripped up by the contact from Freed, and it looks like a call there. There was an advantage call to Heat. I believe there was a beater foul on the far side. Referees conferencing, and Blackwood had some steam behind him. The transition goal was very within reach, and then Freed just able to trip him up there. And it looks like another card for K. You hate to see that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So Kay taking a trip back to the box. We'll get the call for what exactly the foul was in a moment here. All right, so contact from behind and quad ball turnover. So Blackwood will get that ball back. And Heat is dodgeballs forward as Blackwood running it in, and Blackwood scores!
That will send Heat to the final.
Back to the finals once more as Heat, a decisive finish at the end of this game. It was kept close for so long. Dice played so well, but Heat pulling ahead after that big catch, a big fast catch by Jay Stewart to pull them ahead of Dice, and they never looked back.
No, that once they got that quick catch, you knew that it was going to be really tough for Dice to come back, and it was. He just locked it down, was dominant in the final few minutes, and congrats to Heat, a well-deserved victory.
One or two miscues from Dice there at the end led to some Heat goals, along with a patient offense and a fairly dominant performance in terms of the beater game in the latter half here. You know, Dice really kept it together and kept it tight in the first half, but in the latter half, Heat really dominated, and that led to the decisive victory, sending Heat back to the finals.
Not exactly. Do you know who Heat's playing?
Heat's playing in the final.
Yeah.
We are trying to get the call here for who the other side of the bracket is.
So he will be Heat versus Boom Train in the final, and that is going to be a heck of a match, and that will be the final game of the day.
Absolutely. So thank you very much for tuning in here for US Quadball Cup. Keep it locked right here on the US Quadball YouTube channel so you don't miss any of the exciting end of bracket play action, including finals for the Collegiate Divisions 1 and 2 and the Club Competitive Division. I have been Matt Dwyer.
I have been Rachel Bishop.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you soon. Well, welcome back to US Quadball Cup. We're here. We are seeing what is the beginning of the Collegiate Division I lower bracket, so the teams that were seeded above the 8th seed against Case Western Reserve University and Harvard University. Case Western going to be attacking left to right in the blue kits, Harvard in the white and red.
This is for 9th place, essentially, this game.
It is. Both these teams have worked very hard this weekend. It's good to have a lower bracket to be able to showcase their skills and abilities and continue to grow their programs. Case Western with the first possession. Shot low and blocked, and the keeper beat.
Crucio, which I think is a really cool name.
They've had that name for forever. This team has been around for a very, very long time. And driving in, seemed to be just a little bit of confusion on the Case defense there. Score by number 22, Kevin Hu. Case now bringing it up. The keeper, number 8, Connor Ellison. Ellison looking for options. Ellison, and a low pass there goes right through the legs of Julio Perez, and that'll be inbounded by Hu. Kind of a wasted possession there, unfortunate. Hu directing traffic, and now gives it up top to number 31, Owen Gwynlandry. Gwynlandry over to C, back to Gwynlandry. Gwynlandry driving in, and ooh, good goal just through the hands of number 24, Zachary Blue.
That was unfortunate because Blue was there and he had his hand up in good position, but Harvard was just able to sink it through.
20-0 now, 2 minutes in, as Case Western tries another offensive attempt. And just a complete mishandling by Perez there, unfortunately, leaves it to be picked up by number 34, and a goal from Bruce Lomenstone. So Harvard in quick succession really capitalizing on Case's mistakes and making the score 30-0. Who wanted the high pressure and now backs off. Blue. Guarded by Hu. Over to Perez. Perez driving in. Beat is missed. Hu locks up Perez's shooting arm. Ball comes out. And Harvard's going to take it in the other direction, and that's no one back. And just a leisurely jog by Lomenstone. Where was Case's defense on that?
Well, one Case player was down by the hoop because they fell over.
I just saw no sense of alacrity.
That's a good word.
No sense of alacrity to get yourself back in the play. I'm not sure if there was just confusion. They didn't realize that Lomenstone had picked it up. And after 4 goals in a row in 3 minutes, Case Western will use their timeout. They're going to need a serious adjustment here.
Yeah, that's a pretty early timeout, but you're already down by 4 pretty early on. I think you need to figure some things out.
It just looks a little unput together right now. I think they just seem a little discombobulated. Harvard, on the other hand, looking composed on defense, really capitalizing on those mistakes by Case Western. They're picking up the loose balls. They're keeping their beaters in position, and really everything's going right for them so far.
Yeah, Harvard looks really good, taking advantage of Case Western's miscommunication. Case just kind of looks a little bit over the place, like out of sorts. They don't quite know what's going on.
Harvard coached by Ethan Sturm, and I think I see Max Havlin and Lulu Shu on the sideline as well. So a little bit of, Team USA coaching from there. On the other side of things, Jack Mosley for the Ohio Apollos is the coach for Case Western alongside player Titus Chan.
And we actually just saw Ethan head roughing the game that just happened. So he's a busy guy today.
He is a busy guy today. Harvard with control as the players regain the field after that timeout by Case. We'll see if they can find a better way to come forward on their offense. Linton Goss and excuse me, I can't get the number quite yet, at beater for Case, trying to regain control. That's number 16, Adelise Orr. Case shot no good, and that'll turn over to Harvard. As Orr trying to get the ball, trying to get the dodgeball away from Wang. And that leaves no beaters back for Case, as Who's going to go on a run, and Who passes it over the top and is stuffed at the hoop.
It looks like it.
Wow.
That is no goal. That was an amazing block there.
A great shuffle into position there by the Case keeper.
That was pretty incredible by the Case keeper. We heard a little cheer on the sideline as he made that block.
And I believe that is number 12. Yes, Titus Chan. I'm going to be calling his name a lot today for Case. Chan passing up top, blocked at the small hoop. They found the cutting player. That was a great offensive play as Orr manages to wrest the dodgeball away. Harvard advantage. And Orr almost able to get control, but unfortunately there's a stoppage there. We'll see what the call is. Right now Harvard's been a little bit more dominant in the beating game, and with the Case players out of position on that last offense, with the Case beaters out of position, it seemed like all but a sure thing for a Harvard goal.
You talking about that play with the block there?
Yes,
yeah.
with the block.
Yeah, no,
I mean, they're lucky they had the point block.
It looked like a sure goal, but the Case keeper booked it over there to make that amazing block.
So
it kind of went unnoticed. Nobody it was very nondescript, but yeah, the ref blew it off right away.
It looks like number 10, Jason Wang for Harvard, is going to the box, yes, it looks like his substitute has gone to the box, so perhaps Wang needs to get checked out by an athletic trainer. So we'll get you who the substitute is in the moment. Meanwhile, the quad ball is still in the hands of Kevin who gets wrapped up, intercepted by Chan. Chan's going to run in the other direction. Chan with one player to beat. Chan scoring for Case Western, 40-10. Case with control now off of that power play. We'll see if they can hang on to it as Harvard starts their offense. And Orr playing up high, and it looks like control went to Harvard just by Orr playing up high and losing an exchange. Ouyang manages to regain control and is now creating some chaos in the Case defense, excuse me. Harvard, a missed pass, unfortunately, from Alyssa C. C managed to get around the defender, and the other Case defenders were knocked off their hoops, could have driven in, and instead went for the pass across the field, and unfortunately it didn't land.
I also really like these Harvard jerseys too. They're the Harvard Horntails, both close to the original source material, but they're red and white, nice and crisp, very clean. I like them.
You know, we said red, but I think any Harvard person would know it's crimson.
Oh, sorry, crimson. My mistake. You're right.
Hey, we got in trouble with the Texas State fans earlier. We can't have the Harvard fans on us too.
Did we get in trouble with Texas State fans?
Well, I did call it Texas State Spirit Fingers, and
right.
that was apparently...
And they did not like it in the chat.
That was apparently the wrong phrase to use.
Yeah, we'll be on our best behavior for this game.
Long referee conference here. We'll see what the call is after this. It looks like Elisa C was headed off the field. Interpositional interaction is what we're hearing.
Oh, and I hear that you're the GOAT commentator.
I am not. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
This is what I hear. This is what people tell me. This is what I hear.
We can talk after. Right now we'll focus on the game.
So it's an honor to be doing it with you, with the GOAT.
Titus Chan will bring it up center for Case as they start their new offense after the stoppage. They're on the power play here. We'll see if they can capitalize. Chan, and ooh, they found the cut that time. Chan driving to the right and then throwing it down to the left as streaking in. That was number 24, Zachary Blue. They were looking for it on the last play. This play, they found it.
Yeah, great job there to take advantage of that little opening for that goal.
Impeccable timing by Blue. Quinn Landry up top for Harvard. Pumps. Floats it over to Who. Throws it behind the hoops. Intercepted. And that was intercepted by number 25, Vivian Cox. And that interception was from number 51. Mishandling there as Chan unable to convert on that goal. And we have an advantage call. The player I missed there was Ocean Gao. All right, so unintentional reckless dislodgement is what we're hearing from the field. That'll be a blue card. And I think it was on Gwen Landry. At least that's what the referee said, and now they're conferencing once more. So kind of hard to get momentum when we're having so many stoppages this early.
Yeah, there's a lot of stoppages very early on.
I mean, if I'm Case, I'm like, thank goodness.
Yeah,
it was a poor start. We needed a little reset in momentum here.
You're lacking in it for Crucial for Sierra. Harvard just wanted to get came over with.
Okay, and so there was some confusion there. It's now they're showing the card to Elisa C. Okay, confirmed that it's 13, so C gets the reckless dislodgement call, and so C will see her way, I'm so sorry, back into the box. I gotta do one of them per game.
I see what you did there.
Hey now. So with that foul, that should be a ball turnover. We'll see that get adjudicated in a moment here. Yep, and so that'll leave the hands of Kevin Hu and go into the hands of Zachary Blue. A little Dr. Seuss action here.
Blue to blue.
So we'll see if Blue just decides to rip a shot and gets blocked by Hu. I mean, they didn't have numbers forward, but I don't know. Maybe take a moment there. Gwen Landry now bringing it up center for Harvard. Harvard showing a little more poise on offense than Case. And the pass to Gao is incomplete, and as Gao was beat, and Case is going to pick it up going in the other direction. Gwen Landry wanted the contact early with the high pressure, didn't get it, as Patel passes off to Chan. Chan looking for his options, juking, and Chan just rips it through the medium hoop, and that is a good goal. 40-30 in favor of Harvard, but only just.
Case is making a comeback. That's got a few, once again, these timeouts proving to be successful. All three games so far we've done.
Case has done a good job putting the ball into the hands of Titus Chan and letting him make plays. I think he is the key to their success here.
And you know him as well. You said, right?
I do. I'm from the Cleveland area. The shot by Gwen Landry is low, and that'll go out of bounds. Turnover, Case ball. I've been able to have the opportunity to practice with Case on a few occasions. A lot of excited players, very happy to be here, very happy to be competing on this stage.
I'm sure they're happy to learn from you as well, all your expertise.
Oh, I don't coach, though my teammate, Jack Mosley, he is the coach for Case. Chan directing traffic at the top of the key as he brings it up. Sends it into Perez. Perez driving in, and Perez over the top of Gao.
What a dunk there by Perez. All tied up now.
And Yang is going crazy with the dodgeball right in the center of the field here. Really working hard against the Case beaters to regain control. As you just off camera here, Lily is inbounding it. Or, excuse me, that's the name on the jersey. It's Feldman, Lily Feldman.
Once again, jersey's not matching up here. Well, I guess it's got her first name on there.
Sometimes, you know, when you read a name and you're looking at the word and you say the word instead of the word you mean to say.
Yes. I've done that many times.
So a yellow card there, and it looks like, despite the efforts, Nathan Oyang is going to be headed to the box. Didn't quite hear what the yellow card was for, though some sort of illegal contact, I believe. And so that'll result in a turnover, and Chan is the closest Case player. Chan is going to be working against Cheatham in a keeper for Harvard, and we'll see if he decides to run or slows it up. And he's going to run. Getting behind Cheatham, and now slowing it up, letting the offense set up, taking the opportunities. Putting it to Perez. Hoop got knocked down. Perez shooting over the top hoop.
Crucio now with the lead. 5-4 for the first time this game.
Perez, a few miscues early in the game. Now great poise. As soon as that hoop went down, sidestep, pumped, scored through the top hoop.
And Harvard hasn't scored since Harvard got that 4-0 lead.
Case taking the lead for the first time in this game. Lowenstone at the top of the key. Case now with control, playing a front-back beater set. Number 12, Duncan, feeds it inside to Cheatham. Toby Cheatham with a goal for Harvard, tied up at 5.
Yeah, and that was Harvard's, as I mentioned, Harvard's first goal in a while. So maybe this will get Harvard back in the game offensively.
Chan speaking and moving his hands very emphatically, telling the offense what he wants them to do. Chan working off Cheatham, passing it off, and a shot!
What a shot!
Number 6, Haley Hong, just receives the pass, pulls up and says, bet.
What a shot there by Hong. That was sick.
60-50 in favor of Case now. And that's the second time we've seen a decent shot from Case from a little bit of distance. We'll see if that starts to become part of the offense here more frequently. Lowenstone at the top, gonna work off Hong, feeds it to Cheatham. Cheatham over the top of the defender, and Cheatham scores for Harvard. 60-60.
Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back, watch your back.
Beater coming in and beats Chan and just decides to, it's a one-man wrecking crew. Jason Wang beating all over the place. Cheatham runs back in, and Cheatham cleaning up the high pressure from Chan, or Wang, excuse me. I'm looking at Chan, who's now moving in the other direction.
Great goal by Cheatham there, just to dunk over the defender.
And really, I mean, all the credit goes to Jason Wang for creating such an opportunity at the top of the key.
Yeah.
And Chan, an absolute laser, turns that corner, jump, shot.
And Crucio comes back with a goal the other way. This is now, we're really getting some bang, bang, back and forth action, which is what you want to see.
Case maintaining control. Lowenstone once more for Harvard. Duncan working against Hong. Back to Lowenstone. Lowenstone beat at the top of the key. Hong's picking it up. Chan's ahead. Chan streaking in. And another goal for Case. 80-70.
It definitely looks like there's more Case fans here than Harvard fans here based on the reactions we're getting from the crowd.
Case has been doing quite well after the initial misstep and the timeout.
Yes.
Harvard did gain control after that possession. C back in. Back up to Lowenstone. Lowenstone passing off to Cheatham. Cheatham blocked and now putting it through. A great second effort by Cheatham over Zachary Blue.
Yeah, as you saw much on the first goal, Cheatham really used his body there and his strength to just power his way, dunk that one in after unsuccessful at first attempt.
That's the second time we've seen that play, and they found success there. I'm wondering if that's going to be a mainstay now.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it indeed. Perez at the top of the key. Perez. Harvard playing his own defense. Perez now beat, and an advantage call. We'll see what the foul is. Looks to be maybe neck contact. Connor Ellison was in there at beater, really trying to disrupt the Harvard beaters at the hoops.
I heard you say this game's got
And it looks like, yep, it'll indeed be neck contact on Cheatham, and that'll be a yellow card, so he'll take a walk to the box. And
just in a slightly different shape.
that'll, excuse me, that ball goes into the hands of Ellison. Ellison was, I think, just in the mix. So now Ellison with defenders in front. See if he can convert here, as Perez was beat, and so Ellison is the only Case player forward. And Ellison gets big at the hoop and scores. An amazing catch by Wang on the other side as Lowenstone is driving in, and Lowenstone's shot missed.
I don't know if he missed or that block, but it looked like a block to me.
I couldn't see it, and I'm so sorry. I really thought that was just a miss.
Yeah, it was a block.
It was a block. Confirmation
from the sideline. It was indeed a block, and it was very nice.
And I'm sorry not to give credit where credit is due there.
By number 4, thank you. We heard from the sidelines it's number 4 that blocked that.
And it's that same shot again. They had Blue streaking in. That's multiple times now. Blue putting it through that small hoop as Cheatham streaking down the far side, but they've got a...
And they're finding out what works for them too. They're doing a lot of the same, both teams seem to be doing a lot of the same plays that are working for them.
And it looks like we have a Case player down, so we're going to take a quick look at them. We'll have the athletic trainer come over. We hope that they're doing all right. Quadball is a rough, full contact sport. However, we have lots of rules in place to keep our players safe. Rules about contact, rules about dangerous plays, and we have a well-staffed athletic training team here at the tournament to take care of all player needs and injuries should they occur.
Yeah, no, they've done a really good job of taking care of people, checking up on them like during the day. It's been very, very well run.
It has been a very well-run tournament. 180 our current score. Case in the lead after an early Harvard lead. They've been trading back and forth here. And I would like to point out that Case, Chan has subbed off. Case is still scoring.
Yes, that's right. It's not just one player, which is nice to see. Unlike the first college game we did, when it was pretty much offense from 2 or 3 players, it's been a lot more balanced with this one.
I think they really just needed the momentum change, and since they got that, they've been having luck. Not to discount Harvard's efforts, which have been substantial, and they have really found what's worked for them. They're looking for that cut for Cheatham on the far side. They like that look. They've gotten a couple goals off of that one, and they're using Bruce Lowenstone very effectively up top. Lowenstone, he's just got quicker lateral movement than Case's point defenders, so he can shake off a defender, and he's got either Cheatham on the cut or he's driving in and trying to score himself. On the defensive side of things, I think it's been very good for Zachary Blue for Case.
I agree.
Has had multiple
really
blocks
good
at the hoops. It's just a good game overall for Blue. For Harvard, I mean, Cheatham and Lowenstone are really getting physical at the hoops. So we will see if there are any adjustments made after this stoppage as our Case player continues to get checked out by the athletic trainer.
And each coach is using that time to just talk to their team, letting them know what they want to do. Little deliberation here.
And it looks like our Case player is walking off under their own power. That's Perez.
That's always nice to see.
We'd love to see that. The substitute will move into place shortly here. This is the 9 seed and the 10 seed, so the top 2 seeds going into the lower bracket have found their way to the finals. Harvard defeated Boston 175-70, and Case defeated Rutgers 145-90 to find themselves here in the lower bracket final.
Is it Boston University or Boston College?
Boston University. Teams are
we're seeing a lot of Boston teams here and a lot of Texas teams here.
out northeast and the southwest. That's where a lot of these teams live. And I thought for a moment I saw a card in our head referee Colin Bourne's hand. And it looks like he's taking the ball.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a card. Yeah, I think I see it too.
The ball is going back to Case. And I see now that Cheatham is in the box. So I believe the foul was delay of game. Oh, I see now. Okay.
We hear from one of the ARs.
All right, the keeper had not restarted the ball. I think Cheatham, after he got the penalty earlier, remember, and had to switch to the white handband, maybe forgot that he wasn't keeper.
Oh, right.
So now Harvard will match the substitution from Case. Gwyn Landry now coming in for Chen.
Interesting that they're matching up as well based on what Case does. I mean, why not, right? It makes sense to do like a player-for-player substitution if there's a matchup you like better.
Absolutely. So that ball will go all the way back to Ellison in his own keeper zone on the Case side of the field.
That'll be number 8, Connor Ellison.
And Chow able to get one dodgeball back to Goss as Ellison brings it up center. Harvard with control. Ellison pass too high for Cox, and shoulder-to-shoulder contact there. Cox goes down with Elisa C, and Harvard comes away with that one. Just a little bit too high of a pass. Harvard comes away with that one. Gwyn Landry bringing it up center for Harvard now. A quiet restart of play. Trading passes with C. Back up to Gwyn Landry. Over to Who now. They're just trying to kill the penalty here while Cheatham is in the box. Cutting on the hoop.
Oh, great passing there by Harvard. Really nice tic-tac-toe. As you mentioned, cutting in behind the hoop. Took advantage. No beater was there.
A very patient defense leads to the goal by Who. And that was on the reverse power play, as I call it. They were a player down and still scored.
Penalty kill.
Penalty kill. Chan at the top of the key as the keeper gets beat by Chow. Chan trying to keep the play alive. Chan dancing a lot of pressure from C. Chan working the left side. Chan laser shot too high, no good. And that'll be Harvard ball. So a little bit of patience from Case there and a lot of patience from Harvard to keep their defensive motion in, not allowing Chan a look, and they come away with the turnover. Harvard maintaining control still. C moving to the left side. Met by Ella Jung. Tackle there, really, and Chan
nice
picks up.
Right by the Case player.
Jung did a great tackle Gives it to Chan, who's telling the team, calm down. Chan directing traffic. And Goss and Chow, are they able to get control there? They're creating a lot of chaos. No, it looks like Wang for Harvard is holding it down as the ball gets popped into the air and lands in the hands of Cheatham.
Oh, nice.
No defenders
nice
to beat.
Shake there. Really nice job by Cheatham. Nice shimmy shake just to fend off the Case Western players. Go in, as you mentioned, no beaters, kind of in all alone, and scores a goal. We haven't seen actually a lot of fast breaks on this game. Mostly they've been a lot of passing plays, kind of set plays, but we haven't not seen a lot of those.
We have not, but it was a heads-up play for Harvard to get themselves into position to score that one. 100 we are tied at, almost 17 minutes into this game.
Yeah, and it's a higher scoring game than the previous college game we called, which was much more of a defensive effort. These two teams, more offensive inclined, if you will. Defense not as strong as the teams we saw earlier.
I would have to agree, absolutely. So after that goal, Case will get the ball back and Chan will bring it up center as usual. And Harvard still has maintained control despite best efforts. Ouyang now in for Wang. As Orr and Goss. And it's that same cut again. Blue from Chan. Another goal in the small hoop. 110-100.
And there's another fast break though for Harvard attempt, but Case is able to get players there to come back and stop that block. But number 51 still strips and scores on that medium hit.
No, it was not a score. It was not a score. Orr got the beat. The pass.
He did get the beat. Wow.
Orr got a beat. She worked really hard at that one. Turned, got it just in time to prevent Gao from scoring. Who was headed in the opposite direction, saw the open player, and just in the nick of time, Case denied the shot.
Wow. Again, some impressive defensive work there by Case.
And it is that play again. They aren't missing with it. Chan to Blue.
And Harvard, maybe, if I'm Harvard, I'm going to try to want to do something about that, because as you mentioned, it's the same play like 3 or 4 times in a row now. Same players too.
And they're performing it beautifully. It is a perfect cut, a perfect shot every single time. And Case got control after that play. We're being informed by a camera operator it's the Rochester cut.
Oh, okay. From the old Rochester right at one.
Great hit there from Cox on Gwyn Landry that sends his shot wide. And it looks like we have a stoppage of play after that one. Gwyn Landry wanted to put a little pace on that one, and Cox just checked him. (120-100) our score here. High scoring affair. And it looks like Harvard has the ball on the far side of the field. Gets the pass off to Gao. Beat and knocked out of his hands by Chan. Chan didn't do the beat, but you know. Gwyn Landry trying to stop up Chan, gets beat. And now Ouyang thinks better of the high press with both beaters there. Chan gets Hu to jump, and it's that same play, and this time defended.
This time it is no goal. So Harvard finally maybe figuring out how to defend that play.
Great defense by Harvard at the hoop there, denying that play from working for a 5th time. One dodgeball back for Case as Hu brings it up on the near side. To Gwyn Landry. Point defense by Chan. Gwyn Landry pumps, looking for it, wants that cut. And a great tackle there by Blue on Joy Shen. And Shen, despite receiving the pass, unable to convert. Gwyn Landry stops Chan's charge forward. And Chan's shot just a little high. The hoop was open, and he wants that one back.
Yeah, he's kicking himself that he missed that. That's you know, Case doesn't win this game. That could be one of those ones you look back and say, if only, right?
And we hear the rodeo call. That means it's got to be a physical stop. All beaters are back. Pass into Gao. Jung wraps up Gao, takes down Gao, who coughs it up to Gwyn Landry, and now a stoppage. And all 3 dodgeballs were down on the other side of the field, allowing for that charge forward by Harvard, no beaters ahead, and Gao receiving the pass just gets immediately wrapped up by Jung.
Yeah, that was kind of weird that there was like this cluster of dodgeballs on the opposite end, and then there's just no one really there, and it was kind of a bit of a confusion on one end, and then lots of wide open space on the other end.
Harvard was taking advantage.
Yes.
And I believe that is the 20
that
minute
is 20
stoppage.
minutes. Yes, it is.
Okay, so it was a stoppage. I think they were discussing something, but I didn't see any foul adjudicated. So it is just the 20-minute stoppage as the ball went into Case possession. Alex Vegar, flag runner, coming out onto the field in the classic cowboy hat.
Seems unfair to have like against kids.
Hey, these aren't kids; they're young adults. Vega is pretty muscular, though. They're going to have their work cut out for them. Matchup. He's wearing the turtle school geese, so you know he's serious about it.
That's what it's his usual getup.
It is. It's classic. You'll see it every tournament.
Although he was yesterday, he was flag running in a Team Canada shirt that he got at Nations, which is funny because the player who gave it to him is small, so it's like very tight on him.
I think every shirt is tight on this man.
Yeah. No,
look at those arms.
I think that's fair. I mean, he's a bodybuilder, so.
So looking back to come back from this brief break, what adjustments do you think each team needs to make? Give me a quick tip.
I think Harvard needs to really look at that play that Case has been scoring on for 4 or 5 times on that small hoop with those two players, Chan and Blue, and I think Case done a really good job of fighting their way back. I think Case just wants to make sure they simplify the game. I think because these are young adults and they're early 20s or late teens, you tend to get nervous. I think just slow it down, and then that way you're less likely to make mistakes rather than trying to rush things because you're nervous about the game.
Absolutely, I completely agree. For me, for Case, the adjustment they need to have disciplined beating. Mm-hmm. They must have disciplined beating here because Harvard will make them pay. They've got a lot of fast runners and their cuts are looking really good. If on Harvard's side, you must contain Titus Chan. If your beaters are going to be dedicated to this flag runner and it's going to be just chaser defense, Chan has been running all over them when he has the opportunity.
Yes, I agree.
Play restarted now.
Blue as well.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'm saying on the drive specifically, but hey, if you got to defend against that cut from Blue too. Ellison and Cheatham in at Seeker, or excuse me, that's not Ellison. I'll get you that number in a moment.
I can't make out who it is either. Number 8.
Oh, it is Ellison. Excuse me.
Ellison, yeah.
Different headband. The hair was different. As Chan driving that in on the other side of the field, and it looks like they are saying no goal. Yeah, unclear exactly what happened there, but his goal was not converted.
Interesting.
Play restarted. Ball coming into whose hands? who playing major minutes in this game for Harvard
And
right
there's
now.
Cheatham getting some one-on-one time with Alex Vega.
Yeah, protected by
Bulls over
Lee.
Vega, though. We thought it'd be the other way.
Case content to keep their dodgeballs back at the hoops as Lowenstone throws the pass wide and oof, unfortunate. Elisa C unable to get the pass that was cross court, causing a turnover back to Case. Ellison getting some time now as the beaters, Chow and number 19, I'm sorry, I don't have that on the sheet, are locking it down for Case. Chan at the top of the key, passing it off. They're looking for a pass behind the hoops, just missed Devin Patel, a little too tall.
And we got a great beater battle going on in the middle, too. Everyone fighting for that dodgeball. And the Case, the Crucio beater comes out, helps out her fellow beater, and the Harvard beater has to go back to hoops.
Goal no good as Lowenstone was driving in, and so that'll be Case ball beat by Ashley Chow. And now to go into the hands of Chan. Chan running in the other direction. Chasers to beat. Can't get around who. Ball flips out into Lowenstone's hands. And it looks like Harvard will come away with that one. Vivian Cox was engaging for a second and now backs off. So now the ball goes back into Who's hands. And
like
another goal for Who.
And it looks like there might have been a catch as well, or something happening in this.
No catch call, no catch call. I think the sideline really thought it was close.
I think so. Sideliners cheering, and I saw the flag runner down, so I wasn't sure.
Looks like flag runner saying pulled the shorts. Chan restarting it, running up the field. He's going to run on two. No, he decides to hold up. Beaters now out of the flag runner game and into the ball game. Chan shoots, scores! It's another goal for Case.
Great job, Chan, yet again.
130-110. Case still with the 2-goal lead. Harvard with control. Cheatham is getting some time with the flag runner, who has now been downed.
Set score is 180, I believe.
Who and Lowenstone at the top of the key. Lowenstone driving in and misses? That
hits his knee.
He was beat. Okay. It did look like a goal, but I didn't see the beat. So Haley Hong gets a lucky break there that her defense didn't cause a goal. As Cheatham was getting a little time, and now it looks like Jung is subbed in.
Interesting.
Jung is subbed in at seeker for Case.
They're coming back in now.
The small players actually it's actually a smart move by Case, because the smaller players can kind of get under around Vega and he doesn't see them coming.
Big scrum right in front of us here as Perez had mishandled the pass, tried to get it back from C and gives it, and it's taken by Who gives it to a streaking Lowenstone, who flies in and scores for Harvard. 130-120 as Chan now moving in the other direction. One beater back. It's been Alyssa Lee who's been playing major minutes for Harvard, really holding it down in this latter half of the game. Chan up to Patel, beat, and so Patel can't handle the pass. Case was going to recover. Unfortunately, Perez gets beat as they were doing so, and Who pulling up, shot through the hoop. We are tied now, 130 all. And it looks like the fatigue is starting to set in for Titus Chan as he is slow to move up the field.
Yeah, has he been off the pitch at all today?
He was briefly, but he's been doing a lot of work in this flag runner on pitch.
He's barely subbed off.
But they're looking for a different look here. They're looking for a single pass and drive, and it hasn't quite been hitting for them.
Oh no, we have a female versus female. Both seekers match up against Vega. Very interesting strategy.
Ashley Yu in at seeker for Harvard as Case scores another one. The initial pass mishandled, but then picked back up by Case, and they're able to convert. 140-130. It is anyone's game here. Set score 180.
So either team catches, they'll be very close to winning.
Absolutely.
Couple goals away, or 1 goal away.
Ellison back in at seeker for Case as Oyang says, oh no.
We have a really fun matchup between you and Vega here. You pushing her brew, knocking her down, making sure she doesn't get close.
Blocked by Perez at the hoop. Leads to Case picking it back up and moving in the other direction. Perez injured earlier. Happy to see them back in the game.
Connor, get ready to defend, Connor! Get ready to defend, Connor!
Chan looking for his options. Passes. Over the top. Pound blue. Beat before. And Hu now picking up the loose ball at the center of the field. Goss defending. Goss losing the ball. Elisa C losing the ball. Goss and Orr keeping it locked down as beaters on defense for Case. And that causes the turnover. Hong picks it up.
Male seekers now for both teams.
Han gets it to Chan. Chan. And it's another good goal for Case.
Case 1 step closer to that victory.
And who else on the cut? Zachary Blue.
Yeah, I'd like to see how many times he scored at the end of the day.
Okay, right here, Toby. Let's go.
Cheatham back in at seeker. Lowenstone at the top of the key for Harvard. They're going to have to score some here. Looking at C. C against Hong. Back up at the top. Lowenstone rips one. It's Gowan at keeper now for Harvard. Unfortunately, Gao can't handle it. And oh no, it was off a Case player, so Gao gets the inbound. Gao inbounds, gets around Perez. Gao, and shot way high. I'm not sure what he saw there. Chan picking it up, moving in the other direction.
Cheatham was very close to catching that.
And Chan, a pump fake, gets Lowenstone off 1 foot and puts it through the medium hoop. Another goal for Case. 160-130. A catch for Case will win it. And it looks like we've got a timeout here. Woo! This has been an intense battle here at the lower bracket finals of Division I. So what adjustment do you think we need to make here? Harvard now down 3 on the back foot. What's Harvard talking about right now?
It's a good question. I mean, I think Harvard's going to want to try to stop. Same thing that's happened all game, really. Blue and Chan. They're killing them once again. I think Harvard is going to try to get those stops and also allow for their seekers to get time with the flag gunner, because I think they know that if they get the flag catch, then that one step closer to winning, right? But with Crucio so close to winning the game, they don't want Crucio to get any more goals. They want to try to get stops and then also try to get a quick catch if they can.
Absolutely, and that would be key to get a catch for them right now to even it all up. I would add to that, if I'm Harvard, you gotta clean up your passes on offense. Too many possessions have been wasted because the passes have gone too wide, too high. Harvard could be tied right now if they clean up just a couple of those mistakes.
Yeah, and I think some of that comes with inexperience as well, right? I think that's all, kids are still learning how to play, but yeah, I absolutely. And they've played a lot, probably fatigue starting to set in last game of the day.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a long weekend. It's a hard-fought weekend. We'll see who becomes the champion of the lower bracket. Harvard with the ball now, brought up by who else but Kevin Hu. He's been playing massive minutes for Harvard right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gets it over to Elisa C. Back to Hu. Goss and Orr really holding it down for Case right now in the beater game, although Oyang creating a distraction, gets in. The defense was turned.
Excellent job by Harvard. A different seeker now for Case. We have number 28. Shaquille Andrews.
Shakai Andrews.
Shakai Andrews.
And that was an incredible cut there by C to get that goal as Oyang just completely turned the entire defense to face the other direction. Chan floating it up to Blue. Blue, contact in the air. And that goal is good.
One goal away now from Case.
170-40, and there was a lot of contact there as Who runs it in the other direction, and Perez was trying to be physical on defense there, and Who got around him and really pushed for that goal. A quick answer leaves Case with the ball, 170-150. A catch will win it for either team. A goal will win it for Case. Chan, looking at his options, floats it up, and the hoop gets dislodged. The hoop gets dislodged right as it was in the hands of Blue.
That's unlucky. That's unfortunate timing right there.
And that would have been curtains for Harvard had that not happen. Yeah, had that not happen. The referees are going to conference around that one. I mean, if it's a dislodgement, that's going to be a card, and that's going to put Zachary Blue with the ball in his hands directly in front of the hoop with no defender within 10 feet of him.
Yeah, he's not going to miss those.
Oh, and as we're pointed out, Nathan Oyang, number 72 for Harvard, is behind him with a dodgeball. The camera crew was a little bit in the way there. I couldn't quite see. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
And it looks like Cheatham is going to the box, the seeker. Couldn't quite hear the call on that foul.
Interesting.
And okay, so both C and Cheatham will be sent to the box. You hate to end this way.
Huge advantage for Case right here.
Huge advantage for Case. The ball will go back into the hands of Blue. Or no, excuse me. Blue was beat on the play, so it won't go back into his hands. It's back into the hands of Chan. Chan, driving, tries to get it to Perez, and Perez mishandles it. Or no, I'm sorry, he gets beat. No, Perez.
Yeah, he got beat.
Perez handled it. Apologies. We've called a few of these games now, and sometimes your brain gets a little tired.
Yeah, this is our third in a row.
And the referees, the assistant referees on the other side are saying that shot from Chan was good, that went through.
It looked like it went through on my end, actually.
And if that's the case, that is a victory for Case Western. 180-150.
I'm glad I'm not seeing things. I'm pretty sure I saw that shot go in, but no one celebrated, so I thought my eyes were deceiving me.
It was the opposite angle from us, so it was very hard to see. Perez acted like he was going to field the ball, and that leaves the lower bracket Division I Championship to Case Western over Harvard, 180-150. A well-fought, great game from both teams.
And I know that you like you said, you practice with Case and they're in your area, so you must be happy about this victory for them.
I am. I really am. It's been a long, storied program. They have been unofficial for many years and only have come to play for USQ the past couple years. They're getting a little tunnel here from the Ohio contingency, cheering for all of their players, working so hard.
There's a lot of fans here from Ohio.
Oh, it's the entirety of the Ohio Apollos and a few extras.
Okay. That was really fun. I like that celebration tunnel.
A great game from both teams. Congratulations to Case Western and congratulations to Harvard on their second place finish here in the lower bracket. I would like everyone to please keep it locked here on the US Quadball channel as we head into our finals.
And those will all be on Pitch 1. So look at the Pitch 1 live stream for the rest of the games.
Thank you very much. A very important thing to note. We will be looking at Creighton against Texas State, and we will be looking at I believe it is Boom Train against Rain for the club final.
Boom Train against.
I'm sorry,
Heat.
that was against
Boom Train
Heat.
against
That
Heat.
was the semifinal.
Yes.
My bad.
Boom Train
against
barely
Heat.
beat Rain. It was like 1 or 2 goal difference, I hear.
So there we are. So please switch over to that stream. Thank you so much for joining us today. I have been Matt Dwyer.
I've been Rachel Bishop.
Thank you so much, and have a great day.
Yeah, this has been a blast.